All right, hello YouTube. We gotta do Twitch redeems because they're always distracting me. But and I like you know, we gotta put a cone on a cat. And then we don't talk about C0 Rising. But yeah. Anyways, we're activating C6 Nicole. My logic is fairly simple. It's not even honestly impatience. Like, I have strong desires to actually wait until next Stygian to activate this character's cons. Give the cats a treat. Oh my god. Someone did a put cone on a cat redeem, and now I'm gonna give the cats treats. Okay, we're just gonna, everything's gonna be all over the place. Oh, hello cat. He's on my shoulders. This is why just disable all redeems. I mean, maybe I should. I mean, the main reason I didn't want to do a lot of redeems for a while is just getting overwhelmed with redeems. So, you know, strongly considering that. Do you have Aloy? No, unfortunately not. So, anyways, hi cat. Can I help you? He's literally on my shoulders. What was I saying? So, the reason I decided to activate Nicole's cons this patch is quite simple. And that's that there's like infinite potential context to test C0 Nicole that I could easily see myself being like, oh, well now there's this character coming out that would be interesting to know how C0 Nicole works. There's this Stygian that would be interesting to test how C0 Nicole works. There's a blah, 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 blah. And ultimately, I can probably find people's accounts to log into, and I probably will naturally find people's accounts to log into. When I'm doing like viewer Stygian things or whatever, and I'll still be able to play with the C0 Nicole and get the vibe of C0 Nicole with future character releases, future Stygians, whatever, right? So it's fine. 500,000 is too much. It's meant to be too much. Will I maybe change it? Maybe. The reason it's 500,000 is because I accidentally let some people accrue like 300,000 points. So, like, I know multiple people have like 200,000 to 300,000 points. So, you know, anyways,
not the best idea.
You have 350k. Oh dear. Okay. Cone. I put Velcro on it, so I can actually put it around him now. It's too low. Do it again every time it's redeemed. Yeah, like, the resource requirement of leveling characters is such that, like, I might just... Oh, you're falling, cat. Okay. Alright, give me a second. Oh. Oh boy. Oh gosh. I feel... He immediately got it off. Okay, apparently I didn't even put it tight enough. Well, he wasn't suffering that long. He suffered for 2 whole seconds. Well, there you go. I put the cone on the cat. We gave him his punishment for being a little annoying earlier, and now he's eating the cone. And now they get cat treats. Because... Oh my god. Look what he did. Okay, I forgot to go put it in the cabinet last night. He indented the thing. And sealed it more shut. Okay. Is it still closed normally? It kind of does. Okay. Oh my god. Well, I have 14k, so it'll take ages. Okay, you know what? Like, I might remove the really expensive character redeem, just because, like, I don't know. I think there's some value to having a really expensive redeem, but then it just makes too many people, I think, save up. And like, you gotta know that that's a once every 6 months thing, anyways, right? Even at 500k, it's a once every 6 months thing. Dreamies are called Temptations in the US. Oh, interesting. Is it the same company? He just grabbed one out of the container. Good job. Okay. Here, deposit. You gotta grab it. You gotta grab it, sir. Don't lick it. It's really annoying to feed Audrey when he's hanging out of the basket like that, because, you know, gravity's working against us. Same branding? Okay.
Metaphors speak for themselves.
Oh, yep, see? It just dropped it. Oh, and now there's a hair on it. There's a lot of hair. There's a lot of cat hair on it. Oh, I gotta vacuum that corner. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to set that there for you, but alright. Give me a second. 1 million redeem where we can destroy one artifact instead? Fuck no. Cat, just grab them. Just grab them. Oh my god. Okay, Dee Dee now has had 5, and you've only gotten 1 because you refused to just come down from your privileged position high up in your tower. You've gotten 5. No. I hear you. Here. Be gone. Dang it. Dude. Just grab it. I don't even know where that went. It's gone. There's a treat somewhere on the ground here. Okay. Ow. You can find that, Dee Dee. Okay, this is your look. You're getting this one, and it's your last one. You're gonna be happy with it because you can't grab enough. No, you had enough. Go away. Last one.
Not the best idea I've ever had.
Okay. More reasonable high point redeem would be something silly like add a pin to the map and an astronomical price. Something that's a fun status symbol to save up for but takes 0 effort on your part. Yeah, I like that idea actually. I don't know. I don't think it needs to be astronomically priced, but it could be a more expensive one. Add a pin to the map. Okay. Zenla's main story on stream. I already did the first like hour or 2 of it. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. For how ass this season 2 story is, it's surprisingly really good. It's almost like writing better characters that aren't boring as fuck helps. And yeah. High price is part of the status symbol, yeah. Am I allowed to remind you now or not? Sure. Aqua and Warny Kuma, you gotta remind me to do the cat button investigation at some point here. Oh shoot, is there an event ending that I need to do in Polems only? 3 days and 13 hours. No, we're fine. Okay, cool. I have the status of 45k points, wow. Okay, is YouTube chat broken by the way? Cause I have 3 comments on YouTube. 3 live messages. No, it's fine. Okay. Just have no viewers. Whatever. YouTube channel's dead. That's my own fault. I killed it myself. So, yep. Okay. Just started streaming, but let me log in 1 second. I gotta log into a secret account for a second. I'm lurking. No, I understand, but there's also like only 30 viewers, which explains why the chat is so dead. Moved over to Twitch because it's more active. Yeah, Twitch chat for the same number of viewers is always way more active. What teams are you gonna try with C6 Nicole? That we need to decide. So let's see. Sorry. Give me a second. We are logging into a thing that is. I mean, I'll tell you what I'm logging into. I am logging into the account of the Omega Giga Whale. So okay. Code sent. So I'll probably make a video of that. What will the video exactly look like? I don't know. I think it's mostly going to be partially an exploratory video and then partially faffing about with Omega Giga Whale investment. So, yeah. Way too long getting max points in HSR Starward P... What is Starward PF? Is that PF... Is pure PF pure fiction? Did they do something modifying pure fiction? Did not get it. Might need to set it send it once more. Okay. Apparently their email is goofy. And this might take a second. Hopefully not very long. But yeah, so as far as teams go, Lanyon for one. Lohan. So let's make a list. While we wait. Attempted to send again. So we got Lanyon, Lohan, DPS Nicole, I guess Varka. Why would I not? I think there's something interesting to test, like, which is goofy scenarios, like using C6 Nicole with a with a non-attack scaler, because the res shred and the def ignore and the damage bonus from the artifacts set too potentially, makes her even a probably best in slot buffer for non-attack scaling units, which is, I think, is a little bit unintuitive until you realize, wait a minute, yep, she just buffs that much. Nope. Okay. Wow. This account is the most annoying account in the world to log into. Which is interesting. Alright. Tried it. Again. C6 Nicole increased my C3 Nuvi damage ticks from 165k to 242k. Jesus Christ. So, yeah. Starboard mode is a new final stage in every endgame mode. I didn't realize it was every endgame. I noticed it in one. I just didn't didn't look at it that closely. Did not get it. We can try again tomorrow. Sounds good. Sounds good. Feel free to DM me. I will DM too. Okay, well, alright, we're not logging into that account right now. I just wanted to get that out of the way and get it verified so I could log in as need be for recording that video. Okay, no problem. Log back in. Sorry for that slight distraction. But yeah, we'll watch the Sandroni teaser. Other teams. So Varka, DPS Nicole, Lohan, Lanyon. We don't need to test like everything on the planet, right? I do think I should test something with, honestly, I think something weird like Sethos matters. Kirara maybe, just for the funny, like, how big do Kirara meow damage go? Well, I don't know. We can test whatever. This is like I don't want to have too big of a list of, like, obviously I could test with Yai, I could test with Chlorind, I could test with DPS. Like, I could test every fucking character on the planet, okay? Obviously, any attack scaling unit in particular, it's going to be a big increase. It is not relevant at all to test for, like, Nefer. Nefer is one of the few cases of, like, this doesn't do anything. Damage bonus not relevant. Def Shred not relevant. Other than meme Nefer builds. And attack is also not relevant. So, like, literally irrelevant. Yehoder, that's true. Yehoder is one of the reasons I was originally going to wait. Because I tested a little bit, and, like, Nicole is good for Yehoda at a baseline, by the way, with off-field damage Yehoda. But Yehoda is sure. Emote is unlisted. You requested an unlisted emote. Lanyon will go wild. I have really no idea where Lanyon's gonna get. DPS Venti. Yeah, Venti is good. I think I want to test more like silly things and just or lower power units in particular. I think is a better focus for me because that's what I enjoy a little bit more. But also not like that. I think C6 Nicole is gonna be low power in general, but I enjoy the idea of like, okay, how much does Nicole uplift a non C2 Raiden, right? More than anything. So or other kinds of shenanigans. So okay, I actually gotta separate some of these categories. So, because the process for things is, I want to activate C1 Nicole, and there's a couple teams I want to test C1 Nicole in, and then same thing for C2 Nicole, and then we'll go straight to C6 Nicole, because C3, like to be clear, there'll be some compounding factor of all 4 constellations together. Like C4 Nicole is interesting. It's like a flat buff that's kind of similar to like Durin C1 kind of thing, which is cool, but it's not incredible. And the trigger condition relies on waiting on the 3-second condition. So like for Lanyon, C4 Nicole is weird and requires the same 3-second wait thing. So like, DPS Charlotte, yeah, exactly. But things like Kirara, Sethos, Yehoda, honestly, like those are all ones that I don't think I need to test at every constellation level, right? We can test all those at C6 specifically. I want to keep like probably no more than 5 teams that we test at C0 Nicole or C0 C1 C2 level, and then once we have C6 activated, we can kind of just do whatever we want as long as it still have energy, if that makes sense, right? So which could include Charlotte, which could include whoever I want. It's going to depend on how much it drains me mentally to have to keep on changing character builds for this. So we should pick out one unit that is a non-HP, HP scalar. Maybe Mulan, honestly. Should we use Mulan as the last one to test? So we'll do a Mulan test with C0. So what? Like Mulan, what is it? On-field Nilu? Actually, that is more fun. That's true. HP scalar at a baseline. Yeah. I like on-field Nilu more. It's just more annoying that I got to change the build around. But Mulan has only one real team. Yeah, but C6 Nicole is very good for Mulan. Even though like Def Shred good, and Red Shred also good, and enabling double hex also actually pretty good for Mulan. So, anyways, oh yeah, sorry. Let me check to see if this emote is actually not loaded. Oh no, it is loaded. Okay. Saruruan get coned. Okay. Sure. Yep. Okay. Do. There we go. On-field Kirara. Yeah, that's on the list, but I don't know. Okay, you know what? I don't need to show DPS Nicole, frankly, until C6 is activated, because I don't care about the individual increase from it. So for 4 teams to test with C0, C1, and we'll just do brief tests at C0. Just for the point of comparison at a baseline, the control test, as it were. We'll do DPS Nilu, Lohan, Lanyon, Varker, and then I'm fine with one shenanigan. I'm fine with one shenanigan team, because I don't consider Lanyon that shenanigan. Or DPS Nicole. DPS Nilu is also not that shenanigan. She's more the litmus test for an HP scalar, right? Let's say Nicole, DPS Nilu. Kirara, Yehoda. Yeah, I don't know. What do we want to do? I've done Kirara already before, so maybe we do Yehoda. I don't think I've actually played Yehoda on stream with Caesar and Nicole. DPS Rosaria. I don't have Rosaria invested enough to properly test, unfortunately. She's only just like a level 80 unit. I could, to be clear. It wouldn't be bad. But I think we can just wait for that. It should be significant, but I like the idea of Yehoda a little bit more, because Yehoda, I think I'll add Yehoda as the 5th team to test, because I haven't properly tested her at C0 anyways, and Yehoda notably is a character I have maxed out. So Like, I wanted Yehoda to be good. I did everything I could for her. And, well, okay, sorry, she's not level 90. Now, is it possible she earns level 90 today? Maybe. It'd be nice if people redeemed the level of character by 1 redeem for Yehoda. So I can just do that. Her burst is not maxed out, but that doesn't really matter. The skill is maxed. I purposely wanted her C6. And then, look at her now. She's on instructors. I can't unpin Soul. What's with you and unpinning random things? I just got a cryo damage goblet on Sandrone set. Oh my god. Unpin. There we go. Alright. Yehoda, Layla, Kirara, maybe Lynette. Yeah, I've tested Kirara before. We did an Abyss clear the other day. I feel like, so I think that's enough. I'll do Yehoda. We can still do Kirara, but like after we activate C6. I'm talking, so the teams that I want to test at different con levels is Lanyon, Lohen, Varka, DPS, Nilila, and Yehoda. And that won't take me too much fucking about with artifacts to do, which will save us some time. When we actually have C6 activated, it'll take us more effing about. Thought Sandrone needed attack goblet. Yeah, I don't know. Did you not realize that, Aiden? I'm still confused why I only have 137 resin, but whatever. Okay. Hydroless attack scaling Nefer would be fun. What do you mean? Oh, sorry, yeah. No, as far as like meme Nefer teams, yeah. Attack, yeah. I mean, how bad does Nefer's normal attacks feel? Oh god, just normal attack spam Nefer. Oh god, they're so bad. Oh, it's so bad. I forgot she also does have some attack skilling technically, which is funny. Maybe C6 Nefer's not that ass. No, it's pretty ass. Sorry, not C6 Nefer. C6 Nicole for Nefer. Also, technically, this is attack scaling too, and this is not lunar damage, so her burst becomes more relevant too. Okay, there is technically some things to do with Nefer and C6 Nicole. So even Nefer, one of the contests where it's basically not relevant, is still not technically irrelevant. That's how ridiculous this con should be. Quick swap burst Nefer, exactly. So, anyways, we'll see. We'll start with Lanyon tests, and then we gotta pick one low end team, obviously, to do the comparison with, and I think we'll just test with the highest DPS one on my account, just to keep things simple. I don't know why I bothered bursting there, but whatever. We'll test with C0, so it'll be C0 Nicole, of course, C0 R1 Nicole, C2 R1 Duran, C2 R1 Shalonen. Wow. It's a 4-liner, we keep 4-line principle, I guess. Remind you again after resin? Oh yeah, sorry, the thing. Now I did forget. Alright. Goodbye. Sorry. Wanted to move my microphone a little bit if you heard that sound. Because it was blocking some of YouTube chat. I'm going to tweak the window sizing too. Alright. Alright, please give me a timepiece. Free me! Okay. Cool. Cool. Alright. I guess I'll just save all the rest of my resin today for tomorrow, so I can max out Nicole's talents and maybe farm a little bit of additional for Lohem. I want to get his burst to level 8 at least. Go to sleep, bot will be there. Yeah, I mean, realistically, if you need to sleep, you should just go to sleep. because, wow, no timepieces for screw you game. Because it's probably going to be at least 2 hours before I even activate C6 Nicole if you're just the kind of person that's specifically only here to see C6 Nicole and don't want to see any in between. Even if it isn't important to you to test the in-betweens, it's important to me to test the in-betweens a little bit at least. So, anyways, I don't know why, whatever, I guess we will. I mean, actually, wait. That could be the Chlorine piece I want. Because like my Chlorine, I was even downright considering re-rolling this Chlorine flower. I want one more. My Chlorine build, I am very happy with, except for I want 2.3% more crit damage. Monkey Brain really wants 200 crit damage. That's all I want. So, this flower could be that. It could actually be that. But it needs to, you know, roll a particular way that's unlikely. So, we'll see. Should I keep this as a cope piece? No, frick that piece. Okay. Well, such is life. Why is it so dark? I guess it's nighttime. Alright.
Thank you for coming.
Okay. I feel like my chair is in the wrong position. I don't know. I did Zenless story last night, and so I was sitting like in a relaxed position, and I redid my position, and now everything feels wrong about being on my computer. Alright, I ate the sun. How dare you? Rip reality. Or not rip reality, just rip the planet. Okay. Okay. How do they let in sunlight from whatever star the planet is, like, Tavat, is orbiting through the fake sky? Because presumably they still need to let in sunlight, right? Unless they literally, like, absorb all the sunlight and re-emit it, but that's a big energy loss rather than just letting the sunlight through. So, unless they have theoretical perfect energy conversion, but that would be wild. Because even black hole accretion disks don't have perfect energy conversion. So, looking like there was a sun inside. Oh, they just have an artificial sun. Wait, so the sun is closer to Vat than the moon? Is that what you're saying? So we could go up and like we could literally Icarus ourselves. We could go fly into the sun. We should be able to then. Because forehead reflects all light. Yeah, perfect energy conversion forehead. It's a smaller light. But okay, but if it's still outputting equivalent energy to the star for the planet, then that's still like a nuclear reactor sitting in the sky. Like, if it's a simulated sun, that's still a sun. It's just scaled down because it's closer to us, which is like theoretically, yeah, you could imagine that reality. But that still means it's a nuclear reactor sitting in the sky. It still means it's a little tiny sun sitting in the fucking sky that you could fly into. Anyways, wax melts and defell. Yep, rip me. I Icarus myself by getting C6 Nicole. Okay, sorry. Sure. I guess we'll watch the teaser, and then if any more redeems happen while I'm testing things, get effed. Sorry. I would like to be semi-focused after watching this teaser. Okay. Also, I'm preparing myself to be extraordinarily whelmed by this teaser, by the way, because I just so do not care about Samurai. Is it gonna load? There we go. But maybe the animation will be cool. Usually I like them because the animation's cool, to be clear. 3 minutes long.
Happy Fontanalia Festival, mademoiselle. Your coffee. Enjoy.
Genshin still audio is going in the background. Get out of here, on-site music.
Still your drink of choice, then.
Sky has infinite depth on the inside, but it's finite boundaries on the outside.
Hands-on engagement
That's some
during
bullshit.
research is
I don't
an
like.
integral part of social learning. You taught me that. Alain. Besides,
There's the ticking
this
sound.
used to be your favorite too. The taste reminds me of home.
Huh?
Happy Fontanalia Festival. Come again.
2 AU unit wide Dyson sphere? Maybe. Who was that, I wonder?
You're grating nuisances. I can't stand them.
Is that why our outfit is red?
Even fight in a dress
I didn't even.
like
I didn't
that.
connect that dot
This
before
alone is
until that
ridiculous.
little image. Did she choose a red outfit for her new
A
outfit
lady
because?
can be elegant and deadly
of
at the same time,
Senora?
you know. The two often go hand in hand. You'll understand when you're older, I'm sure.
People complain about the ticking sounds in the first
I
Sandrone
won't,
video?
and
Oh
I
my
don't want
god.
to. Let's go, Paloma.
Really? Are we being real? People actually complain about that? That was a really nice touch.
I almost forgot. Even you're no longer by my side.
Sad robot. I like the ticking sounds. Yeah. My water's almost gone. I forgot to refill my water bottle. Okay. Sandrone is full on stalker now, I see.
I can't see them yet.
Why? Doesn't Columbina have like magic sensory powers? I feel like she'd
I have to
smell.
resolve my own questions
Not literally.
first.
You know what I mean. Smell with Columbina moon powers. Moon smell. See? She moon smelled Sandrone.
Sandrone.
Told you. Why is she trying to hide from Bina? Why is she trying to hide from Bina? Bina has stalker sense. So, anyways, that was a cute teaser. I liked it. But I don't know. Anyways, obviously there's more I assume we'll learn with Sandrone's story. I don't know. She's not a. I like her characterization more than I like her kit, but you know. I don't like Sandrone enough for her to be worth pulling to me, but I do like the character so far. I think one thing I don't like about her though, frankly, I don't like Inefa by far, as far as like artificial being characters, is the most well done like robot style character in this game by far. They strike a good balance of Inefa being robot like in a but also humanoid as far as like that goes. Whereas Sandrone is like, oh, she's a robot, but actually she's just 99% human, and she likes tea just like humans do. And it's just like, okay. Whereas Inefa would be like, I don't give a shit about tea. Right? So I don't know. Anyways, blame my hate for Sandrone on Inefa. That's my point. I want more artificial life forms in Genshin. Yeah, artificial life forms that are like actually characterized not as just being the same as people. Anyways, that's I think the failing for me. So, isn't Inefa Dragon Lord or something? What? What do you mean? Sandrone feels more like an albedo variant artificial human? Yes. And like I understand that there's artificial humans in Genshin, the Genshin world, like albedo, that are essentially artificial but just humans, right? But that's why they're like, but it's part of why I think Blade Runner fails a little bit for me, because it's like, I don't know. Well, I don't know. The reality we live in is this kind of shit in some ways that it is believable, I guess. But like with Blade Runner's like core concept being like, oh, synthetic humans that are indistinguishable from normal humans, but we make slaves of them because we created them. instead of, but like they're indistinguishable, and yet somehow there's like I don't know, like I it's just like if they're just if they're just artificial humans, they're just humans. Like, they're not that interesting anymore. There's still some interesting stuff, but like making really overly focusing on the trait of them being artificial is not as interesting as the other like dynamics around them. And like it's, I don't know. Does it make sense? I'm just kind of like, I'm not really critiquing anything that strongly, to be clear. It's just like it doesn't land as well for me if they're actually more solidly not completely human. It works better if there very clearly is something more distinctly not human about artificial human-like creations, right? And Sandrone is definitely just like a human, but oh, she's actually a robot. It's just like, okay. So, anyways, I'm sure her story will be enjoyable. Why did I teleport over here? We don't need to do an artifact route right now. Okay. So, it's probably a lot more efficient to just test in the damage dummy. I kind of hate losing myself in the damage dummy for years. So do I want to test in the damage dummy? I probably need to. Abyss is too inconsistent to test things in, generally speaking. But let's see here. So, Lanyan is simple. We'll just do a Duran Lanyan team. Well, actually, wait. Which animal unit do I want to use? Because we'll use Venti. Because Farazan has the problem of Farazan's anima wipes out the pyro aura, and without Bennett's self pyro application to Lanyan, it makes it really hard. Not really hard. It makes it really annoying. To consistently get the pyro infusion on Lanyan, such that I don't really love Duran Nicole Farazan Lanyan, even though like Nicole's ability to buff Farazan is an interesting aspect. Nicole also buffs Venti, and then Venti applies pyro. Prune also buffs pyro, but you know, Prune isn't that satisfying of a dynamic with Lanyan in my experience. So I guess we'll use Venti. And then, which Venti build do I want to do? Oh, I guess we should definitely be testing on the support build. Which artifact? ER attack, okay. There we go. This one. This one, I guess. And this one. Okie dokie. And then this one. There we go. There we go. Okay. Which character is better for Skirk team, Mona or Shenhe? In my opinion, Mona, but if you don't have C4 Mona on a spreadsheet level, Shenhe can beat out. It will ultimately matter a little bit depending on situational context. Personally, I don't love defaulting to either for Skirk, because I don't like having to have 3 5-star burst animations in the team, but you can. If you have Mona, I think Mona is good enough to be happy with. So, yep. 4K is the cap? No. Yes, but we're not... I'm only barely... This build is barely over here. Let me turn off double pyro. Bam. $4,009. So, yeah. The extra 800 you saw was because Nicole's buff was up. And double pyro's up. Where the hell did he go? There he is. No, that's not you. That's ugly.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I'm Duran.
Hello, Duran. Nice to meet you. Okay. So, Albedo, sorry, go away for now. We need to put you on this. Alright. You're on scroll. That's fine. Okay, cool. So, she's on Celestial Gift. Oh, we gotta put Duran on the DPS build, too. Oh, okay. Wait. For the Lanyan team with Venti, I would like Noblesse. So we'll put him on Noblesse first, because even it's not really much worse. It might not, I don't know. When I tested it, I found Noblesse to be better. But then putting a Durin on the DPS build. Durin's damage is good, but not so insanely good that you default the DPS build. Now, with Nicole's cons activated, it's possible that the DPS build on Durin for Lanion's team ends up winning out, because just as Nicole is buffing Lanion a shit ton, she's also going to be buffing Durin a shit ton. And with full Nicole con activation, technically she gives more, because she buffs the off-fielders exactly the same as she buffs the on-fielders with C6. So technically, Durin's damage should see more of an uplift from C0 to C6 Nicole than Lanion's, with the exception of like C1 and C4 Nicole's extra motion value contribution. But Durin will get some of that C1 at minimum. So it's I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be so significant of a difference that will matter. I think I will still prefer Noblesse because I like Noblesse. But anyways, let's equip Noblesse on him. Dude. Or maybe we can test. Nah, we'll test the Lohan team after. Let's see. Noblesse Gooblet. And I do like Attack Circlet. I think this is the one I use with the Noblesse build. And this timepiece. There we go. Wait, what? Oh, whoops. That was not a Noblesse piece I put on. That was a DPS build. Okay, there we go. There you go. Noblesse build 130 ER. I think it's like... No, it's definitely enough because I'm using Venti. Yeah, it'll be fine. Okay. C6 has been activated. Nope, it's going to be a while. Sorry. And then what else do we need to configure? Lohan team is half configured. We need to reconfigure Durin once we are done with Lanyon. Varka will need to be configured after we're done with Lohan. We just don't have enough of those artifacts. DPS Nilu. Okay. What build do we want to use on DPS Nilu? So, obviously Nicole for C0 Nilu, other than the damage bonus from Hexcry, is not that relevant. What team are we actually going to use? We need to decide that first. So... It's been a while since I did DPS Nilu.
Where are we dancing today?
I guess... is Durin enough pyro to get vaporizes? Because I guess it might just be Durin, right?
Increasing our combat strength? I'll do my best.
I feel like it's likely not enough pyro, but I don't know. I haven't tried it, so... No YouTube chat today? No, it doesn't work again. Also, YouTube chat is so slow it doesn't matter. There's like nobody watching the YouTube stream for some reason. Apparently no one gives a shit about. I mean, this is like normal gacha things, and this is why I kind of hate being doing the right, like, this is the same problem Tars has had with trying to like make actual quality information about like analyzing like enemy behaviors and releasing that for Stygian. Is like the 2 days after Stygian comes out, no one watches a Stygian video. After Nicole is like 1 week after Nicole's out, nobody watches a Nicole video, right? We aren't. Look, Jason, I have half the viewers. I'm pretty sure I already peaked in viewership on YouTube, and it's at 60. Like, I'm sorry. You aren't no one. You're just like my most dedicated viewers, which I appreciate. But Euphoria for the World Cup in your city? I mean, I walked, when I was walking in Minneapolis the other day, there was some World Cup, like, public watch gathering thing going on that I did not partake in because it was actually, like, you needed entry to it somehow. But it was interesting. So, I'm still pretty much alive. Yeah, I appreciate y'all, but I'm just saying, there's no chat to look at because you're not that active, which is fine. Anyways. So, and yeah, some of my viewers are just migrated to Twitch anyways, which is also fine. Okay, but I don't know. I feel like it's a little boring if I just do Durin Nicole constantly. No. It's gonna think something else for Nilu. To test. for DPS Nilu. The 67 of us are loved. Yeah, exactly. I mean, look, if I wanted to stream on YouTube because I knew this stream wasn't gonna get that many views on YouTube. I also knew that there's not even that many people watching on Twitch. I have lower viewership for a Twitch stream today too, for what it's worth. Again, gacha players are so fucking in the moment. The most gacha players are so goddamn in the moment. If someone does something with a character that was 3 weeks ago, it's deleted from their brain. I would have gotten twice the viewership if I had activated Nicole's cons a week into, probably, right? But now people have moved on from Nicole and they don't give a fuck. People are way too in the moment in gachas. There is actually, in my opinion, a heavy need for reevaluating things after characters are released, but no one gives a shit because, oh, the character's not available now. We've moved on. It's Sandrone time now, right? Like, anyways, you either gotta do it week of or like 2 years later, exactly. So, anyways, but yes, I appreciate you being here. I'm making this stream on YouTube because I feel there is a need to have it there for people that want it. I don't want to like activate C6 Nicole and then people on YouTube are like, oh, where's the stream? And I can be like, the stream is here. You just didn't watch it. So, anyways, because that's when characters become forgotten. Yeah. It's why I'm fine. It's part of why like I'm fine making the Lanyan video whenever. No one cares enough about Lanyan that I can make a Lanyan video whenever because she's not a character that is cared about enough to be like important to make in the moment. Like it might be more relevant to be clear that to make a video slightly when Lanyan's rerunning because that'll slightly increase the engagement for Lanyan when she's running. But like for the most part, Lanyan is a largely forgotten character, other than her constantly popping up as a relevant choice for Stygian Onslaught because turns out hitting 100 times in half a second is a relevant mechanic. But anyways, so yeah, I should just make more videos on niche characters, but anyways, I'm already living in the Snezhnaya hype. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've already deleted Sandrone from relevance from my brain. I watched the teaser she's done for me. I'm joking. I'll probably play her story, probably. I need those Ascension Crystals. And then I will be doing exploration. So the next patch will be fun, but, you know, I agree. The Snezhnaya teaser came out? No, I think it was the Sandrone teaser. Or is the Snezhnaya teaser actually out? Her story is the event. Wait, Sandrone's story is the event? Oh, that's even more cooked. Sorry. Before polling for C2 during his rerun, I watched your Durin testing of cons like 5 times to decide. I'm glad. That's why I'm glad some people get value from it. That's like, even if barely anyone cares and everyone just like polls cons because, oh, they're my favorite character, and then they just immediately activate them. I'm glad there are some people like you that get some value from me going to do this effort. I do it for me because I think it's important for me to evaluate things so I can talk about them more properly in the future, but also it is valuable to a small number of people that do value this kind of decision making. So it's a permanent event. Oh god, they hate her. Yeah. Events don't tend to be Genshin's strong point when it comes to character writing. So, I'm not saying they're all bad, but like they tend to be largely fluff, so that's a bad side for Sandrone. But it might be fine. It is permanent. I don't know. Sorry. Okay, I need to shut that. What guy? Anyways, did anyone make a single damn suggestion? Maybe we should test an Emily team. Maybe we do burn vape, but we need off-field pyro with this, so it'd be Durin anyways. Fuck. Damn it. It'd be cool if I could do something with Mona, but Mona seems kind of fucked to try to use here. Like, there's no way I do like. I mean, I could do Shungling, but end me. I don't want to do Shungling. The Durin curse is just too versatile. Yeah, we might have to give up. Maybe we just have to use Durin. Oh well. Like, how do we? I mean, we don't. Okay. To be clear, we don't have to play Nilou with vaporizing. Is there something we could do with Nilou without vaporizing? We could do. Okay, DPS Nicole's not. Sorry, DPS Nilou is not really interesting without vaporizing. the only thing that was semi interesting with with DPS Nicole without vaporizing is like doing Seat
I'm
Lolly.
never late.
Like I did this in the past where actually I can't remember what the 4th unit I used was. Do I still have it in my team list? I do. No, I don't. Where I did Nilu, Seat Lolly, Moika. This is one of the contexts where I really enjoyed off-field Moika because Moika could get like 80k melts off-field. Before C2 Seat Lolly, to be clear. And, oh, it was Shalonen. Yeah, I was doing Nilu, Shalonen, Seat Lolly, Moika, and it was just Ebot Moika. And so this same context where I replace Shalonen with Nicole and replace Moika with much better Moika. Now I'm rage baiting the people that misunderstand my comparison. And so I don't know, maybe I just do this again because this one's a weird variant of like the weird thing with Seat Lolly mixed into this is that it creates a dynamic where you didn't always get vaporizes on Nilu, but you sometimes got some vaporizes on Nilu, and then you got some melts on the off-field pyro unit, right? So it was a mix of both, which I think is a fun balance. But either way, this is like gonna be a little bit unrelatable investment. I kind of think it might be better just to like test a Caesar or
It would be
Emily,
my honor.
but I don't know. What's chat's vibe? Do we want burn vape Nilu or do we want? I think let's just resign ourselves to the Durin. Do we want burn vape Nilu or do we want some weird shenanigans with
I'm
Seat
never
Lolly
late.
and Seat Lolly? You know, buffing Nilu a little bit because obviously we get the red shred and the scroll bonus and whatever. But then also Durin will get some melts. Fischl. I mean, Fischl will completely fuck up any ability to get vapes. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know if there's... Like, I'm not saying you can't play DPS Nilu without doing vaporize, but, like, I think that's... Getting big vaporizes on Nilu is the fun of doing Nilu. I don't think you need to do it 100% of the time. Again, that's the point of, like, this team, but... Seat Lolly, burn vape, Seat Lolly? Okay. I forgot Raiden's buffs burst damage, yeah. It's actually, like, a not irrelevant part of her kit, but... Alright, why are we worrying about relatability? I'm not... What? Did I use the words relatable? I don't... What do you mean? Like... The point is not relatability for, like, the when we activate C6 Nicole. The point is, like, the level of, like, the comparative difference of things. And, like, C2 Seat Lolly means our baseline comparison is not really as valid to most people, is why. Whereas a C0 Emily is much closer, C0 R1. Like, either way, I know I have C2 Durin and whatever. Like, either way. I also have Nilu C1, which does make a minor difference, not that significant, but, you said Seat Lolly with Emily to make it more relatable? Yeah, for the fucking baseline! For the baseline! The baseline! We're establishing a baseline! The baseline is important. That's the whole point of, like, I'm trying to figure out these 5 teams that are interesting for testing this weird context of, like, how Nicole changes with constellations and, like, how Nicole will, like cons should not that crazily affect Nilu until C6, and then we'll probably see a significant upgrade, but it still buffs the off-fielders, right? So, I don't know. Like, that's all. But, anyway, sure, let's do Emily. We should test an Emily team context anyways. We can test Kniech later, too, once everything's activated, but, I don't need to test every con level for Kniech. So let's test this team. It won't require that much reconfiguration. We can leave Durin probably on a noblesse build for this team. And Nilu's build, God, she has 500 different options nowadays. There's so many more 2-piece sets. I have good tenacity and very cautious stuff, so I'll just do 2-piece HP, I think. I could do 2-piece EM, but I think it's simpler to do 2-piece HP. What timepiece do I have a better... I have an onset goblet, interesting. But Hydra goblet's gonna be better. I mean, with Durin Z2 and with, so it's 50% damage bonus plus the damage bonus from the Hex Rise, so it's not that important, I guess. So maybe I do run an onset goblet. Also, what weapon? I think we'll run Farina's weapon. Why? Because I don't get many opportunities to look like it, look like it, to use it, and it's a fun weapon. Wait, she doesn't even trigger the passive without Farina. Fuck. Damn it. Wait, no. I can trigger it if I hug enemies, okay? Because I can trigger burning. So I can trigger it. What a shitty weapon. I hate it. Alright, anyways. Which means we need a crit rate circlet. Wait, maybe I just use Jade Cutter because I don't have a crit rate circlet. Damn it. Oh, I do have a crit rate circlet. Okay, it's kind of cope compared to my crit damage circlets, but oh, the crit damage circlet's so much better. Okay, never mind. We're switching to Jade Cutter. I'm sorry. Look, I tried. I tried for a second to make the blue stick work. I just think it doesn't make sense. Oh well. Okay, yoink this. And then let's see. 2-piece tenacity. This. Do I want EM? EM or HP? We have a lot of HP from 2-piece HP. Maybe the ER is relevant too. I don't know. Let's use the EM piece. Lean towards that. And then either this or the Chevr's piece. Okay. 2-piece HP. And then we'll do Hydro Goblet. Yeah. Forgot it's not on Column. Yeah, Columbine is on a Serenade build right now. 95, 180. That's a little imbalanced, but it's fine. 44k HP. There you go. Not bad for a DPS Nilu. Okay. So that'll be DPS Nilu. Anything else we have to configure? Oh, Yehoda. Yeah. Yehoda team. Yehoda team. Yehoda team. You know what? I don't need this. I'm not. You know what? Every time a new Noelle team pops up, I never end up playing Noelle regularly enough to need it to stay on the list. Sorry. I like Noelle enough that I enjoy playing her, but not that I need her defaulted. I need more team options. Tell Hoyovers to add infinite, like 20 teams is not enough. It's nowhere near enough. They're gonna, like, 6 months from now they'll add 5 and I'll immediately fill it up and it's gonna be immediately not enough again. Okay. So I'd love to keep Noelle on the list. Alright, anyways, Yehoder. DPS Yehoder, hello.
Got work for me.
Yep. So what do I want to do? Yehoda's a weird unit, so in case, so we'll definitely be able to pretty consistently just do Nicole into Yehoda E infusion. So it should be pretty easy and consistent to get Pyro, hopefully. And then from there, you can have off-field Hydro to try to start, you know, vaporizing. It is relevant to enable the Nod Cry bonuses. So maybe we just do like Columbina. And then we have Hydro, and maybe we get some vaporizes, or maybe we don't. I don't know. We could just, yeah, put it... Oh, I forgot you were on a DPS build. I thought you were on Serenade. We could just... I don't have an HP circlet, sad. Do that. Do that. And that is the only... Yeah. Do that. And do that. And keep that... Maybe keep that piece? I don't know. That's a little wackadoodle. I mean, it's not terrible, but... Use this piece. Okay. I like that more. There you go. Okay. Columbine and Serenade. So, doing double hex and double Nod Cry I think is relevant. But we don't need to do a double hex necessarily. But I don't know, what's the most interesting thing to do here? So with Pyro Infusion, we could do, like, Fischl's kind of interesting on a level of giving some EM and attack. But we're not going to be doing, well, no, we can do normal attacks because the Meow Balls just happen normally. We just on-field Yehoda after. Inafa, I mean, yeah, you could do Inafa. Inafa would be fine. I would rather use Hexerai. I wonder what happens if we do like prune. Is that a fun option? Hmm. You get energy for Yehoda, which isn't really needed per se, but that's kind of funky. Hmm. But not having Electro means we don't get any Columbina damage that isn't Hydro. So, but also you could use Prune to do extra Hydro application, which could be relevant. So, I don't know. Prune's actually really interesting here. Prune does Hexerai, Prune does VV potentially, although I think I'd actually lean towards... Would I lean to... Well, so anyways, damage bonus, which actually does... So, a reminder to everyone, by the way, Columbina's Hydro alone damage is pretty similar to Yelan, if not better, because not energy reliant, but that's part of why it's equivalent. Like, damage bonus is actually not irrelevant for Columbina, which is a good thing. I think... It's part of what makes me like Columbina significantly more than some of the other non-cry characters. So Bina Vape? No, the goal would be to get Yehoda to Vape. But we kind of might need extra Hydro application for that. Bina might just be the one vaping instead, in which case I should maybe configure Bina a little bit differently. So... Yai Nicole, I mean, Yai is... If we're putting in Electrina, I'd rather put in Fischl.
In the name
This
of the
I think would be
princesses.
much easier to play. So I think let's just test this, because I think this is like an easier, simple default. It's easier to play. I think there is some fun nuance. I just don't really want to F with VV variants in Bologna, because like there's some idea that potentially works with like getting a Pyro Swirl, like doing Nicole into Yehoda charge up into Prune E, not Burst, just Prune E, into Columbina, overwrite the Pyro, hopefully to get Hydro on the enemy, then do Prune Burst, so that Prune's Burst starts applying extra Hydro, and then Yehoda gets consistent Vaporizes off field. I think there's something there. I think that's actually a pretty good idea, but the gameplay is a lot more clunky to do than something like just LOL use Fischl. Right, like it's just easier. Let's just use Fischl. Just have damage going. Yeah, that's not the build to use. What build to use? So first of all, Hexer I set on you. If you're just on Gift, then I guess we put Troop, just a damage build on you. We could put Tenacity on her, but I'll just put a damage build. Onset. There we go. Okay. Yay. Good enough. And then Yehoda, DPS build. Bursting would be nice. Do we need to burst? Do we just use Aqua? Do we use... I could give her Harp, I guess, instead of... Well, let's see what the artifacts look like. Night Sky. Stupid Prune setups, Heart, yeah. Yehoda actually might be the character that makes me like Prune. So, actually gonna jot a note to test Prune Yehoda things. Okay. Yeah, I have that. Okay. That's pretty good. We don't need to burst every rotation on her. Hopefully we don't ever have to burst on her unless we just really need the healing. The one interesting reason to potentially consider bursting on Yehoda that is relevant to potentially build for is Yehoda does apply an additional element on her burst. So this is one of the things that like makes Yehoda really jank, but also interesting to potentially try to play around, is just like I mentioned how Prune could apply extra Hydro. You could, in theory, try to infuse Hydro on Yehoda's burst while having her skill infuse Pyro, and that could be additional Hydro application to help her skill get Vaporizes, right? Like, a forward Vaporizes consistently on the Meow Ball 272% damage is very significant. Now, it's worth mentioning, by the way, we're going to try to leave Yehoda on field, but some of her damage will be happening off field no matter what. So, like, this set is kind of like in a weird middle ground territory of being relevant, but I think it's good enough to use. So, we will try to use it. And we're going to steal everything from Raiden, I think. But I'm willing to bias heavily towards like having 70% crit rate at a baseline in order to try to get there. We're gonna want Pyro probably, so I think I'll... Well, I mean, attack level's fine. Like, we're gonna do... I don't know. What's my circlet first? This. Okay. So at a baseline without a weapon, 55s or at 85. Okay, without a goblet too. Okay. Certainly looking like we're gonna want a crit damage weapon, which is fine. Wait, no goblet. We'll put a pyro goblet on her. We'll test it. I have an onset pyro goblet I could use. Interesting. Thanks, Muika. Yoink. Who needs Muika on a goblet? Not me. Alright, there we go. So this would be at... Well, actually, I put a goblet and no crit on her. Is that fine? It's not fine. It's kind of not fine. I think I might steal the thing from Official. Official can be on the worst build. It's fine. There we go. And Venti. Oh, we need to look at Venti's build for Lanyon. There we go. 75, 216. That's a little overcapped now, which is funny. I don't really want to lose all the crit rate, though. I guess we're overcapped. That's fine. You know what? It's fine. We are 5% overcapped. It's fine. Again, she's doing off-field damage anyways sometimes, which will mean we don't have the crit rate up, so it's fine. Wait, also she might have low uptime on this crit rate buff anyways because of the fact that you need to have lunar damage happening, which might be a little bit funky with Official Columbina, but it should work. So that's a factor too. Like if we were playing with Prune, for example, we wouldn't be having lunar reactions happening, by the way, so that's a factor I didn't even consider if we were using Prune. Yahoda cannot use, well, she can use it, but the 4-piece doesn't really do much. We don't get into the crit from the 4-piece, so that's a weird factor. But we'll stick with that. And then... So, you... I needed to actually, I thought Venti was here. That is not Venti. It's better Venti. Sorry. This is the last thing to configure, I think. Give you 5. And I think you're fine. Yep. I think I'm happy with testing with this. Cool. Now, is this the optimal thing to use with Venti, especially after Nicole's cons are activated and how Nicole will uplift Venti's damage? Nope. But I'm going to use it on him anyways. Deal with it. I don't know. They're good artifacts. It's a good Venti build. It's just a Fav Venti build. So, and I like Fav on Venti because it allows Lanyon to burst more consistently. Okay. Test Raiden Overload with Nicole. Yes, I have Raiden on the list. But I have 5 teams on the list that I want to test at C0, C1, C2. C0 test will be brief. Well, the C0, C1, and C2 test will be brief. But it's going to take 5 teams, right? And then there's a smattering of many things we can test once we actually activate C6, right? So, but I do want to get I need to get a little bit of a vibe of C1 and C2 at least. And we need to do the C0 test as well. Okay, and we'll just use the damage dummy even though it's boring, because it's just simpler. Alright. I kind of want to use the other damage dummy, honestly. I don't know, I'm so much more used to this one to use this one. Because I need to adjust things. Okay. Every time a streamer says Aqua, I jump into the bow. Sorry. Aqua, remind me again towards the end of the stream, hopefully, about if you're here. Or next stream, or I don't know. Keep on reminding me. You can be aggressive with it. With the 100k button investigation redeem and warning Kuma. 2 people redeemed it. Alright. Honky DPS build a DPS Yao Yao? Potentially, but I do have like DPS Kirara, and we're also doing DPS Yahoda, right? On the list, so, you know. But if I have the energy to configure 500 builds until the end of time, yes, I'm down. I don't know, for some reason in my head I was like, do I have enough for a temple? Okay. Get the stupid red dots out of here. start. We'll do our baseline test with Lanyon. Because everything's configured right now for that without a problem. Actually, who do we want to do first? I think we'll do Lanyon, then we'll do DPS Nilu and Yehoda. And then we do Lohen Varka. And the reason is because Lohen's going to require changes in the Durin build. Actually, no, then we do Varka, then we do Lohen. Right? Because Varka will keep Durin on the Noblesse build. Alright. So, there's Durin or Nicole.
I shall be your
Durin.
guide.
Thanks, Nicole. Guide us to Omega DPS numbers today. Venti.
Didn't keep you waiting, did I? Let's hit the town.
If I recall, actually, I think... Also, this team is like, depending on if I use extra Lanyon skills, I think it is DPS optimal to use Nicole's burst. There, like, as far as activating Nicole's cons go, there is definitely some nuance on, like, how Nicole's burst changes in value with Nicole's cons, because, like, juicing the stats of your characters means that, like, adding additional motion value to your characters, in theory, scales up the value of Nicole's burst, but I also feel like it's so many additional stats that the character's existing motion value will be increased enough that her burst becomes less relevant, other than for Hex Rise again. So, like, I don't know. Her burst is weird in this team, and it has relevance to use, but also has relevance not to use, and I think I'm just going to skip it for simplicity for most teams. But I do want to note that Nicole's burst is interesting. So, here we go. C0 Nicole. Like, I'm not going to faff about unless I really need to with any, like, stat changes or anything. For simplicity, I did a whole stream where I tested different investment thresholds, both with Lohen, with Nicole, and other whatever. So, if you want to test a simulation of lower investment, then like with C2 Durin turned off or whatever, you can check out those previous streams. Okay. I did a normal attack because I was used to whatever. Anyways, Dooch. I didn't get. God damn it. I gotta pay attention. I gotta zoom out. I gotta pay attention to the fucking pyro on the enemy. Maybe I should just put permanent pyro on it to deal with it. This is why I still prefer Bennett over over Nicole. I still prefer Bennett over Nicole for gameplay consistency. I'm somewhat just so much more used to it. But okay, I think this problem is slightly solved though if I did use Venti before Durin, so I should try that again. Dude. Also, I did burst on Nicole, but whatever. It's fine.
Here we go.
There we go.
Swift as the swallow. I think not.
Why is that so far? Oh, because I ventied first. I'm a dumbass. It's like, why am I waiting 4 seconds for Durin burst? That doesn't make any sense. No shit, Sherlock, because you used it after venti. God damn it. Okay.
Time for takeoff.
What? Where'd the pyro go? Where'd the pyro go? Did Venti just immediately relate? Oh no! That's why I need to burst on Venti before skill. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm remembering the problems that this team has. That I figured out, but I had forgotten. Okay.
Brace yourself.
Waiting for the. There we go. Observation done.
Be gone. Time for takeoff.
Dude.
Here we go.
No, I could have. Well, no, it's fine because.
Up and away.
Yep, got the observation.
Be gone. Yahoo! Heavens
Oops,
well,
I meant to.
made
Whatever,
mine.
it's fine.
Think you can get away?
Story has only just begun.
Yeah. Up and away.
Nope, I did that delayly.
Closing in.
Okay, well, there's things to optimize here for sure. But you know, pretty safe to say we can leave this at... you know, I should probably have opened a spreadsheet for this, but oh well. C0 Lanyan, or some, not C0 Lanyan, C0... Well, sorry, no, C0 is for C0 Nicole. C0 Lanyan, we'll just jot down as 125k, but, you know, just for the simplicity of time's sake, we'll say ish for all of these situations. And again, with like perfecting the balance of the builds, and we could get a little bit more damage out of this for sure. If I recall, when I have min-max things with good gameplay and whatever, and with a lot of runs, I can get up to like 140k, 130 to 140k sustained with his team. But yeah, there you go. We'll just keep it up there for simplicity. Let's go try DPS Nilu. Okay, Lanyan, C0, C1, C2, and then C6. And then let's copy that. Turn them on my page. I'm just making a thing here. Okay. So I ain't gonna remember all these numbers, so I gotta record them down. Nilu, Yehoder, Varka, and Lohan. Alright. Start. How much DPS you predicting for each team? I mean, for C0 of each one? I mean, for Nilu and Yehoda, I have no clue. Yehoda with fish, I mean, I'll be happy if it reaches close, 80 to 100, I don't know. For Nilu, I have no damn clue. And then for Varka, we were almost hitting 500k originally with him. I don't know if I'm going to reach 500k today, because I don't remember what I figured out for combos and stuff. And then Lohan, I expect will hit around 300k, because that's what I was getting before. So, yep. Anyways, Nilu. The Nilu team was Emily, right? Yeah. Okay.
The pleasure is all mine.
Why did I remove Nicole? Okay. Nilu.
Where are we dancing today?
Right. So already, like, Nicole is a consideration for Burn Vape Nilu, because of her ability to buff Durin and Emily. So like this is already probably gonna, like, this makes sense at a baseline, right? To me. But it'll be interesting to see how Nilu's damage specifically scales, so I'll jot down Nilu's damage contribution here to see how that changes as well. Maybe I should have Emily first, but oh well. Did we overrate? That's interesting. I feel like I've done worse application teams before. Maybe that's why I don't know. I remember not really loving Burn Vape Nilu that much when I've tested in the past. Maybe that's why I didn't like it.
Neutralize. All eyes on me. Positions.
Yeah, we overwrite. And then we miss vapes on every other hit after a bit. Interesting.
Russian floral.
We'll still use this as the baseline, but it's not as high performance for Nilu specifically as I was hoping. But the overall team DPS is fine. It's just the burning aura is worse. It has worse uptime than I thought it would. Like, I unironically might be able to get more vapes than the other team, but... So, anyways, I'll just drop that down as 95k with 33%. I mean, it's nice and balanced, honestly, despite Nilu not getting that many vaporizes. I mean, she's getting blooms, which is funny, so we're getting some burgeons. I don't know, you know what, it's kind of funny, you get more reactions in some way. So we'll just jot this down as 95k. I don't think there's much gameplay optimization to be had here. But I'll also note down Nilu's relative contribution. 95k, 33%. Okay. And then Yehoda. So Yehoda, we're testing official Columbina. With Yehoda on the DPS set, so we'll try to on-field her, of course. Wins enough for Columbina Sucrose team. Can I use Yehoda instead of Sucrose? You can, but like the problem is you don't really want to afford the field time. It's gonna be significantly worse. I'm pretty sure. Like Yehoda was competitive with Sucrose at C6 pre Columbina, but Columbina changed the Flynn's team dynamic to want to shorten Flynn's field time. And C6 Yehoda is not even really good enough to compete with Sucrose anymore. So yeah. Basically, unfortunately. So official does not using harp right now because I gave harp to Yehoda, by the way. But that's fine.
Leave it to me.
Where's Bina? Bina. Where are you? There you are. Okay.
I will follow where you lead.
What do we want for? We want to do Yehoda after, yeah, and then we do Columbina into official. I don't think Bina burst is relevant. No, it's definitely not relevant because we're not doing non-cry talent damage. So, yep. So anyways, Yehoda can be a fine alternative to Sucrose for Flynn's if you can deal with the gameplay clunkiness and need Sucrose elsewhere. That's basically the reasoning to use it. Otherwise, Yehoda, I think, is a for fun character, unfortunately. I really feel like they made her way more clunky than she needed to be for what her kit does. Like, I think they were a little scared of her being too strong, and they really, really pushed too far in the direction of being, I don't know. They really, really don't want to make characters that are better than Sucrose by accident, and I feel like they were scared of her being, like, kind of generically better than Sucrose too much. When they mostly, I think they wanted her to be better than Sucrose for non-cry teams, but they completely failed. So, anyways, that's my theory, but alright, do this. Okay, and then you do this. Whoops, we'll do this. How long of rotations do we do? I think 20, yeah. Oh wait, I just remembered Columbina's fucking high uptime. Ah, shit. I forgot about this problem. Damn it! Remember when I tried, whoops, wrong trigger. Remember originally when I tried DPS Yehoda, where I said that the problem with, where my theory was Columbina wouldn't fix DPS Yehoda? Why did I forget about this? Columbina wouldn't fix DPS Yehoda because the problem with DPS Yehoda is you really want to get a non-Hydro infusion, but if you have Hydro Aura, so like what Yehoda wants is like a convenient Hydro applier that can also enable and buff her, like Columbina, but Columbina's Hydro uptime is fucking bad because we need her Hydro to stop so that we can get Pyro on the enemy so we can get Pyro infusion again. So that means it doesn't fucking work. God damn it. Ugh. I'm remembering why DPS Yehoda is extremely clunky. Con is activated right now. We're doing baseline, like, control C0 test. You know what? I'll just keep it here. Just, why not? But I don't think there's anything we can do about this other than not using Columbina, like, refreshing Columbina's skill in the second rotation so we can at least alternate Hydro and whatever. Mona? Yeah, Mona might actually work. Mona might work.
When can I get a raise? There's so much stuff I want to buy.
So for Jolly, I'm just gonna use this team to test the idea, to be clear, of how much Yehoda gets uplifted at a baseline. The relative numbers is what we need fundamentally. We don't need to waste too much time trying to theory craft exactly what DPS Yehoda team can make sense, but Columbina is problematic. We don't want long Hydra uptime. So yeah, unironically it might be like Nicole, Mona, Inefa, yeah. So Nicole, Mona, Inefa,
Last time I tried to
or
get Ashru,
Prune.
little fuckball
So
ran
like a
away.
similar variant, but delete Fischl, add
Dinner to
Inefa,
my fish today.
add Prune instead of Columbina. Oh wait, the problem though we run into is if we use Prune instead of Inefa, then we don't have double Nod Cry. But maybe double Nod Cry isn't that big a deal. So anyways, for checking the relative increase, this is good enough. I'll do one more attempt here, do 3 rotations, and then we'll move on.
Big on.
Dude.
Smash and grab. Wings of darkness. I never leave empty-handed.
We're just doing normal attacks to trigger C6 Fischl.
I live with
If there's a chance of overriding Pyro, it's doing this.
You're my target.
Aw, see, we can almost do it, but then Columbina takes over again, right? We managed to get it there, but it took us so long. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know why I did that. That was kind of pointless. It took us so long. Oh god.
Our little secret. Smash
Let's
and
get what
grab.
we get. Hello? We don't have any element. Oh, we got no infusion. Oh yeah, Yehoda's kit doesn't infuse without double knock cry. Yeah, that's true. I forgot. Yep. God damn it. Fuck. God, the restrictions. She has such a fun kit potential, but then the restrictions cook everything. Oh, because like she has so many like hidden restrictions on top of the inherent restrictions of the double knock cry bullshit. Ah, fuck. And double knock cry doesn't reward her kit enough to be worth forcing normally. For like getting value out of her kit, she'd be such more of a fun character without double Nod Cry. I maintain Yehoda is the character that is fucked over the most by double Nod Cry team building bullshit. Ugh, God, this character drives me insane. Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna jot down 70. I don't know. Fuck. I'm just gonna jot down 70k. Let's just move on. It's fine. We'll see what the relative increase is. Yehoda's doing the most damage in the team. Yay. Look at all the reactions she triggers: overload, vaporize, swirl, lunar charge. That's why she's fun, but also insanity inducing. All right, just jot down 70k. It's fine. Okay. Durin and reverse vape on Yehoda. I mean, yes, using Durin and reverse vape on Yehoda is probably the better option. I think getting forward vapes on a more reasonable investment level is more interesting, but yeah. Anyways, I don't know. I'll jot that down to test in the future because I want to do a DPS Yehoda revisit with Haxorite things in general. So, you can just vape with Durin. Fuck that, Aqua. That's literally against the point. No. Yehoda must be the one vaping. If it's reverse vape, that's fine. Anyways. And in theory, it should be workable. Well, is it? I don't know. Is there even going to be enough pyro application to do that? Surely we can overwrite the pyro and consistently get, or sorry, overwrite the hydro and consistently get pyro infusion with Durin, Nicole, Yehoda, Bina. Surely. Bina's not even doing any Nod Cry reaction things there though, so that's a problem too. God, they fucked over Yoda's kit so much it pisses me off. Anyways, I'm sorry. Yehoda was designed by the intern. The intern had a really good idea, but not a good understanding. That's my vibe. Yehoda is vaping. Well, you said vape with Durin. If Durin is vaping, Yehoda isn't vaping. Like, that would be like using Yehoda. You could definitely do it. You can get hydro consistently and then just vape with Durin. You can absolutely just do Durin, Nicole, Columbina, Yehoda, or not even well, honestly, Aina wouldn't be that much different than Columbina there, but you just lose the Columbina non-lunar damage. Anyways, yeah, so you could just do DPS mode Durant and it would be fine. It would be good. Like, don't get me wrong. That would probably be a higher performance team, but it doesn't feel in the spirit as much for doing DPS Yoda specifically. So that's all. How would Ino do here? I mean, Ino is who I used when DPS Yoda came out, and you can go watch me try to clear Abyss with DPS Yehoda with like 4-star focus. Like I did a 4-star only team with DPS Yehoda with Ino, if I recall. Maybe it wasn't 4 stars only. No, I think it was. And it was like... It worked, technically. It worked, technically. Technically. Who are we doing next? Varka. Okay. Varka is going to require some reconfiguring. Not that much reconfiguring. We just got to steal the artifacts back from Lohen. That is the Sig weapon. That's just the skin. Yeah, we'll just leave him on that goblet, actually. I don't need to steal my better goblet. It's fine. Okay. Varker build, 76, 221. That's fine. That's fine. Fuck, is Prune on the correct artifacts? Shit. We're gonna have to exit out and test. So I'm gonna use Prune.
Increasing our combat strength? I'll do my best.
I shall be your guide.
I want a level 95 Nicole just so she shows up higher in the list. God damn it.
Which way will Boreas blow today?
Every way. Where is Prune? Oh yeah, I forgot I level 90'd Prune. God. I had so much more confidence in Prune than I should have given her. I should have just leveled after level 80. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, Prune will be before Varka with VV. Yeah, okay. Dude. Oh, does Duran have enough ER for this? I think he might be just not enough ER, if I recall. I recall needing like 135 for this team. That's fine, we can tweak that. Gotta check Prune anyways. Prune, if I recall, was slightly better on Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers for me. But that's like a C6 Varka diff partially. She was on VV. I'll just leave her on Oathsworn for simplicity, honestly. Okay. So again, we're checking relative comparison here, not necessarily completely. So if this doesn't get 500k or it gets like a bit under like 450 or whatever, it's C6 Varka, right? If it gets at like 450k, that's fine. I don't give a shit. We're testing relative comparisons, so we just got to keep the things same between the tests, right? Okay, so everything's fine, right? No, wait, Duran. Need to give him like one more ER roll. How do I do that? Not that. Oh yeah, I had this. No, this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. A little bit lower crit, but one more ER roll, and also less attack. Alright. New of an anime? What's of an anime? App of an anime. What anime? Why didn't you just say the show? Alright. Just use the NA charge attack, NA 4xe. Yeah. I'm going to do N1E is C6 Varka, right? So N1E E, and then I believe it's N3 or N4 EE, like not doing N5. So, anyways, nothing complicated. And we will be doing over 20-second rotations, like 21-second rotations, I think normally. And yes, Nicole versus a DPS lost at this investment level. Sorry.
be gone.
Maybe I shouldn't be bothering with the last charge attack.
Gotcha. Tingling.
Off the ante. Flash. Thunder. Good. Shrimp. On me.
Oh, we hit 500k. Alright. Well, that's simple. We just jotted down as 500k. Cool. Bam. Why is that higher DPS than I got before? No, I did it. Why is that higher DPS than I got before with the worst Varga build? I swear I haven't configured anything different. Maybe TTS was... No, I tested Brilliant Tales versus O-Sworn Eye on this team before. I'm slightly confused. Why I'm getting slightly better results than I expected with the worst Varga build. Whatever, doesn't matter. We're jotting down 500k. That's good enough. Alright. Varga's third claimer. It's the skin, that's true. Alright, got jump scared a second by the DVS numbers? Yes, yes. The real question is, I don't know. Sylvian, if you're here, or one of my other mods, I think Aiden's still here. If you want to run a prediction, let people bet big number of points on whether or not Varka hits 1 million DPS with C6 Nicole. I think maybe? I don't know, honestly. I think there's a chance. I think yes. But like I know Varka with C6 Duran and C6 Nicole and like everyone R5 reaches way over 1 million DPS. We don't have R5s. We don't have C6 Duran. So like I don't know. I'm not used to like thinking about having C6 of a support and that scales insanely with investment and C6 of the DPS. So like I have no damn clue. I have no damn clue, honestly. Like it might only hit 800k. I don't really care that much, honestly. But like if I need it to try to brute force some bullshit enemies, I'm happy with it. Like having this is nice for me in that like it's like, okay, why pull Sandrone for even if it's dumb that it takes like super insane investment to brute force a boss at dire difficulty kind of thing, why pull Sandrone for clearing dire Pokeball if I can just use the existing things in my account, right? So anyways, I could probably get really close, like 850k. Yeah, I don't know. So anyways, just yes or no, will I hit 1 million DPS with Varker? Okay, and Lohen, so now we need to do two things, because Lohen wants Durin for sure, obviously. We're doing Lohen Melt. Obviously, we could test other Lohen teams, to be clear. But there's a million different Lohen teams, and we'll just test the Melt team, because it's the one I got the highest damage on before. So, take this back. Take this back. And take this back. Alright, so Lohen back to his build. Good. And then we need to change Durin. And Chilonin should be fine. Which is that? Who the hell are you? Alright, now Durin. Since we want him on DPS, we want this. Keep that circlet. Use this. Not that. This. Wait, I put him on the wrong. Yeah, I did. Let's try this one. And then, now, do I need all this ER? Probably not. So, well, no, I probably. I don't know. Put him on this one. Okay, that's 4-piece wins. Yeah, there we go. 95 crit rate, 135 ER, 236. That seems like a good balance. Okay, cool. Alright, wins Durin. Good. This is with, we'll be using Shilonen on my account. So Shilonen is a little bit better than Seat Lolly on my account. Not crazily so. But
Scout ahead?
we'll do it, because why not?
Yeah, let's get this over with.
C2R1 Shilonen, FYI. So, not meant to be relatable, just, again, comparison. Looking at relative increase. Would have to, like, to try to do. Yeah, Durin cons on its own is the major difference maker here right now. Not Shillen and cons, but Shillen and cons do have an effect. So I'm trying to remember. No, there's no way. No, you just get scroll for pyro. That's fine. Get scroll for pyro. You get the red shred. You get the whatever. Yeah, okay. Do I do Durin? Yeah, I do Durin after Nicole. Again, I'm not gonna Nicole burst. I think there is some nuance of like Nicole bursting here. Every other rotation, like Nicole burst on the rotations you don't low hand burst. I'm also just gonna not low hand burst for simplicity. So yeah, because also my low hand burst is not leveled fully. But yeah, anyways,
I live within you.
my brain. I think I say not Nicole burst, and the brain has Nicole's burst on the mine, and I Nicole burst. Okay. Yes, prune is C6. Why is there an ad that's a minute and a half long? I got... Hey. Boy. I got 3 minutes of ads on Jay Stern's stream the other day. You're living privileged life here. Jay Stern's stream for some reason gave me 3 minutes of ads. Did I miss a poll? It was a prediction for Varka DPS after C6 is activated. You're living privileged life, Floyce. Sets? What are you asking? What sets for what? Okay. Whoop! I immediately fuck up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should have been able to do 6, but I'm bad. Why am I not doing Durin dark mode? I forgot. Sorry. It's like, why is the DPS as low? I didn't do Durin dark mode. Yep. Okay. Good job, Rain. To be clear, the DPS is fine. It's still perfectly usable, but more streamers should do manual ads. I don't understand how to do them on Twitch, yo. Like, there's no fucking function for Twitch actually making sense. Like, the only thing there is turning pre-rolls on and off. There's no... I don't understand how fucking other streamers do. I haven't been able to find a clear answer for this. Like... I don't know. I don't know how to do manual ads on Twitch. So, anyways. Okay. Don't forget the dark mode. Three, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, damn it. Maybe I just do 5 for simplicity. I'm gonna fuck it up. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck. Okay, I keep fucking it up. So let's just, if we're fucking it up, then it's just not. Let's just cut the rotation short. Just do. I'll do 2 N1C E, 6 N1C E, 5 N1C. So that is 13, which is a really easy combo to do. 14 is what I've been trying to practice. I have gotten it a couple times, but I haven't practiced it in like a week. So yep. What? I could have sworn I pressed F. Okay. Alright. Domains for characters, like you said, Flintstone. Oh, you're talking to each other. I see. Okay. Oh, sorry. The YouTube chat. Chat, he yelled at me. I didn't yell at you. I was just yelling at Twitch in general.
Just a human who's lost her voice.
Alright. This is the first time I've seen you actually using Lowhand. I've been using Lowhand since he came out as my default, like, overworld team at minimum. I also did, like, a 10-hour-old testing stream with Lowhand things, I feel like. Did I not? Did I hallucinate that? I don't know. Just didn't catch your streams off, and that's fair. 6. E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Thunder! Okay. Oh. Trim! I want you.
3, 4, 5, 6, E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think not.
Devouring claw! Be a bit.
1, 2, 3. Why did I do 3? Whatever. Fine. I'll do 5. 5. 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna jot this down as 300k. Although, okay, real quick, actually, because maybe this team can be the team I test Nicole Burst in. Yeah, this is the real result I expected. Okay. I just like acting pathetic. Should I do 5 gifted for 90 Yehoda? I wouldn't if I 90 Yehoda, I'm not even gonna have materials to do the level 1 redeems. So I feel like you should just do the level 1 redeems. Lilac. But I'm not gonna turn down money, but I don't know. 5 gifted is like it's a decent chunk of change, but I also it's a lot of resources for if I say, oh sure, I'll level 90 whatever. The problem is, right, what a can of worms that would be. Imagine the problem that's caused. Oh, I'll level 90 any character that you give me $25 for. I'm going to run out of resources in a couple streams. Like, I have enough to do that for 2 characters right now, yo. It'd be a disaster. So that's why. Would I consider it? Yes. But anyways. I said I was going to test Nicole Burst. God damn it. The main problem I see I'm going to cause myself, maybe I just Nicole Burst. The big part of the reason I don't like Nicole Burst is like the fact that if I burst, I really tend to prefer starting rotations with a burst on Nicole, or sorry, with Nicole in general, not a burst on Nicole. And if you start a rotation with Nicole and you use her burst, then you end up with the problem that you use like at least 2 or even 3 potentially of her like 4 hits on her like projection attacks on your setup rather than after. And like you could do Nicole into Lohan, but then like you can't do like Nicole E into Durin. And also doing Nicole Burst tends to prevent funneling into Durin, but you can avoid that in theory by starting with Nicole Burst and then doing E. But if you Nicole Burst and then E, then Nicole herself uses one of her projection attacks. Like her burst is really not well designed. Oh, hello. Thank you. Okay, thank you for the 5 gifteds, Lilac. It's fine. I was planning on gifting anyway. I was just doing it silly. Well, I'll tell you what. Oh, Kira also with the 9 months in a row. Thank you. Oh, Sleepy Shushiko got a sub. I'll level Yehoda at least by 1. Okay, we'll level 81 her. I do not understand artifacts as a casual player. I'm an Area 58 and have 41 gold ones. I go watch. I think this is still a relevant video. Go watch Sevi's SEVVY. If you Google SEVVY, artifact efficient artifacts. It's like a 15-20 minute video that like it's old. It's like 2 years out of date, so it doesn't include newer artifact sets. So it's not going to help you like prioritize what artifacts right now. But like the answer is whatever artifacts are relevant for your characters right now. But it does a very good job at like illustrating what baseline things you should prioritize and how you should like think about 4-piece versus 2-piece sets. But the answer is just put artifacts on your characters that fulfill their stat needs. Different characters have different stat needs. Main stats over set bonuses. That is the number one mistake I probably see people make the mistake of, is over prioritizing 4-piece sets when they actually just have existing 2-piece sets that are fine. And they'll like force a 4-piece bonus with like the wrong main stat, which is just bad. Don't do that. Main stats over set bonuses, generally speaking. So not always, because there's some really broken 4-piece sets in the game. But anyways, and some characters don't care about certain main stats too. So there's no universal answer. I'm sorry. It's all about understanding character kits and what their stat needs are. So this game is a fucking math game at its core. This game has so much damn math. So yep, that's all I can give you. Go look up that Sevi video. It's still a very good one. Honestly, she should remake that video. But anyways, for the current day. Okay, so we're trying to do Nicole burst. I'm just gonna. I think Duran's not gonna have enough energy if I do this. Fuck, whatever. Let's just try it.
Are you a secret?
Devouring claw. The abyss. Leave none safe. Bet you weren't ready for this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. E. 1, 2, 3. Whoops, that was bad.
Heaven's will made.
No, he still does. Okay.
Bring it.
I will just.
3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoops. 6. My bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, if I was playing better, I think Nicole Burst is a DPS upgrade, but god, a minor one, and it makes it harder to do queen rotation, so like, Nicole Burst is really poorly designed. Again, I could like do Nicole before Lohen, but then it causes like energy funneling. It's just fuck, I hate it. I hate Nicole's Burst, I'm sorry. I really like Nicole's kit. I fucking hate her burst design. They fucked up on her burst design. It was a mistake. Like, I don't understand what they were thinking. No, I understand what they're thinking. They just didn't balance it in a way that makes sense. They didn't balance it in a way that makes sense. And if it like applied an element, it could be super worth using sometimes. That'd be really cool. It'd be really cool to have a burst on demand where like in some teams you wouldn't want the burst applying extra motion value, or sorry, extra elements, because like it could fuck up your ability to get melts, right? But in some teams you would want that extra application, but it doesn't apply any pyro, so it's irrelevant for that. And then the motion value is relatively low for anyone that isn't a Hexerite character, but like even for Hexerite characters it becomes awkward, case in point. And it just like, I don't know. Venti, from my understanding, is one of the main use cases where it's definitely super worth using. But, and again, like in my Lanyon team, there is like, I can min-max the DPS of Lanyon team by sometimes using her burst. And you can use her burst to like sometimes fit into like purposely do longer rotations sometimes to line up with enemy mechanics and blah 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 blah. Whatever. I'm just gonna jot this down as 300k, and we're gonna fuck off from Nicole's burst. Sorry. All right. First con activation. So yeah, again, reminder, anyone that's joined in recently, so that we just finished testing C0 teams. I have 5 teams that I'm testing C0, C1, C2. We're just doing like quick simple tests, and then I'm gonna activate C6 and test those same 5 teams at C6, but also potentially 100 different configurations of things at C6 as well. So I guess we'll go in reverse order because right now we're already equipped for the Lohen team. So time to evolve. So yeah, C1 Nicole is an interesting constellation. It unlike her burst does not is additional motion value similar to her burst. It's no additional pyro application still. This does more than her burst does normally for non-Hexerite characters. Her burst for non-Hexerite characters only adds like if it's crowned, adds less than 600% motion value. And her C1 is 600% motion value times 3 in a rotation. But this is just a passive ability that is up permanently, and it triggers on any elemental damage on anyone in the team. Any active character in the team doing elemental damage. And it does elemental damage equal to 600% of their attack. Does not do any application, as mentioned. So it's 1800% motion value, but weird because it's not like always, it's not 1800% motion value basically ever on your DPS unit. Chances are, because usually your off-field units take 6 seconds or less of setup, most of the time what this is 600% motion value on one of your supports or your off-fielders. So like this 600% motion value this triggers on Duran is great. If it triggers on Nicole is less good. For example, triggering on Shalonen is also bad. But like the lineup for when this is going to activate is going to change slightly depending on the team, because this is on a 6-second cooldown. So if we're doing a 20-second rotation, that doesn't match with the 6 seconds timings, right? So like when this actually triggers is going to vary depending on the team and whatever. So this is a weird con, is the point. It's pretty good. Like if we assume 600% motion value is not even useless because it like activates on Nicole, or like not useless, it doesn't do nothing on Nicole, it just won't crit usually, right? And if it's not critting, then it's less relevant. If it does crit, then it actually is pretty good on Nicole. So it's not. It's like more like I'd say the equivalent of in practice probably 1400% motion value, which adding 1400% motion value is not insignificant. Like this should be a pretty sizable increase to the Lanyan team, for example. But to like Varka, we should see very, very little increase for this. But not nothing. Like it still should be noticeable, right? Because it's going to scale somewhat with my Varka investment. Not exactly, because Varka's passive doesn't scale this damage. But anyways, oh, notably, C1 does count as a projection attack for her Hexarai passive, which adds additional motion value to Hexarai units. So it does, her C1 does do even more motion value for Hexarai characters. So yeah, so we should see a decent increase for Lohan's damage, for example, and maybe Durin damage. But again, I don't expect this to be incredible for Varka or Lohan, but I do think this will be more noticeable for the lower investment teams. It's my prediction. Or shenanigan teams, whatever. Current Varka DPS, 500k, not like fully stress tested, but yeah, 500k. So try this. Prediction is 300 and... I don't know, with it doing extra motion value, if it triggers on Durin most of the time, we're also doing like 20-second rotation, so it's going to be weird with the timing of it. Fuck, I don't know. The one thing I like about this con is it should make Lohan's damage contribution go up more than Durin's, which is cool. I'm gonna predict I'll be optimistic. I'll say like a 10% upgrade with 330k. I think it's probably not that that's probably fairly realistic, but anyways. Dude. Wait, I didn't activate the con, did I? Did I activate the con? I think I yapped about the con. I didn't. Did I? I don't have any memory of actually clicking activate, guys. Imagine if I had went in. Oh god, did I actually activate? I don't remember. Yeah. Okay. Imagine if I had tested all the teams, but like, why am I seeing no increase? Okay. There we go. Oh god. Okay. Good job, Brain. Yap about the con. Don't activate the constellation. That's weird. It's worse than I expected. I got a DPS downgrade. Placebo constellation. Imagine it was like 20k more. I'd been like, oh, that's pretty good. There is a visual, by the way, to watch for. It's not the same phantom visual as her normal burst, which is unfortunate because the visual for her burst is the funnest thing about her burst. I think it's just like a thing that like comes down from the air, which kind of sucks because her C1... if her C1 was just the phantoms, it'd be better, right? But what is it actually? Yeah, it's just a little thing, like a little jing that falls in the air. Yeah. It's got a nice sound effect to it, but it would have been much cooler if that was actually just the Phantom again, but oh well. I think they didn't do that as the Phantom instead of a separate thing because it would mean that there sometimes would be like two Phantoms appearing at the same time and they didn't want that for visual clutter and whatever, but oh well. Anyways. Why did my brain? What? I am stuck. Help. There we go. Okay. Oh, we gotta wait out voices ads anyways. Okay. 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. Oh, I was slow to switch there. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. I did 7. 1, 2, before. Okay, I was fairly accurate. Damage distribution is 45% Durin now, 54% Lohan instead of the 50-50 it was before. We'll do this one more time, otherwise I'll jot it down as 325k. Doot. So it's pretty much exactly with what we expected. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, I'm gonna try this. E.
Such defiance.
Stay away from. Let's fight.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoops. God damn it. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops. God damn it. Okay. Well, I just fucked that up by accident. We'll just jot it down as 325k. It's good enough. We don't need the stress combo optimization. So yeah, C1, 325k. So again, around that like 10%, slightly less than 10% damage upgrade. I was slightly optimistic, like I kind of said originally, in guessing 330k. But that was still kind of pretty damn close. So yeah, 10%-ish upgrade for him. I expect, again, a larger than 10% upgrade for Lanyon. Not crazy larger, it's only going to be like slightly better, I think, but we'll see. The Lanyon team has a benefit that like it's relatively fine for the C6 or sorry the C1 to activate on any of the characters. It's ideal for probably Durin or Lanyon the most, but Venti is fine to proc it, and Nicole is the least preferable one. But you know, whereas this team, it's obviously very bad if Shilonen activates it, which can happen sometimes I think in sustained rotations. But anyways, now we'll check Barker. So yeah, Barker, I think, is going to be less noticeable. Like, I don't think it's going to be 10%, close to 10%. I'm going to guess it's flat motion value, right? So it's not going to be percentage scaling. It's just that Lohan was C0 versus Varka is C6. So Lohan has more of a relative increase from adding motion value to Lohan functionally. Whereas Varka is going to have less relative increase. I'm going to say 520k with Varka. It should be very similar to Lohan. It should be like a flat increase. It should be a flat like 25k increase approximately. But it might scale a little bit better with Varka. So it might actually be 530k. I don't know. I'll say 520k. We'll be pessimistic and say 520k. Okay. And okay. Durin, gotta go to Noblesse. This. And use that. And that. Okay, there we go. Durin Noblesse build. Cool. And Varker. Basically just yoink the Lohan artifacts. Spam. Spam. That can stay the same. That can stay the same. And this. Okay. There we go. That's the same Varka build I had before. Slash Naya teaser today? It might be. I don't know. That's what people are theorizing. Alright, about 280k on the projectiles when Lohan is triggering? No. Nice, nice. So yeah, extra 500k damage per rotation on Lohan, basically. Where are Prune? There are Prune.
Ready to hunt some witches.
Bam.
Knight of Boreas falling in.
Okay.
I think.
Okay. New life.
Yep.
Up the ante. Slash. Shred 'em. Shred 'em.
Such defiance.
Okay, C1 seems immediately better than I thought it was going to be.
Up the ante.
That was a pretty big misread on my part, actually. That scaled much more significantly than I thought it would.
Thunder.
Oh, why did I'm dumb. I spent way too long on field time. That was a bigger than 10% increase for Varka. I wouldn't have been that surprised by around 10%, but bigger than 10% is weird to me. I guess it's just the Varka diff. Oh yeah, by the way, supposedly, so on the spreadsheet level, C1 Nicole gives, because Varka's an anima unit, C1 Nicole is doing anima damage. So an anima damage goblet actually becomes better on Varka than an attack goblet or pyro goblet, where like pyro goblet is better at C0 slightly, but it doesn't really matter, and attack goblet is basically equivalent. But Animo Goblet is actually better, so maybe we can go test Animo Goblet quick for the funnies. But the only problem is, well, maybe I can try to test a similar crit value Animo Goblet. I don't know, it'd be funny to check. So, besides Genshin account fixing, there would be a Zenless account fixing. I don't feel like I know enough about Zenless. I'm not good enough at playing Zenless, I feel like. I actually feel, I don't know. Like, Zenless skill expression matters a lot more than anything else, and I can't, like, properly demonstrate a lot of things other than, like, really basic concepts for Zenless, so... but maybe I could. I don't know. It'd be maybe interesting to do at some point. Okay, so... let's try this again. Do 3 rotations and not totally flub my gameplay.
Such defiant.
The turning point in.
Yep, yep.
I think not.
The story has only just begun. Thunder! Up the ante! Up the ante!
Jesus. Alright. Maybe we will hit 1 million. We'll know more closely. We'll see how big of an increase C2 is, but that went from 500k to 575k. Which is interesting. I guess, I mean, you know what? In hindsight, it's not that surprising, because Lohan is only doing, like, so Lohan is doing, like, this is a hyper carry. Like, Varka is C6. This is extremely hyper carry, right? And being that C1 Nicole is mostly just adding motion value to Varka, and all the damage is Varka's damage, obviously a you know, same percentage, like, additive motion value increase to Varka scales more when he's doing all the team's damage, whereas Lohan's only doing half the team's damage. I like what it does more. I like what C1 does more for Lohan, because I like that C1 Nicole makes Lohan's damage contribution go up, personally, to be slightly more than Durin, whereas what this does for Varka is just more motion value, which is, it's good. But it just, I don't know, I just made an accidental misread, so I guess it does make sense. So yeah, anyways, 575k. For what it's worth, I don't necessarily, well, I don't know. C1 Nicole, C2 Nicole. I wonder, yeah, I don't know. After C1 Nicole, it's possible. Let's just test a Animo Goblet. I have better Animo Goblets than I have than the current attack goblet I have in Varka. But just to check really quick, because it's not that hard. C1 can trigger reactions? No. It's just motion value of whatever element type of the character. So since it's an anima motion value, let's see what happens if I put... And Farazan will be a more interesting unit to check again, maybe, with Nicole Cons too at some point with Varka, but with Caesar's Varka, again, I don't suspect that'll matter. Okay, so let's check Animal Goblet. So I have 7.8, 24, so it's a good Goblin, to be clear. Just a little bit lower roll values in the crit damage, but it's almost 40 CV with additional attack rolls. But let's check an Animo Goblet. What is the closest one here? So definitely not this one. Well, I mean, this one's not that far away, I guess. I mean, I guess it is good enough to... This is actually the closest one. It's like It is like 5 CV ahead, to be clear. Maybe we can just remove 1 crit rate roll. And that's close enough to account for it. It's less than 1 crit rate roll ahead, but it's also less than 1 crit damage roll ahead. So we remove 1 like 3% crit rate roll. It's close enough. It has 1 minimum attack percent roll. Sure, let's test it. Alright, I guess that is close. So, not too fundamentally different of a build. But Animal Goblet versus attack percent. And we will remove 1 crit rate roll to factor in having slightly higher crit value. Actually, no, we'll remove crit damage. No, we'll remove crit rate because it has higher crit rate than the other one. Bigger splash? Yeah, bigger splash. Splish splash. Alright. Edit stats. Character 4. Attributes. Crit rate. -1 roll. Okay. That's about the same value that the additional goblet has, so it should be close enough. Okay. Whoops, okay. I'm gonna redo that. That's like a wasted additional like 1.5 seconds by doing the extra E by accident. So not worth doing. I'm gonna have to test Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers all over again too. That could be part of the difference maker, honestly, for whether or not Animal Goblet makes sense to Barca, because after C1 Nicole, because by putting TDDS on Prune here instead of Oathsworn, the main sacrifice you have, other than energy on Prune, which is a factor, but other than energy on Prune, is you get less damage bonus for the team, but it's only really damage bonus for Varka at this investment level. But then you get attack percent. So if I'm using a damage bonus goblet on Varka, that would make me think the attack percent trade for less damage bonus is probably worth it, especially with the C2 Durin and artifacts that damage bonus. Like, there's so much damage bonus going on here that, like, I think that trade probably would make sense, at least with Animal Goblet on Varka versus attack goblet, but I don't know. I'm not going to test that right now. I don't know why it's supposed to activate that. Boop. Splish splash.
I think not.
This seems worse to a significant degree.
Such defiant.
And I think it is for exactly the reason we just mentioned, which is that we have too much damage bonus. I mean, it's not that much worse, I guess. But it's a little bit worse. It could be slightly down to crit RNG because we did have like we weren't quite at 100% crit rate on either of these builds. We are at 96 for the other build. We had a little bit more crit damage in this build, and we are at 97, I think, or 98 for the other build. So yeah, there could be like a missed crit. That's part of the difference maker here potentially, but over 3 rotations, probably not that likely. So anyways, I think this is just like down to, we have so many sources. We have the artifact set damage bonus, we have Nicole's signature weapon damage bonus, we have Durin C2 damage bonus, and we have Prune damage bonus going on here. That I'll have to revisit this probably Animal Goblet versus Attack Goblet on Varka once I mess around with TDDS again, because it might change depending on having TDDS or not on Prune, but I think Attack Goblet is better for now. It's also a factor of I have a level 100 Varka, so I have a little bit more value from attack percent stats, which kind of matters potentially, so yeah. Flynn's, okay, I'll give you a very, very quick Flynn's review. But I want to keep on testing here, sorry. Wait, can I even find my tab? Where the hell is my tab? There it is. Boop. So what the fuck is this thumbnail? Why is Sana and Farina kissing? Read Dreaming Angel, but underwater. Okay. C2 to C3 Nicole will change the attack value too. I don't know. It might. yeah, the relative difference, because we're having so much more attack, it might. But it's not, it's 300 more attack, so I don't know. It might. I'm not going to worry about testing TDS right now, is my point. But it's like a thing to be worth mentioning. Skyward Flints, nice. It's a rarity. This is a really, really good Skyward Flints, damn. I like it. I rate it. EM rolls aren't that good. It's like equivalent to flat attack, to be clear for him, but I mean, it's not that bad. You can't have anything other than flat attack and EM on that piece, and then this piece, you know, it's not bad. It's better than having nothing. I rate this a solid 9.5 out of 10 Flins. Why? Because I like Skyward Spine on him. That allows you to do more stuff with big bursting on him more often. I like it. Alright. C2 Bina enable big burst every rotation. Even better. Yeah, there you go. Nice. I like it. Honestly, you know what? Actually, with the C2 Bina as context, 10 out of 10. You have crafted a perfect Flins build for specifically your account, which is exactly what people need to do more of rather than like competing on Akasha, right? So, because oftentimes it can, obviously in your case it was because of cons a little bit, but even just having Skyward Spine and that, and just your personal preference of it being more fun to big burst could mean even without C2 Bina, it could be more relevant to do that kind of build, right? And people need to embrace that mentality a little bit, I think. And there's other values to having higher ER on him, so anyways. Give Lanian her goblet back. That's the main, even if Animo Goblet in the future does end up being a little bit better, I'll still probably use Attack Goblet on him. Because my Animal Goblets are taken. Well, no, there's one that's usually spare, so I don't know. There we go. Okay. Now we do... So yeah, Varka got 75k DPS increase from 500k, which is significant. Yehoda, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh dear. Yehoda, what are we expecting for Yehoda? I have no damn clue. We were playing Yehoda, Columbina, Official. Triggering on Columbina and Official's fine, I guess. Since they have crit, and they will have some attack stats from Nicole buffing them, so, you know. Well, Columbina will. Official normally does. So anyway, whatever. We'll see. We had 70k before. It's a lower DPS team. We might get towards 100k. I think we'll see like the screenshot DPS hit 100k with C1 Nicole here with Yehoda, but then it'll drop below 100k sustained. That's my prediction. Columbina again. This is like I don't think the ideal DPS Yehoda team, but
watch and learn.
We're just doing comparative tests. It's a team you could do that does function. It has
The threads of your fate lie in
plenty
my
okay
hands.
enough DPS. Although the DPS would drop a little bit without some SIG weapons and whatever. But it's usable. This team is very usable without being clunky. That clunky. It's kind of clunky still because it's Yehoda. It's usable without being too clunky for a DPS Yehoda team, and that's cool. For Abyss, don't use an Instagen. Don't do that to yourself. But yeah, I think it'll be a substantial increase for Yehoda, but in a, I don't know, weird way.
You're my target.
I didn't do that, but whatever. I'll buff her damage.
Finders keepers. Begone.
Our little secret.
Oh god, there's no pyro, so it's failing to record anything. Oh, I got it. Okay.
Reveal thyself.
Oh god, it's so bad. Oh god, it's so bad. So far it's been a DPS downgrade, guys. Yehoda moment. Oh dear, Yehoda. 70k is still respectable. That's what we got before. To be clear, maybe we missed crits. It's fine. It's fine. Attack is also better because I don't need to switch every time I make teams with other elements. Yes, I agree fully. No. For Barca. Okay, try again.
You're not going anywhere.
wish me.
I never leave empty-handed.
Such defiance.
Okay, let's just accept our fate and get Hydro.
Shadow Raven.
Begone. Heaven's will made my surge.
Smash and grab. Hand it over. My royal
Okay, the DPS is only falling. You know, we were generous to her before slightly. I'll be generous again and say it went from 70 to 80k. Which is less than I thought it'd be. You know, I guess part of it is this is doing animo damage and we have a Pyro Goblin on her. That's part of it. Part of it. It also, I think, is just... Yeah. I think the baseline character's strength matters. And also, Yehoda's only doing 40% of the team's damage, so again, I somewhat should have predicted that after Lohan versus Varka taught me that. So, a little optimistic, maybe. I still expect to see like a 20k plus DPS increase for Lanyan. But peaked 85k? Yeah. So, I don't know. It's still, like, we're talking like over a 10% damage increase. It's not nothing, don't get me wrong. It's just, I wouldn't say it's exactly a difference maker for Yehoda specifically. Oh boy. But it would do a little bit better in some other formats of DPS Yehoda teams, I'm pretty sure. But not this one. And it's probably enough, by the way, to make it make sense to do attack Goblin and Yehoda, I would think. But anyways, okay, the Nilou team next is an interesting one. Because Nilou is not an attack scaler, but she's getting an attack buff from Nicole, so I don't know. You.
The pleasure is all mine.
Let's try starting with Emily this time. Well, maybe I should do the same thing I did before. Whatever. I don't think it matters that much to start with Emily.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Durin.
Durin.
Nice to meet you. Where is DPS? Did I say DPS Nicole again? DPS
Why are
Nilou.
we dancing today?
Alright. Is it after you've enabled C6? No. We're doing C1 testing. I have a baseline 5 teams. We can test a lot more stuff once we actually activate C6. But to test like a couple different spreads of context with different investment levels and different ideas of things, like more silly shenanigans like DPS Yehoda, DPS Nilou. And we're testing, yes, Nilou's an HP scaler, but we're testing that because we have attack scalers on the team, but also, and there's reasons to put them on the team normally, for like Vaporize Nilou, but also like Nicole's constellations do actually buff non-attack scaling units, right? So I think it's worth testing. And then we're testing Lanyan too as like a decent middle ground one too. So yeah, and Lanyan's probably relatively representative of what I think. Well, I don't know. Her damage contribution to the team is such that with Venti, I don't know. Anyways, whatever. Maybe I should have tested like the Kniech team, but I don't think the Kniech team is going to be fundamentally different than what we saw like for relative increases for Lohan and Varka, right? C1 would be a little bit worse than it is for Lohan and Varka for someone like Kniech, right? Because you don't get the Hexcry passive. So, anyways, it won't be very long before we activate C6. We're gonna go activate, do the same testing as C2, and then go straight to C6. Okay.
Turning point in
positions.
All eyes on me. A little ambiance. Begone.
watch out.
Oops. Whatever.
Reconstitute. think not.
I think we have time to do this, because if we have time to do it, there's no reason not to do that, right? Oh, your energy is... Okay, that's fine. That's an important thing to remember with Nicole burst. It's not so bad, it's literally not worth using if you have downtime. Alright, 120k. That is pretty sizable. This was hitting 95k before. And what is the Nilu's relative contribution? It has barely changed. Okay. I guess it's not too surprising because we're probably triggering some of C1 Nicole on Emily and Duran. And when we do trigger on them, it probably is better. So C1 Nicole took this from 95k to 120k, which is pretty sizable. More than I would have actually expected, but maybe there's some crit variance to be clear happening here. And she went to 35% damage contribution. So, not bad. More DPS than my Chlorine team. Yep. This is why support cons can be kind of fun, by the way. Is because, like, yeah, you pull some smattering of support cons and you can do silly shenanigans that start reaching, like, the DPS thresholds of, you know, good C0 teams. Is it a little bit more 5-star investment than doing that? Yeah, probably. But not, like, insanely more necessarily, right? And it's something you could reach without having to be a whale or whatever terms you want to use. Freaking red dots of doom. I don't care. Free me. Okay. Oh my god, there's still red dots. Okay. I love support cons. I'll never regret C2 Shalonen. Yeah, it has. I'm quite happy that I'm getting value out of it with Lohan. So even though that comes with the asterisk of getting less value from C2 Shalonen, but that's fine. Okay. Okay. Lanyan next, and that's the last C1 test. Okay. Is everything configured? Yeah, Duran's still in the bless. Yeah, we should be fine. Okay. Is damage bonus goblet viable? I thought his damage split was 50-50. I just saw that from you in chat in YouTube. Sorry, Parita. I should have answered earlier. I don't know why I only read the most recent message and not yours. Yeah, you can use damage bonus by default on Varka. There's a reason like pyro damage bonuses shows up as a recommended goblet there. It can be situationally better depending on what exact team you're playing him to in other element teams. Okay. But attack goblet is just far more convenient and oftentimes better. Or not that much worse enough to be concerned over. That's my vibe. But if you have really dookie attack goblets for some reason, then feel free to use damage bonus goblets for whatever team it makes sense for. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, Lanyan. Derp. So Nicole, Duran, we want Venti Boy.
Ready for
Yeah, this one will be interesting, again, because like any unit triggering it is fine. Lanyan's the top one we're doing.
Coming.
Doot. Oh, Duran has a technically slightly worse build than he should have right now. Because okay, I'm gonna actually add that. I'm gonna fix that because he had a whatever. It's not different enough. I don't think it'll matter that much. It's like one attack roll and one crit rate roll. I don't think it'll matter that much. Okay, I test Muulani. No, we can test Muulani with other cons activated, but I was gonna choose Muulani as my HP scalar test, but then someone suggested DPS Nilu instead. I thought that was more fun as far as the HP scalar test goes. I think it'll be a similar story as seeing that relative increase, though. Although Muulani does more damage, so you should see higher DPS numbers, to be clear, right? Muulani would see less relative increase, though, from C1 Nicole, I think, for what it's worth. Okay. Doot.
Time for takeoff.
A turning point in fate.
Brace yourselves. Keep up and away.
I'm stuck at that a little early, I think.
Let them fly. Closing in. Such defiance. Think you can get away?
Decay. New life.
Yahoo!
I could probably do another Venti skill that I'm not doing, by the way.
Up and away.
I didn't get the inversion. God damn it. I'm still gonna prefer Bennett. I mean, amusingly, I could probably do Bennett plus Nicole. I mean, I could try removing the second Animo from Lanyan's team. That'd be kind of funny. Kat, can you stop being so desperate for treats? Stop, like, chill. You don't need treats. Stop trying to break into the thing. I'll go put it in the cupboard if you keep on doing this. No, my Mulan. I mean, we can play Mulan later. Honestly, we won't play Mulan at all. I'm just saying for the C0, C1, whatever test. Okay. Would C1 even do much for Mulan or Nilou? It did. Yeah. It did more than I thought it would. We got like a 20% DPS increase. To be clear, it's because partially it's not always triggering on Mulan, right? Or sorry, on Nilou. But for Mulan, I don't think it'll do as much.
I think it's time for takeoff. Let's flip.
The story has only just begun.
Yahoo!
Butterfly. Ills be gone.
Cat, stop eating my fucking hair! God damn it! Get off! Go away! Asshole! Stop it! Bad. Alright. We missed the fucking infusion, by the way. If you see green on Lanyan's shield, that means we didn't get the infusion. We lose like all of Lanyan's damage. Alright. Oh fuck, I did that wrong. Oops. Should have the infusion in theory, but...
Here we go.
Up and away. Swift as the swallow. Closing in.
I was waiting for Pyro from Durin.
Time for takeoff.
Slow ass rotation.
Yahoo!
The story has only just
Why didn't Durin there?
begun.
God fucking damn it. Oh, I hate playing Long without Bennett. And this, like, it just so much of a pain in the ass. The animo erases the fucking Pyro constantly. Oh. I assume you had alopecia? Is that just a fancy ass word for bald? You can just say bald. No. I have quite long hair, but I am probably gonna get it cut soon because my sister wanted me to cut it for her wedding gift. Nicole Conswood plus Durin C2 would be for Mulan. Yeah, it's probably pretty good. But like I mean, Nicole C1 not that significant, but Nicole C2 is red shred, so it's not bad, right? But I feel like Durin plus Mona still makes sense pre. I don't know. Like I don't know. Will it be bad? Because it's weird. You're still buffing like Durin off field while also getting some value. So like, you know, I don't think Nicole's cons will be bad, even C1, C2. But I don't think we need to test them. I think it'll be a similar story to Nilou, but like slightly worse for Mulan specifically because more of the team's damage is just all HP scaling damage, whereas with the Nilou team we're testing, more of the team's damage is non-HP scaling damage, right? But yeah. So Nicole's con should be worse for Mulan. C1, C2 specifically should be worse for Mulan than whatever, than it is for Nilou. But it should be a similar overall story of seeing an increase, right? Never cut mine short, yeah. I just, honestly, like, the cats are what tipped me over. It is really, really fucking, yeah, oh, you can tie your hair. They'll still fucking try to eat my hair, I assure you. I have tied my hair. And they still do eat my hair, especially if I'm laying down in bed. Obnoxious as hell. So the cats have tipped me over to being like, okay, whatever, let's go back to short hair. I don't have to deal with the goddamn cats trying to eat my hair. So yeah. God damn it, I did it again. Doing Venti E first erases the. I think I can do QE and then Durin. But it's just, God. It's so annoying.
I think it's time for takeoff. Brace yourself.
The story has only just begun.
Let's
Dancing in the wind.
I did that first. I know I didn't have whatever up.
Butterfly. Closing in.
such defiance. Think you can get away?
The story has only just begun.
Brace yourself.
Swift as the swallow. Fucking fly.
Fuck, what? I saw Pyro. Venti, like, erased Pyro, and then we immediately got Pyro again, like, a microsecond after. God, I fucking... This is why, like, I kind of expect, to be clear, that, like, I already knew from, like, testing at C0 that I wasn't gonna really care that much about playing Nicole with Lanyon, unless I want to, like, even with cons on Nicole, unless I want to use Lanyon to clear Stygian, because, like, unless I utterly need the extra DPS, it's so much vastly preferable to use Bennett. So much fucking vastly preferable to use Bennett. It's such a fucking pain in the ass to not have the Cell Pyro application when you have Pyro going on. Or, sorry, have so much Animo going on that's erasing the Pyro aura. Now, the reason you can chain sequence Lanyon E's without a problem is because Lanyon's E's apply Pyro, and it's not a problem. But getting the first one, or timing the burst, which the burst is instances of Animo application on Lanyon that erases Pyro aura. So trying to figure out when to activate the burst is a pain in the ass. It's just... They're trying to groom you. Oh, I know, but they end up, like, just getting it all in their mouth, and then they just, like, it's yeah. No, I know. They're being cute, and it's nice, but, like, it's also obnoxious. Okay.
Time for takeoff.
Turning point in space.
Let's play.
Yeah. Yeah, up and away. Dancing in the wind. Closing in. Yeah. Up and away. Heaven's
Alright, why'd I do that? Whatever.
made
It's fine.
mine.
Think you can get away?
Decay. New life.
Ha, brace yourself.
Hi, Cat.
Closing in. Yeah, swift as the swallow. Yeah. Yeah.
Honestly, I'm just gonna cut it there, because that was... We didn't miss any fucking E's. 2 rotations, whatever, good enough. I don't want to have to, like, redo if I fuck up the rotation. The third rotation that drops to 130k. That is about what I expected, though. Like, so this matches expectations. Again, there's some weird, like, Lanyon has 75% crit rate, so there's, like, definitely some crit RNG with testing Lanyon in general. So this matches my expectation, but again, it's clunky as fuck gameplay wise and that I dislike. So, anyways, again, it's no exaggeration. There is some potential for, like, Nicole plus Bennett or whatever. But honestly, for Nicole with Lanyon, I maybe should have tested this instead. But for Nicole with Lanyon, we can test this maybe when C6 is fully activated. My preferred Lanyon Nicole team is really, really, really heavily preferable to use instead of Venti Emily. The burning aura is enough to constantly, like, you don't have any, like, instead of the extra Animo from Venti that's erasing things. So obviously I get less Lanyon damage when I use Emily. But my god, the gameplay is so much preferable. And at C0 Nicole investment, I was getting as good or in a lot of ways better results for overall damage performance from having Emily in place of Venti. But I think with Venti with a min-max build, Venti is still technically better for DPS Lanyon than doing Nicole, Emily, Durin instead of Venti. But the gameplay is so much more miserable to work with Venti that Emily is just preferable. As long as you're fine with getting a little bit less Lanyon damage, right? Because Venti is buffing Lanyon, right? So that's my vibe. I maintain that if not using Bennett for Lanyon with, like, Durin, whatever, then Emily Nicole is the combo to go with for Lanyon. And then a notable one interesting thing with Emily with Lanyon, and this is part of why I was trying to get more burn set artifacts, is that Emily is indirectly a buffer for Nicole because having the burning, because Lanyon doesn't have any good artifact set for a 4-piece use that's obvious. But if you have burning going on, well, the burning artifact set gives 50% damage bonus to all sources of damage from Lanyon, including C1 Nicole's procs. And
my plan for the day?
50% universal damage bonus plus 2 pieces that is good is quite a bit better than a 2-piece bonus. And that makes Emily, if I had an equivalent build in the 4-piece set, burning set, which will take me forever, by the way, if I had that equivalent build, that would be about equivalent to what Venti buffs anyways. Functionally. The extra damage bonus from the artifact set is similar to the damage bonus you get from Venti, but again, don't have miserable. So like Lanyon's damage doesn't necessarily actually drop that much. Like only slightly with Emily versus Venti, and it's not miserable as hell to play. So yeah, I want to note that as an asterisk. I should have probably just used the Emily team to test, but I wanted to test the higher DPS team, but oh well. Plus a more Hex Drive focused team is more interesting from the context of C1 and whatever, but anyways, 145k, it's fine. And damage distribution seems to stay pretty similarly. Okay, now we can test C2. Let's go. Boop. And again, C2. So C2's kind of interesting. So you get 300 additional attack, and that is 300 additional team-wide guaranteed, no matter what. So that means instead of starting at a minimum of 600 attack for everyone, you start at a minimum of 900. But then you still have the 3-second condition for the additional 300 for the on-fielder. But that means for like Lanyon, I think there's an interesting thing here where like, now that we're starting at 900 at a baseline, I think it's no longer super worth waiting out. Well, no, it still is. This is the thing I hate about Nicole's base kit. Because you also get the res shred from C2, and the res shred from C2 only applies unless the observation applies, so it's the extra 300 attack. You do always have, to be clear, you always have pyro res shred. So you don't have to worry about it for like C2 Nicole for like Moika. You always get the Pyro Red Shred because Nicole activates the Pyro Red Shred for herself because she gives guidance to herself. But if you want any Red Shred from C2 that isn't Pyro, then you have to wait the 3-second thing, or you have to be a Hexarai unit on field because they don't have to wait the 3 seconds. So for Lania, it still is probably worth doing the same dynamic I was doing with having to wait a few seconds to do some charge attacks, normal attacks, right? So anyways, 25% red shred, additional 300 attack, which is team-wide, is good. Like, this should be a sizable upgrade for every team, obviously. Bam. But, yeah, anyways, you get it. We'll do the same thing, reverse order. So, Lanyon, Nilu, Yehoder, Varka, Lohan. And see how long it takes me to not miss a fucking shield infusion. God. You know what? Change the map. Get better vibes on the map. I really wish they would change the default map to something else. I hate the default day map. Too bright. Okay.
Time for takeoff.
Story has only just begun.
Here we go.
Up and away! Yeah, Ills be gone! Closing in!
Hey.
Up and away!
I think not. Think you can get away? Let's play.
A turning point in fate.
Swift as the swallow! Closing in!
We'll leave it at 160. Wait, that's less than I thought, honestly, though. Did it peak somewhere I didn't notice? 167k? Okay, so it's about the same as C1, which is interesting. Actually, I guess that's not that surprising for this team. For how the damage distribution is. Like, Lanyon, it's notable that, again, Lanyon is not a fully attack scaler, right? So, like, going all into attack is not actually that crazily beneficial. Red Shred is obviously good, but we already have a decent bit of Red Shred. I think C2 Nicole would be a lot more noticeable of an upgrade for the Emily team. But we didn't test at C0. I mean, C0 again performs similarly. I don't know. We could go test it. Let's go test Emily. Just drop in replacement. We're just gonna put in no differences. I could put in the additional again. Like hypothetically, Lanyon could be doing more damage if I had duplicate artifacts in the burning set. But I'll just write that down as 100. I'll just jot down 160 to 165k. If it peaked at, well, no, peak is not how you record Lanyon. I'll just write down 160k. I wouldn't be surprised if the Emily with C2 here. Well, we're not gonna get Dendro Red Shred though. So that's one weird thing with Nicole C6 is Nicole C6 automatically activates guidance for the off-field characters, which means Nicole C2 will, for like the Emily team variant, be giving Dendro Red Shred that otherwise wouldn't be there, other than from Durin. because you do trigger burn, so that means it is there for Durin. But so again, the red shred isn't insanely valuable, but I don't know, and depending on enemy context, so I don't know. I think though, because Emily is
Pleasure is all mine.
easier to play and doing more compelling damage than Venti, as I configured Venti, again, there's min-maxing to be had with Venti that doesn't, so that this isn't the full story here per se. But I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. So this is C2 with Emily. Let's see if it beats out Venti. That's all. Map is daytime again. God damn it. That works. Recording a spreadsheet, not a spreadsheet. I mean, basically yes, but I'm recording it just in a note tab. I should have done Emily first. In fact, I will redo. Emily first, that's just to get the sense build up while we're like doing Nicole Durin animation, right? Come on, Durin, stop. Durin, you last too long. There we go. Okay. I should have. Whatever, it's fine. Minor time waste.
Up and away! Dancing in the wind. Open by. Here, closing in. Russian floral. Begone.
Also, it's more easy to fit in if it's not obvious. It's more easy to fit in Nicole verse in this team too, which is a potential factor. Yes, I didn't wait for the thing. One downside is you definitely don't burst every rotation with Lanya on this team, or without building a lot of extra ER at least. So that's a factor. I don't know why I swapped Emily by accident. Yeah, so that's a decent bit ahead. So my intuition was right, is that at least without trying to min-max things, perfect the gameplay with Venti build and whatever, Emily beats Venti on a convenience level at C2. Again, at C0 it was like approximately matching, I would say, but then Lanyan potentially beats up. But you can see how Lanyan's damage contribution falls relative to the Venti team, because it's Emily doing more damage, right? But again, if I had the full burning set on Lanyan at equivalent investment, which is not easy to do because I have insane 2-piece artifacts, then it would be even more ahead, obviously, and Lanyan's personal damage contribution wouldn't have fallen as much, right? So I saw 180k plus. Yeah, I'm gonna jot it down as 175k. Okay, C2 Emily. C2 with Emily, not C2 Emily. So yeah, anyways, Emily good, and it makes the gameplay actually work because burning aura nice, and it indirectly buffs Lanyan in theory in the future. So yeah, this is why I'm farming the burning set. Should have tested that at C0 to show you, but again, I do know from my own testing in the past it was similar to Venti, and I think it just scales a little bit better with Nicole's constellations, early constellations at least, C2 specifically. Okay. Thanks to whoever gifted a sub. It was either Lilac or Ure, I think. They were the ones that gifted subs today. So thank you again, Lilac, Ure. And wait, Tungsten Carbide also gifted one. Sorry. I thought that was a sub for themselves. Apparently they also gifted. 2 times Animo even needed it, or just the best option for off-field damage? The nicest thing about 2 times Animo is for Lanyan's burst. Like, I still think I prefer the gameplay dynamic. Like, my favorite Lanyan teams are Durin, Bennett, at this point. Durin, Bennett, Venti, Lanyan, and Nicole, Emily, Durin, Lanyan, right? They have different upsides to each other in different ways, but I definitely prefer the double Animo, just because it feels more Lanyan, right? And it's satisfying to use Lanyan's burst, and Lanyan's burst is Lanyan doesn't scale in AoE with her skill very well, but she does scale in AoE with her burst, so that can affect a lot in Abyss in particular, where like the Emily team would perform significantly worse. But Emily also mitigates that because Emily scales in AoE, even if Lanyan is bursting less and not scaling as well in AoE, right? So it still feels like a good team to play. And Lanyan does compelling damage, right? So it feels good to me. I do like the balance there, but it is obviously very noticeably less Lanyan focus is all, right? So anyways, Oh, cat on the computer. Do you have to jump up there, sir? Camera turn on? Hello. You want to go on the windowsill? I wasn't doing this just to hold it open for you. I was doing it so you could jump there. Jump. Okay, bye. Don't step on my damn monitor. No. Okay. No. There we go. I just put him on the windowsill. Have we fed the cars today? Yes, we did. We fed them a bunch of treats already, actually. Okay. Next team. What was it? Reverse order. Nilu. Okay. Nilu. What do I expect for Nilu? We got more of an increase than I thought for Nilu for C1. C2. I mean, we're getting additional red shred for Nilu. We're getting attack for the off-fielders. I think it'll be a decent upgrade, but not insane.
Anything I can help with?
Is it going to be more or less than C1? It'll probably be similar to C1. I expect like getting to 140k, so like a 20k DPS increase, which is actually a little smaller relative increase technically, but so 140 to 150k. Maybe less, honestly. I don't know. Actually, probably less because we're not getting red shred for Emily, so which kind of matters. I don't know. But Nilu is doing the most damage here, so it's weird. It also takes 3 seconds to activate the red shred. I don't know. Anyway, sorry. I'm not sure. 140k. That's my bet. Might be a little bit higher. Might be if it's lower, that'll be a little sad. But oh well. Wouldn't be that surprising considering it's we're not getting any value from the attack, right? We're not significant value. We are getting some value because it'll scale the value of C1 Nicole triggering on Nilu, right? So. Anyways, hi cat. Can you stop biting? What? You're like, oh, you gave me 5 treats earlier. I need 17,000 more. Adorable creature. Be gone. Okay.
Neutralize. I think not.
Story has only just begun.
Oh my god. Get. Ah! He just jumped on the freaking thing. Ow!
Dance with the waves. This'll brighten up the place. Such defiance. I live with it.
Okay. New life.
Positions.
Bro, stop trying to get in the treats.
Reconstitute. Begone. Our little secret.
I can hear the demon trying to get in the treats behind me. There you go. Maybe should have stopped it not quite there. So interesting things here. One, it was a bit better than I said, but I mean I did say up to 150k. So it's not outside of the realm of what we expected, to be clear. So we went from C0 was 95k with Nilu doing 33%. C1 was 120k. Nilu was doing 35%. That could be down. That's pretty close still. It could be down to like some crit RNG, not on Nilu, but on the others. I think Emily's at like 80 something percent crit rate and Duran's at 70 something, right? So, and then now we went up to almost 100. I'll just jot this down as 150k for simplicity. We're not doing that rigorous of comparisons. But she's back to 33%, which is funny. But it's not that surprising considering, again, like the attack is obviously benefiting Emily and Duran from off-field more than it's benefiting Nilu. It only benefits Nilu for the C1 Nicole procs, right? Been released from the depths of hell. Work nice. You're just in time. Harshal will be activating C6 Nicole very shortly. So, yeah, I don't know. We're getting more sizable increases. Like at this point, 2 Nicole constellations have given us a 50% DPS increase. for an HP scaling team, or a team where Nilu's doing 30% of the damage, not HP scaling team per se. Again, if this is a Mulaney team, I would expect, you know, a damage distribution that's more like, I don't know, 60% plus Mulaney, I would think. And obviously, I don't think we'd see a 50% increase, but I still think we'd see a sizable increase if we were testing Mulaney, right? But, yeah. Anyways, I feel like Mulaney has more teams, though. The problem is, like, even if you have C2 Nicole, I think Mulaney has other teams that make more sense. Like, why are we doing... Why would you do, like, if you have, let's say you have Emily Duran for Mulaney, we're doing Emily Duran, why are we putting Nicole on the team instead of Mona? Right? Like Mona should just be a lot better. Cat, can you stop? What are you doing? Oh my god, he's trying to, this little fucking demon. So, I put the Yai 3D printed thing, don't bite the camera. I put the Yai 3D printed thing under these wet wipes, which, and he was trying to get at that, and so he can go and eat Yai again. See?
Relaxing days like this are nice.
It's mostly because there's little tassels on it, to be clear. But the fact that he even recognized it that was under there was wild to me. Chirp, chirp. Can you be cute and just sit on my lap and chill? Like this creature? Yeah, we can test Mulaney later. Ayato is better than Nilu in that team. I don't have Ayato. Since he is an attack scaler, I hope so. The only... Oh, dude, you have to destroy my fucking shirt? Oh, this is a shitty shirt. This is why I wear shitty shirts. Let the cats destroy it. Ayato should be better than Nilu here. One, because attack scaling. The only asterisk is... I don't know how much vaping he's actually doing. So maybe it's... But maybe it just turns into burgeon damage and that's good. I don't know. I'm not 100% certain, but I don't even have him to test, unfortunately. So someone else would have to answer that question. Oops. Okay. Now Yehoder. So Yehoder, we had a disappointing increase from C1. I think we'll see a more sizable increase from C2. We should definitely... Okay, well, I thought we might get towards 100k with C1, and we only got 80k. So, I mean, I'll be happy if C2 gets us to 100k, even though that's what I said for C1. Oh god. Again, this is not the ideal DPS Yehoder team. I thought it was going to work better than it was, and I remembered Colin being as high uptime Hydro fucks with things. So you can't consistently do Pyro, but oh well. I'll play around with things with Yehoder in the future that aren't specifically this team, okay? But we're just using this one to test for simplicity, because it does technically work and it's fine. Like I have no qualms with recommending this team as like a generic, it does damage. And Yehoder is doing a lot of damage, right? It just, god, it's clunky. Because all Yehoder teams are clunky, but also it doesn't get the consistent pyro that I wanted for Yehoder, so it isn't as satisfying to me as all it really is. But anyways, and also therefore it's harder to scale the specific value of Nicole for Yehoder. I also have a pyro goblet on her, so just all kinds of problems. Anyways, whatever.
As you wish, me.
Three moons converge. I never leave empty-handed. I think not. Heaven's will made mine. Flame.
And we just get Hydra the second time because it's easier.
Oz, reveal thyself. A moonlit night for all. Fire, keep begone. I live within you.
Midnight Ventet.
You know, man, I mean, we hit 100k when we were getting pyro. I mean, it hit, what do I record this down as? I don't, 165 streak. Hello, Agatari. I don't know. Should I record this down as 100k? 95k? No, not 100k. 100k was clearly only when I had Pyro going. And you can't sustain Pyro in this game for real, so... Okay, the higher investment Nicole goes, the less this team functions. And the more it would be better just on-field official. No, sorry. I mean, unironically, Yehoda on Elegy instead of Fischl on Elegy and Fischl on field with Skyward Harp is probably better. Like, we need to note... Okay, fine, let's try it. We do need to note that like, Yehoda is doing off-field damage. On-fielding her is not the ideal. I'm not even going to switch her artifact. She's on the on-field Nodcry set, okay? I'm not even going to switch the artifacts. Just going to switch one weapon. Just going to swap the weapons around. So same exact investment, same exact weapons, but swapping them. Bam. What happens? And then we're off-fielding Yehoda, to be clear. About Ganyu? We can do Ganyu later. You can say, what about 100 characters, Yurei? The time now for asking about what about insert 500 other characters here is not right now. We picked the 5 teams that we were testing at specifically C0, C1, C2 already to do this comparison. And then we'll activate C6, and then we can test whoever the fuck from there, okay? These 5 teams are the litmus test of like getting a vibe of the cons at different kinds of things, and then we can do whatever the fuck we want with C6, okay? I can't test Ganyu at C0 Nicole anymore. So, well, I can by like manually removing stats, but I'm not going to do that. We've spent long enough. It's been 3.5 goddamn hours. We don't need to test more. This is enough. I'm not yelling at you. I'm saying I'm yelling at anyone that's suggesting other teams to test right now. I'm sorry. This was the point of picking out the 5 teams. We picked out 5 teams of doing different spread of different ideas. The relative increase for different teams should be not that crazily different. That's why I'm telling you all the numbers as we're going through, right? I could literally spend 2 goddamn years testing every goddamn context at every constellation level and every possible nuance. I'm not gonna do that. It's why I decided to activate it all, is because of the fact that I was like, you know what? There's too many things to possibly test. I can't test everything. I'm sorry. I can't. It's not possible. Alright. If they're attack scalar, Nicole's cons will be good for them, yeah. And even if you're doing weird HP scaling things, Nicole's cons can still be pretty good. As long as there is, like, multiple units in the team, at least they can take some advantage of things. But C6 Nicole in particular will be good for everyone. Anyways. Think of the Yap, yeah. Okay. So, same thing, but we are... Well, sure, we'll do Pyro first. I actually didn't mean to do that. I meant to do official, but... do this. Do this. Did I not get the Meow Ball? I didn't. What? Oops. I was like, Yehoda, why does Yehoda have 0 damage? I don't think I actually did her E. Whoops. I must have cancelled it. My bad. Yehoda things.
You're my target. Surge. A new moon rises. Shadow Raven. Oh, heavens will made my...
Just after Yehoda, but whatever.
I summon thee.
Yehoda's still doing no damage. I feel like our damage shouldn't be that bad. Well, hey, at least that means as configured, Yehoda is better off on field. What is this team? Bad. It's the jankery that anytime you have any idea for Yehoda, you realize there's always somehow some problem that happens. That's the experience of trying to do anything with Yehoda. You always encounter problems. Did it run out before you started on-fielding official? Maybe? I don't know. But that doesn't matter. Like, Yehoda's damage still should be more than 4%, so I don't know exactly what the fuck happened there. I'm slightly confused. I mean, she might have missed all her damn crits. She's at 70% crit rate, but... maybe you could just not play Yehoda. No, the point of you doing Yehoda is to test the shenanigan team. So... I mean, and testing we are. I'm just gonna jot down C2 Nicole as a... I'm pretty sure if we had the similar... If it was... I don't know. It's 90 to 100k. We're getting, like, very small increases per Nicole constellation. I'm just gonna jot down 90k. So we're getting, like, 10k DPS increases per... The interesting thing here is, like, C1 Nicole in many ways seems to be just as valuable as C2 Nicole, which is good. In many contexts, at least, is the current running vibe. Mannequina? Fuck Mannequin, I'm sorry. Look, again, for the 100th time, we could test 5 billion different things. I'm doing the C0 vibe test. Mannequin is probably going to be a similar situation as insert 500 other meme things. I can't go back and test C0 anymore. Sorry. Anyways. Please, I can't. We can test other things as much as I can stomach changing my builds 500 times after we activate C6 Nicole, okay? I don't want to get too lost in the mess of testing 5 quadrillion different things at every constellation level. It could be the next 7 billion years of my life doing that. I don't want to do that. I would rather just activate it for science. No, because nobody gives a shit enough about the science other than you right here, right now. And I get it, it's like cool, but like, it's not going to be fundamentally that different than what Yehoda was. We'll see like minor increases. I will say that Nicole's constellations are more better the better the DPS is, because wow, she's buffing characters. So the better DPSs you have, the more buffing the DPSs gets bigger number increase. Like we're getting not that different of relative increases across the board, though. It's pretty similar. It's all going to be pretty similar. We're testing enough context that like we have like 95% of the full picture. We don't need to test Mannequin to get that last 0.01%. I'm sorry. Okay. Anyways, let's test who's next? Varker. Oh boy, Varker. C1 Nicole was way bigger of an increase for Varker than I expected. Is C2 gonna be bigger than I expect? I don't know. I expect like 650k. I think it's gonna be similar to C1, but it'd be interesting if it was worse. So it should be at least 650 to 700k. I'll be optimistic and say 700k for Barker. We gotta reconfigure for Barker though. Varka's build should be fine. Yes, Varka's build is fine. You're on the attack output, right? Yeah, okay. But Durin... No, Durin's fine too. Wait, no, we don't have to reconfigure. Just for... Yeah, no, you're fine. Okay, cool. Never mind. We just have to reconfigure for Lohan, right? Yeah. Okay. What about Traveler? Yeah. But yes. I like if you want insert character here, C0, C1 to C2. You know, try to choose the team that was like the most similar DPS at a baseline, and that's probably relatively similar to what you'd see, unless the team has like all HP scalers for some reason. Like Yehoda will probably be a similar story for like relative DPS increases. You'll see like 10k, 20k ish per constellation, whatever. With Mannequin teams versus Yehoda teams, right? Most likely. I don't think it'll be that different. Obviously, there's some differences between Mannequin and Yehoda, to be clear, but like the overall DPS story is probably not that different. Anyways, Barker boy. Durin?
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I'm Durin.
Nice to meet you, Durin. Where's the prune?
Just so you know, I'm not here to play.
Okie dokie.
Aquarius falling in.
Who's Mannequin? The character you get from Miliastra. That you can't use in any endgame for some reason. Because they're so strong that Hoyoverse was scared of them. They're not. They're one of the worst characters in the game. There are some cool things in their kit that I actually don't dislike. But the fact that you can't even do anything in endgame with them makes them kind of irrelevant to me. They are a character you can play for fun if you want to like dress up your character and play as yourself, essentially. Have you tried Crypto Mawika in the YouTube chat? Crypto Mawika with galleries in Chungyeon. No, I have not. I don't think I ever did, but it doesn't technically not work. You can use the artifact set if you want to do silly meme things. I did do Cryo Mawika, just not with that set. Actually, wait, did I use that set? Maybe I did. I don't remember. Anyways, okay.
Thunder! Okay, shred 'em!
I think not.
The story has only just
Begun!
Gone. You're dead.
Thunder! Up the ante! Okay, shred 'em!
Begone.
Watch out!
Wrong, but it's fine.
Gotcha. Hammer it home.
Burn! Thunder! Okay, shred 'em! Up the ante! Yeah, splash!
We'll jot down that 670k. I must have had some miscrits or something there at the end. Otherwise, it's a little weird that we fell in the third rotation. I also might have just played slowly, but no, I think my rotations are fine. So yeah. Anyway, 670k. So that lines up with being again about a similar relative increase. To be clear, we gained 100k DPS, but like percentage-wise, that's not too different from the like going from 500 to 575k with C1, and then going from 575 to 670k. That's a pretty close relative increase. So again, C1 Nicole is pretty damn good. That's my vibe. C1 Nicole is better than expected. C2 Nicole is about as good as expected. But yeah. Casual 666k. Yeah. I wonder if I could end it on 666. I probably could. Try to end it on 666, 666. But anyways. The character uses attack in something, Nicole can buff that. Yeah, but you don't even need an attack skill. It's just you're going to lose significant. If you somehow have a team with no attack scaling units, which is not very common, you know, Nicole is probably not super worth considering with cons. But with cons, you know, that's most teams in the game. So, you know, Siegewein, Farina, someone else, Nicole. Yeah, exactly. Siegewein, Farina, Nuvilet. The monohydra Nuvilet. It'll be great. DPS Siegewein. I mean, yeah, just like Siegewein, Farina, Nicole, Shalonen, right? Does not gain any value from well, it doesn't gain no value from Nicole with cons. There is some value again, but why the hell would you do that instead of a different unit that buffs better, right? So, anyways, hi cat, chirp chirp. Anyways, so yeah, will C6 Nicole take us to 1 million? I don't think so. That's my impression right now. Although C1 and C2 were a little bit better than I expected, slightly. In particular, C1 was better than expected. But Cat Cam, your combo was worse this time? I don't think it was that much worse. I did almost the same combo, yo. Like, I did longer rotations before. Do you want me to do a run with longer rotations? I can if it will make you happy. We're here. Don't touch the cord. Fuck off. I will smite you. Scratch, scratch. Don't you dare. No, I'm going to block it. You can't jump up here. Nicole C2 was a 20 to 25% increase from C1 for my Varka C2. I mean, is that not about what we got? We got 100k from, yeah, that's about what we got. No, I mean, it's a little bit lower than that, but bro, stop. I will put you in the bathroom. Fuck off. Actually, stop, cat. The cord is not for you to fuck with. I know it gets you attention
when it matters most.
I will hiss at you. Maybe that'll work. He just looked at me with the most concerned face. Embrace the cat in you, yeah. Do I need to communicate with cat terms? Cat words? Hissing? He was about to jump up here and I hissed at him and he's just like, what do I do now?
I like to drink on occasion.
You can sit on my lap.
Any and every occasion.
I'll be happy with that.
Good one.
Really? C6 Nicole gets into 1.3 million with KQM standards. With what other characters? Like what other like what like it whatever. Asking for the Coney kind of is, yeah. Alright. Sure, we can do a slightly longer rotation with like a charge attack at the end anyways. Whoops, I was facing the wrong direction.
Turning point in.
Why did I not press Z? We aren't, to be clear, I'm not using my best build in Varka right now. I will test my best build in Varka if we're like, when we have C6 Nicole and we get really close to 1 million DPS, I will tweak him to put him on his better build. I will also play around potentially with like TDDS or whatever on Prune as a potential factor. So, all right. With Nicole Burst, the combo is different. Okay, cool. Respectfully, go away. Sorry. Look, you found Nicole Burst better for your Varka? Your Varka C2, that's different. I tried different combos. Every fucking time with Varka C6, I used Nicole's Burst, I got like a 50k plus DPS downgrade. I could test it right now. I don't really want to. I'd rather move on to just testing C6 things with the and testing the relative comparison. Yes, there are different things you can do to slightly change the relative numbers. They're not going to fucking massively change from bursting on Nicole or not, like for relative values of C2 Nicole or whatever. So I don't care. I'm going to do the things I was doing before. I'll do another run here with a slightly longer combo, doing the charge attack at the end of Varka's rotation instead. But keep in mind, C2 Varka is not the same as C6 Varka. So, anyways. Will I F around with Nicole Burst again in the future? Potentially. That was slow, my bad. But not right now.
I think not.
The story has only just begun.
Up the ante. Flash. Thunder. Flash. Up the ante. Decay. New life.
Gotcha! Tingling!
Up the ante. Flash. Thunder. Flash. Up the ante. Flash.
Well, that seems quite a bit worse to do the, which is what I thought, to do the longer rotation.
Decay. New life.
Well, I just helped by accident there, goddammit. Investment doesn't, at this point, investment being ultimate doesn't matter either. Yeah. Okay. I'm not facing that direction.
Thunder. Up the ante. Up the ante.
What am I doing? It's doing normal text longer than I should have for some reason. Wait, no, was I? I don't, fuck. Sorry, I looked at chat. Varka Endurance season? No. Nicole C2, Durna C2, Varka C6. If Varka is doing alternating immediately between special skill and special charge attack, he is C6. You can't do that without C6. It completely changes his how many E's you use. Why did I do that? God damn it. Brain. Okay. This is why I was happy with just the 670k as a simple test. We're trying to do simple tests and not do in-depth testing today. Because we're trying to get the overall, 90% of the whole picture is 90% is enough of what I need. But anyways, No, Nicole's not yet C6. I'm gonna test with Lohan at C2, and then we can test, and then we get to activate C6. So, very shortly.
Turning point in.
Dude.
Thunder! Shrimp! Thunder!
How many weapon refines? 0. Fuck weapon refines.
Thunder!
Such defiance.
The story has only just begun.
My turn!
Thunder! Shrimp! Thunder! Flash! Flash!
I think not.
Decay! New life!
Not enough! You're done!
Thunder! Shrimp!
Okay, why did I do so much worse here?
Up the ante!
Did I just get fucked by crit RNG there? 30k DPS lower for crit RNG? Or was that too short of rotations? I miss attacks that I had before. Maybe, I don't know. That still doesn't explain. Well, maybe it does. I don't know. I didn't prune burst by accident? Oh, that would explain it. God damn it. That would explain it. Oh, fuck me. Okay, you know what? Okay, we're gonna just stop. I would rather move on to actually activating C6, is my point again. But, you know, I'll do one more. We'll activate Nicole burst, and you'll see the DPS drop by like 100k. Now what fucking combos do you do with the C6 Nicole and a Varka that burst because of how much, like, C6 Varka extends his rotation. It is a big part of why Nicole burst. I do not think it's worthwhile. But I don't know, maybe something has changed here with cons for some reason. Hello, meowy creature. Can I help you? Can you go over here? Go on the cat tower. Where are you going? Okay, bye. Anyways, let's see what happens.
Such defiance. Our little secret.
Decay!
Hopefully Duran doesn't have energy issues.
Up the ante! Flash! Up the ante! Flash! Thunder!
I live
Yeah.
within
So
you.
to get all three of his skills out, that's what I found before in the past. You have to do 22-second rotations, which is just not worth it. Or 21-second maybe is the, if everything is done as clean as possible.
Up the ante!
Heaven's will made not.
Decay! New life!
I shouldn't have done the N1, but whatever. I don't think it matters that much. Yeah. Told you. I'm not saying the rotation couldn't be refined at all, but like, use Nicole burst and DPS drop by 100k, or it's less than 100k, but you know. It's like, yeah. Anyways, move on to Lynn. Do. Sorry, I got distracted by the emote. Okay. Oh, don't forget to configure builds. Meow. What creature? What has upset you so much in reality that you demand this much attention right now? If I ever stop working from home, what are you gonna explode? I wonder, I should set up a camera when I leave to go visit somewhere next time, or just go on a bike ride or whatever, and see if he flips the fuck out, because my god, you're so desperate. He wants food because there's never enough food? Probably, yes. 2 C6 characters in one team? That wasn't C6 Nicole. That was C2 Nicole. If you want to call me Will, I don't give a fuck. Call me whatever the fuck you want. I'm so sick of having this conversation with people. So, anyways, go away, cat. You're being really annoying. You got enough treats earlier. I'm not going to give you more treats. I'm not going to reward this shit. I will put the cone on you. I'll even tighten it so you can't remove it from yourself. I'll call you a fox. Exactly. All right. Yeah, I don't feel like explaining the entire context of what happened for the both getting C6 Nicole and C6 Barca. They were a weird situation for me, but anyways, oh wait, no, we're doing Lohan. I was like, what are we doing? Lohan. Okay, let's do Durin first. This. And this is what we used before, and then we used this. And this. Yep, there we go. Okay. Whoops, not Moika. Durin build, there we go. Back to what it was before. Okay, and then... Oh god, now I was on my computer. No, wrong element. Lohan boy, hello. Are you not starred? You're not starred. Get you to appear higher in the list. Okay. Yoink. Yoink. And a yoink. Okay, there we go. Lohan build, back to normal. Okay, cool. So, what did we get with C1? We got 325k. I think C2 is going to be more sizable for Lohan than it was, than C1 was. I'm gonna be bullish and say 375k. I'm gonna say a 50k increase. Could be more, could be less. YouTube chat today continues to make me regret streaming on YouTube. Cat, bro, stop. I swear to God, I will throw you in the bathroom if you step on this monitor again. That is the most annoying thing you could possibly do, and I will not tolerate that shit. Go over here. Go stare outside. Go be a cat. There's someone getting in their car. Go jump over there. I'm not holding this so you can look. I'm holding it so you can jump. Oh my, bro. Okay, I'm closing it. You can get there yourself. You know how to get there yourself from the tree. You can do it. That's why the tree is positioned like it is. You can figure it out yourself, cat. Oh my gosh. Anyways, being rage baited by cats and by YouTube. He's in Zoomies mode. I don't think he's in Zoomies mode. I think he's in want attention because he wants food mode or something. All right. What do we do? Lohan. Okay.
Yeah, let's get this over with.
He is a god, you are the slave, yes.
Element, bring it. Weak non-stay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I did good enough that I got the 14 there. What? I got the 14 and immediately flubbed by not pressing E. I feel like that, yeah, I'm gonna redo. I feel like, oh man, I was so happy about the fact that I did 14 and 1Z, and then I just immediately flubbed. I'm gonna try again. God damn it. Alright. I'm crying, it's barely worse than my Lohan DPS, yeah. So Sylveon has C6 Lohan. Yeah, see, Lohan does not scale well with cons. Compared to the value of Durin and Nicole cons, generally speaking. Now, to be clear, if you're at like C2 R1 Nicole, C2 R1 Durin, like we are right now, is it better to get C2 Durin from here, or better to get like C6 Nicole, C6 Durin? That I'm not sure. But yeah. Is Lohen DPS just Durin DPS? Lohen's literally doing more damage than fucking Durin. I love, and this was with bad gameplay, but like I love I love that people are like, oh, Durin gets a big number, therefore Durin, it's actually a Durin team. Like, bro. And one of the cool things with that, even with doing additional investment, is that Lohen continues to scale just as well as Durin scales. Like, Lohen does good damage. God, the misinformation that Lohen does low damage just pisses me off. He does barely less fucking damage than Skirk in Skirk's fucking niche-ass restrictive fucking balls teams. And he actually doesn't have insane team restriction like Skirk. Minus tiny bit of damage, gain insanely more team options. I think I'd take that trade. He's so much of a better fucking unit than Skirk, frankly. So much better. He just suffers because, like, all main DPSs, and cryo DPSs especially, aren't inherently needed. You don't very strongly need any cryo main DPS. Anyways. Way better. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 5. Did I do the right mode Durin there? That was lower damage than I think I should have. I think I did light mode Durin, didn't I? Fuck. I think I need to redo again. Yeah, because I was seeing the AoE attack. Yeah, god damn it. Like how Automod didn't like that. Because you said stop it, fuck you. Because I think Automod think was saying fuck you to you. Yeah, whatever. Alright, I don't think Glacial's being a butthole, Jason. Glacial, I think, is, most of the time, I believe, one of the better YouTube chatters. But I don't know. More often than not, I feel like I get more annoying YouTube chatters. I'm sorry. Maybe it's a me problem. I apologize. Anyways, okay. Chongyun contribution gets underpinned by having C2 ISCO. In reality, C2 made Chongyun contribute the most in my team. Yep. I don't know. At this point, I can say the damage dummy was a very bad thing for the game, but it's not actually that the damage dummy was a bad thing for the game. It's that it reinforced all the negative, worst aspects of how Genshin theory crafting happens, and how people have their perceptions extremely warped by subtle forms of rhetoric, like focusing on DPS numbers. But anyways, and not understanding how the damage happens, and also not understanding that, like, relative contributions matter, and not understanding how to actually do any of the math themselves, and a lot of things. So, anyways. What frustrates me is all the TCers know that, like, context matters as much as it does, and they will be, most of the smart ones will emphasize, like, in practice, you might end up getting blah, 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 right? But, like, my frustration is that if you understand that the context matters, you shouldn't be over-focusing on DPS then. But anyways. To be clear, we're doing DPS testing today because it is a useful comparative tool. We are comparing things to specifically things on my account. And for that context, I did whiteload again. Fuck. And for the context of comparing specifically things in your own account, it's great to be able to do one-to-one comparisons and properly test and configure different things. It's a really useful tool to use actual numbers to compare to your things. But that's not how people usually use it. Anyways, C1 Nicole or R1? I think C1 Nicole is better than R1, generally speaking. R1 Nicole... Nicole's sig is worse than I thought it was going to be. Because I thought there was going to be more circumstances where bursting mattered in Nicole and the energy mattered. Without the energy mattering, it's like... The only thing her signature weapon does is allow you to use her sig on her and not have to waffle around with, like, TDDS on Nicole, and if you're using Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers on Nicole with Varka, like that person before was playing Varka with C2 and they were using Burst and Nicole. Well, if you're doing TTDS C2 Nicole with Varka, then it makes a lot more sense to burst, and you're getting all the burst value for specifically Varka. Whereas I definitely have my teams configured in a way where I really want to, most of the time, Nicole first. You don't have to. I could play around with things, but like, you know. Anyways. What makes Lohen not that great is almost everyone already has Skirk. Yeah. I mean, I agree. Because it's a problem of cryo DPSs aren't that good. But like, Skirk herself is not that incredible. But we had no good cryo DPSs for the longest time. The only... Like Ganyu was fine for a little while, but had still always had gameplay problems and didn't have very good team options. And Risley was always certifiably okay, but then obviously became very bad relative to like newer units. And then by the time Skirk came out, it's like, yeah, they released a good cryo DPS finally, but a hyper restrictive good cryo DPS. Now we have a good cryo DPS that isn't hyper restrictive, and people call him bad because he is just as good as every other main DPS in his various team options, apparently. So, anyways. Lohen is C0 with Jade Spear. I have R3 Jade Spear, I think. I think it's R3. Yeah, it's because he's not power creep, exactly. People... Oh, God damn, I just flubbed the charge attack again. People will complain about power creep and then simultaneously say that characters aren't worth pulling for because they're basically not power creep enough. That's not the words they're using, but the reason they're not pulling is because, oh, they're not actually power creep enough. It's like, I don't know. It's why I like almost like feel like it's pointless to criticize Hoyoverse too much for the power creep when so many people's polling decisions seem to come down to whether or not it is power creep. Like, it's crazy to me that people aren't realizing this. Like, I'm sorry. God damn it! I'm sorry, Zajef. You are contributing to the problem. Like... Zajef is a power creep boy. As much as he hates the power creep, he only seems to pull if things are power creep in the right way for him. Like, I don't know. So much of, like, the balance of the things seems more just... I'm not saying Hoyoverse is faultless for their design structures. I think many of their design trends have been cringe. But, and we're definitely not the player base's fault. But I think the general power trend is, in many ways, more the player base's fault than Hoyoverse's fault. And it's just them succumbing to player demand to some extent, and hitting some amount of design limitations with the baseline framework of their game. Right? I think they power creep sooner than they needed to, and I think they're power creeping more than they need to sell characters. Like Zabai is way stronger than she needs to be, but which is a Hoyoverse decision, right? But the power creep itself happening is definitely just due to player demand, in my opinion. So, yep. Anyways, and yes, Nicole is part of that, by the way, because Nicole is power creep. Even just because she doesn't power creep Bennett out of every fucking team does not mean she's a power creep. Anyways, she's just not power creep enough to some people. Yeah, I did dark mode. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, damn it. I shouldn't have gone for the 6. I thought I was doing too slow, but I greeted. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wouldn't get 400k. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. First, is this actually positive? No, it's not at level 8 or level 6. Whoops, shouldn't have done that. You can use burst to replace ease. Is generally how you want to use Lohen's burst. I did a burst instead of doing an E at the end of his rotation there. I should probably jot this down as 390. I think if I play well, it's 400k. I'll jot it down as 390k. So, as far as this is a little bit more of an increase than I predicted there, which is cool. But it is in line with, I expected C2 to be much better for a low-end team. C2 Nicole's much more of a relative increase for a low-end team, but, well, specifically this low-end team, not all low-end teams, per se. But than it was for Varka. But not, like, crazily different, to be clear. Like, C1 Varka did more than I expected initially for Varka, but then it did only a little for low-end, but it wasn't bad. Whereas C2 was quite significant. We went from 325 to 390, and I'm pretty sure with good gameplay I get 400k towards the end of the rotation, but yep. Anyways, we'll jot it down as 390k, so we went from 300 to 325 to 390. By the way, for its worth, if anyone does care, when I did do the low-hand testing stream, when I did like Thrilling Tales, Nicole, and whatever, and Seat Lolly, and did everything I could to turn off constellations, such that like I powered things down enough with a mix of whatever, mostly just tweaking things in here and tweaking like red shred on the damage limit. That I would say the investment equivalent was like I couldn't turn off C1 Durin, so it was functionally C1, not Durin's weapon, so C1 Durin, C0 Nicole, C0 Seat Lolly. Right, no, was it Seat Lolly? Yeah, it was C0 Seat Lolly, because C1 Seat Lolly you can turn off by removing all the EM from Seat Lolly, because you don't need EM on Seat Lolly, it's just for shielding. Whereas Durin I can't remove C1 Durin, because you need attack on Durin for Durin to do Durin things. And C1 Durin is buffing Durin's damage significantly in dark mode. C1 Durin does not buff low-hen unless it's in light mode. So C1 Durin, C0 Nicole, C0 Seat Lolly. I think both of them were on TDDS. So I gave TDDS to Durin and I gave TDDS to Lohen. And that team got 170k DPS with C1 Durin. So, which I expect without C1 Durin would probably be around like the 140, 150k you would expect. Varying a little bit depending on artifact investment, of course, right? From like what you'd expect from C0 investment. So yeah. Anyways, yep. Nicole C2 good for Lowen. That's the story. Not surprising, obviously. Oh yay, level 41. Level 41 right in time for C6 Nicole. Why was there a special animation for that? That was that long. I don't recall that always happening. Alright. It is time. Whoops. It is finally time. I don't think there's anything I strongly feel the need to test. I think that was the testing we did with those 5 teams with C1, C0, C1, C2, and anything else I tested, to be clear, before this day, with C0 was enough. I don't... Like, yeah, C3, so C3 is like 100, a little bit over 100, I think, increase in her attack buff, team-wide attack buff. And then C4 is a flat buff, kind of similar to C1 Durin. Basically is a simple explanation. There's some annoyance to it in that it only applies after guidance applies, which is the observation thing, so that, you know, means 3-second wait with non-hexerize. C5 is pretty garbage. And then C6 is... you automatically get guidance upgraded automatically. So that means no 3-second wait thing for non-hexerite characters. Just immediately get it, and then you get the 40% def ignore as well. And this also means for like teams that are like triple element teams, because C2 Nicole gives Red Shred Pyro by default because she's always at guidance, and then whenever the on-field character gets guidance, so again after the 3-second wait, if they are not a Hexrite character, you get Red Shred of their element type. So in a Varka team, like Mono Pyro Varka, you automatically get Pyro and Anemo for the whole team. But in something like using Emily in the team, so Emily Durin Nicole combo plus whatever element on fielder, you don't get Red Shred for Emily, whereas C6 will give us Red Shred for Emily, on top of the higher buff total. So basically, this is giving the on-field buff, so an extra 300 attack to all off-fielders, 40% def shred to all sorts of damage, and no 3-second condition, and makes C2 a little bit better with the red shred and triple element teams. So, yep, it's good. And it will also increase the value of C4 a bit, to be clear. So yeah. Well, there you go. No going back. Shiny Nicole. Also, supposedly there's like a minor different visual thing with her shield or something when you have C6. Whoop-de-doo. Whale, yeah. I'm a whale who spent $200. I'm sorry. Actually, no, I think it was 300. Counting. Yeah, it was 300. Yeah. Was it 300? No. I don't know. It was 2 to 300. I don't know. The reason I'm not sure is because of the fucking VPN discounts. You spent 1/5 of how much it cost me. I know. Like in the reality where like Nicole C6 cost me $1,000, I don't think I would have C6 Nicole. Like I C6 Nicole because I had C3 and going for fucking Prune, and like we had Gamba brain rot, and that that's the short explanation. I do not think it was logical to do, but it didn't actually cost me that much, and I was already prepared to spend, and I already had spent money that day for Prune. And so just like spend a little bit more, see what happens. And spending a little bit more got me C6 because I was a lucky bastard. Wait, why did I do that? We should start with low end. The team is configured. Derp.
Increasing our combat strength?
Yeah.
I'll do my best.
There we go. C6 for this team. Fuck. What's my prediction here? Oh, we had 390k. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we hit 600. You know what? I'll say 600k. Clean 600. You only think 450? Really? I think C6 Nicole is better than that, but and like the C6 Nicole for Duran's damage matters a lot here. And it's gonna scale up the value of like the Shalonen investment too. Like I think it's gonna be 600. You have C2 Lohan? No, it's a C0 Lohan with Jade Spear. Swap map. Do. Looks like a little optimistic, I'm guessing, but we'll go a little bit higher for the first rotation here. I did think 600k was optimistic, in case it wasn't clear. But I wanted to be optimistic. 100k on charge attacks is bonkers, by the way. What the fuck? 540. Yeah, see, this is the thing I like with how Lohan scales with investment. Yes, it is unintuitive that the main DPS scales with investment on your supports rather than his cons. Again, that is why he gave standard banner vibes to so many people, even after he got buffed in the beta. Although after he got buffed in the beta is when I started to think he might not be standard banner. But like, the fact that he scales and like Nicole Duran investment don't make it so like, because you could normally expect a problem to potentially happen, like, oh, maybe with Nicole and Duran investment, Lohan falls to like 20% damage contribution and Duran goes to 70 or something, right? But no, it stays pretty stable throughout. Not power creep enough, true. Lohan should have done 8 billion more damage. So anyways, we went from 390k to 540k. Yeah, not that wasn't perfect gameplay or anything, but it was close enough to what I was doing before. It's fine. So 150k increase, yeah. So was that like 40%? I think. 40% damage improvement for. I mean, that's 4 constellations to be clear. But it's mostly just 1 constellation C6. So, you know, V1 of Lohan look very standard. Oh yeah, V1 of Lohan look very standard. I think this character would have been far cooler of a character. And I think most people would appreciate him more if he was a character they could get for free eventually. And C1 Lohan performs... I think original C1 Lohan performs worse than C0 Lohan does now, right? But I would have certainly taken less Lohan damage in exchange for him being a standard banner unit, for sure. But oh well, such is life. I still like him. He's the more I play him, the more I do tend to like him. He's still one of my favorite main DPSs. Period. He is at this point. Like I really think they made the perfect cryo DPS. Unironically, for how he can adapt to different things that cryo is interesting to play around. But he's still very unnecessary because you don't really need a cryo DPS. So, anyways. New Nicole alt testing. Oh, sure. You know what? Let's just try it here. Let's try it first before, like, we'll activate it before Durin, and then we can also activate. I'll try to swap up the rotation. I'll do Durin into Shalonen, into Nicole, into Lohan instead, and see if it changes. Gooch.
I live within you.
Element? Bring it!
That was slow.
I want you. Now's our chance.
6, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think not. Our little secret.
Thunder! The abyss is burnt. Please not mistake.
2,
Bet
3,
you weren't ready for this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Now's our chance.
Begone! Heaven's will. Make.
This is the same vibe I've gotten before, which is not that surprising. Where Nicole's burst is like DPS neutral. I think with theoretically good play with Lohan, it's the same thing as before, where it can be DPS positive, but like it barely matters. So like, why bother? Is my vibe. Other than like if you needed to like, is again like it could be very useful from trying to stall out the time. Same thing with Lohan's burst. It can be very useful from trying to change the timings of how you line up with different enemies in practice. So it is a useful ability to use in practice, but like on a default level, it's just Nicole is C6, yeah. Let's try though doing Durin first. Whoops, that was
Such defiance.
bad.
Our little
Do 1, 2, 3, 6, 3, 4, 5. Oh fuck! Whoops! I did EE instead of normal attack. My bad. Moika's weapon worth it? I mean, depends how much you like Moika. I don't think this is a very good weapon banner for Moika. I also don't think it's a very good weapon banner for Lohan. I think there's very few people who this weapon banner makes sense for, so this is one of those weapon banners where I think for most people wishing on it, you should consider it as a weapon banner that's going to cost you 130 to 140 wishes to get the weapon that you want. That's my vibe. But Moika's weapon can be worth it for a lot of people. It could be worth it on a level of like it lets you get... It could be more efficient to go for Moika's weapon than like pull for a new unit because of the fact that it could uplift your Moika if you are good enough at playing Moika. And she is good enough at brute forcing content that it could be the difference maker to allow you to more easily brute force more content in the future, such that it could be a slightly more efficient pull than like pulling Sandrone or whatever, if it's the difference maker on you like clearing content that you would have needed Sandrone for. But whether or not that actually comes to pass is a total crapshoot, right? And so like it's a weapon banner, tread lightly. It's not a very good weapon banner, tread even more lightly. It does have fab lands at least, but anyways.
I think not. Heaven's will.
2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? There you go.
You weren't ready for this. Element?
Begone! Our little secret.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 5. Okay. Well, I flubbed a little bit, but I don't know. I don't get a strong impression that it's any different. Again, it seems like it might be DPS neutral or very slightly DPS positive in a way that like it can be used in that, but like, man, it seems to barely matter. That's my vibe still. I don't know. I'll mess around with it more in the future. but I think I will continue to be a little bit of a hater of Nicole's burst as my prediction. And I will openly admit that that does bias me slightly towards like not even wanting to put that much time into testing her burst when it's been like hard to even find situations where it does make sense other than in context with enemies, which is what matters more anyway. So I don't like tend to stress out testing that much, that kind of thing on a DPS dummy when it seems obvious to me that it matters more in context than it does against a DPS dummy. So, yep. Pull order Sandrone, Yai, then weapon, or Yai, no Sandrone. And then you just deal with not clearing the Pokeball potentially for one patch. But anyways, it's a little bit of a hot take, I think, right now. So anyways, you're free to disagree with me. Alright, I do not think Varka will hit 1 million. Well, without changing his build around, maybe. But I don't know. I don't know. By changing his build around, I mostly just mean putting him on a different goblet and then checking Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. I'm not sure what Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers is going to do at this investment point, so, like, I don't know. We'll find out. We're going to test... First, we're going to test, though, with the same build as testing it with before. Right. Nothing different. And then Durin back to Noblesse build. And then we get into testing anything else we dream of. Dooch. That's fine, right? Yeah. Wait, no. No, we're Noblesse. Derp. Please don't exceed 1 million DPS. I need my channel points. Okay. There we go. Same exact build as before. Alright. Again, the question was, will C6 Nicole enable Varka to get to 1 million DPS? So I do think I do need to test. If this gets close, if this is like 800k, it's not worth testing. Like, well, I don't know. I don't think Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayer is going to be 200k, but things get fucking weird for how much, like, there's not as, I don't have the same intuitive framework for how much DPS increase do you get from changing insert thing here when we have weird additional investment bullshit like this. Like, this is the first time I've ever done this kind of testing. So I could have an incorrect framework here.
Ready to hunt some witches.
My intuition is we will not, though, not hit 1 million, and I don't think TDDS will make a difference either.
I think not.
I don't know why I did that. And Nicole agrees with me. She said I think not, too. So, you know. Might have to get 800. Yeah, I could easily see 800. I wouldn't be that surprised at that. But, we'll see.
Turning point in.
You're done!
Burn! Thunder! Good. Shred 'em! Thunder! Good. Flash! Up the ante!
I think not.
Decay!
Gotcha! Tempered home!
Burn! Up the ante! Thunder! Good. Shred 'em! Thunder! Good. Flash!
Be gone!
Watch out! Turning point!
You're done!
Burn! Good. Shred 'em! Thunder! Good. Flash! Good. Flash!
I think we need to go test TDDS. I think we need to test Thrilling Tales. Okay. I don't think it's gonna make up 100k, but yeah, I did see the 900k. I think I flubbed up a little bit in my gameplay too, but honestly, I'll just write that down as 900k. So that was a good 200 plus k increase. Okay, let's see. Let's put. Oh boy. Yeah, I think Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. And then we might need to test different goblets too. Okay, well, one, I will test at least one different goblet. I will give him this one. Just more crit damage. Like, it's just obviously better. I lose a little bit of flat attack, but then I gain over 10 crit damage, so that should be net gain. Everything else, I mean, I could go more RNG. I don't know. I'm still not super happy with my timepiece options, so I think I'm kind of fine with leaving everything else other than the goblet. Again, I could sacrifice crit rate, but I think it kind of makes sense where I'm at. And then prune though. I don't think that goblet's gonna make a massive difference. Like, it's not gonna get us to 1 million, but I could see a Thrilling Tales having a chance. So from what I recall at C0 testing, TDDS was noticeably better, but I didn't retest that today, and I don't recall originally getting 500k at C0 like we did today with Oathsworn, so maybe I just flubbed up something when I did my original testing. So same build, Thrilling Tales. Hopefully our ER is fine. It might not be, but we'll see. Yep, hopefully it's fine. Hello, Abacur. Thought you had full C6 team? No, Durin is not C6. Oops, why did I just... My Windows just alt-tabbed. Okay. Okay.
Turning point in shred him! Up the ante!
Bad there.
Shred him! Up the ante! Flat!
I think not.
The turning point in space!
Got enough? Ding-a-ling!
Flash! Flash! Thunder! Flash!
Begone.
Decay! New life!
You're done!
Thunder! Thunder! Flash! Thunder! Flash!
920. No 1 mil, but still impressive. I mean, we gotta test one more thing. We gotta test one more thing. We gotta test an Animo Goblet. Or Pyro Goblet too, actually. It's on 930k? Yeah. We can turn on 100% crit rate and see what happens there too. But, I mean, Varka has like 96 or 97 or something. Okay. Test an Animo Goblet first, because I think that, in theory, should be better. Yeah, I think we test this one. Okay. Yeah. Less crit damage, but, Animo, we have an additional attack percent roll. It's not that significant of a loss, but yep, we'll see. Is that the event weapon or just the skin? It's just the skin. Nicole, alt will give the last 70k. I mean, we can check. I'll check after I figure out test this goblet though.
Such defiance.
The story has only just begun!
Flash! Thunder!
No, I think this is worse.
Up the ante! Shred him!
No, I did too many attacks there, I'm dumb. But, I'm pretty sure it's worse. Which is what we found before, to be clear, so it's not that surprising. Also means we need to test Pyro Goblet too, though. Dude. Also, I should probably test... Attack Goblet and Durin again.
Up the ante! Flash! Thunder!
Begone.
Leave it to me. The story has only just
That's slightly wrong, but whatever.
up the ante. Up the ante. Flash. Up the ante. Flash.
It's again like I think again minor misplays here, but like I think it's not that much worse. I think it is worse, but not that much worse. So, you know, I wouldn't stress over it, but definitely doesn't seem to be better. But okay, so switch back to Tech Goblet, and then check Pyro Goblet quick. So for this one, probably it's gotta be the Durin Goblet. I mean, you know what? Yeah, sure, Durin. You can take my attack goblet. Test two things at the same time. Probably, well, it's not a good thing to test two things at the same time, but whatever. I don't care enough. I don't think Pyro Goblet is going to be meaningfully different. I don't think we hit 1 mil, not without doing some crit RNGing things. But that doesn't count, I think, for the prediction. So I think we can probably call the prediction now. I don't think there's anything I'm missing that could get us to 1 mil. Well, I got wait. Sorry, I didn't test Nicole burst yet. Maybe Nicole burst, right? I guess, but.
I think not.
The story has only just begun.
Gotcha! You're done!
Up the ante. Shrimp. Shrimp. Thunder.
Such defiance.
The story has only just begun.
Not enough! Hammer it home!
Burn. Thunder. Shrimp. Thunder. Flash. Thunder. Shrimp.
Yeah, again, damage bonus goblet, not really meaningfully worse. Durin did lose a little bit of personal damage, which could be part of the factor here, but he's doing so little of the team's damage, I don't think it's that much of a factor. So yeah, okay. Attack goblet it is. Surprise. Surprise, surprise. Not really surprised, that was sarcasm. You don't have noblesse buff? What are you talking about? Oh shit, you're right. I forgot, I use an onset goblet. Yep, you are right. Okay, you know what, I guess we redo that. Frick. That definitely matters. Maybe Pyro Goblet is better. Shit. You know what? Because Durin's damage doesn't matter, I'm gonna give him the Shenhe Goblet. Bam. This is quite a bit worse for Durin damage. But I don't know. I think that's the best I can do without having to spend way too long. No, my channel points. I don't think it's gonna get us to 1 mil. I don't think 20% attack is 1 mil. Probably.
I think not.
Brain, what are you doing? Or wait, Mainsu, did you vote for 1 million? Is that why you're saying no? $48k DPS, Varco bricked. Yep, true. What? Oh fuck! Because God damn it! Oh, I just DPS mode again. Fuck! I could have reset it. Do. Okay.
Okay. New life. Shred 'em. Flash.
Flash!
Such defiance.
A turning point in... Turn! Up the ante! Good. Shred 'em! Thunder! Thunder!
Two rotation should be good enough. Okay, still does not seem to be better. Again, yeah, Duran's damage fell even a little bit more, but yeah, I don't think it's better. We can test this for sure, though, by going back to the attack goblet with Duran on the same build, though, instead of the Pyro Goblet build, just to see what the factor of Duran's damage was. Because he's not doing no damage, he's still doing 10% of team's damage. C6 Nicole is buffing him, right? So, go back to attack. Alright, there you go. Okay. Oh, I could put Duran on the better feather, since I have him on this goblet with more ER, but whatever. Dude. What? What? Okay, whatever.
Good. Shred 'em! Thunder! Flash! Thunder! Good. Shred 'em!
Begone.
A turning point in... Good. Shred 'em! Good. Shred 'em! Thunder! Flash!
I think not.
A turning point in...
Not enough! You're done!
Turn! Thunder! Flash! Up the ante!
Did I not have TTS on rotation? I feel like I should be getting a little bit better DPS in this, but... Well, it is better than what I was doing before, so it does match my expectation that... Yeah, the attack goblet is better. Okay. Attack goblet is better. At least with level 100 Varka. Attack goblet will be slightly less better without level 100 Varka. Again, this is also with C2 Duran. Like, we have a lot of damage bonus, right? Which is a factor here. So yeah. On top of the Varka constellations changing relative damage contributions of things. So yep. Okay. Duran... Back to Pyro Goblet. That was a good example, though, I think, of Pyro Goblet usually being better for Duran. And why I'd default to it. To him on it at this point most of the time. Do it one more time. This is just to test Nicole Burst. So we'll burst on Nicole before Varka. Which means we lose VV uptime. Actually, I guess do we... No. I don't know. Do we Nicole burst? Do we like Duran Nicole then prune for VV uptime? Or do we Nicole immediately before? I don't know. Let's do a... Without first, I guess.
Thunder! Thunder! Good. Shred 'em! Thunder! Good. Shred 'em!
Such defiance.
Decay! New life!
Gotcha! You're done!
Up the ante! Splash!
Phone call.
Up the ante!
Maybe Vanessa Calloway. Why? What? Apple, why are you failing to fucking... God. It's another fucking spam call for the... What the fuck? I have the fucking spam filtering on. Why the fuck is Apple failing this goddamn filter this shit? Fuck you, Apple. Why is that phone call getting through? God damn it. Okay, sorry.
I think not.
Turning point in...
Hammer home!
Up the ante! Good. Shred 'em!
I did N4 there. What happened? Did I not get my N1 out before? That might be what happened. I didn't get the N1.
Be gone.
The story has only just begun.
Got enough, tingling?
Flash! Thunder! Shred 'em! Up the ante! Flash! A turning point in
Gotcha! Hammer home!
turn! Thunder!
I missed. Did I just miss the crit on the big hit? I think I did. Okay, whatever. We got 920k before. Or 9. We'll just say 900k ish to keep things simple. Also try a mass crit, right? Oh yeah, sure. I guess we can try that first. Should be doing that to start. Okay. Also, I'll turn on max energy if I need to for bursting on Nicole properly, because I think we might have issues bursting on Durin when I change Nicole's E timing and whatever. So, you know.
Okay! New life!
Got enough, tingling?
Turn! Up the ante! Shred 'em! Thunder! Flash! Up the ante! Shred 'em!
Such defiance.
A turning point in
Boss, you're done!
up the ante! Shred 'em! Up the ante! Flash! Up the ante!
The story has only
I think I might have done the previous rotation slightly too... Like, ended the rotation slightly too soon, and I didn't get TTDS stuff, I'm not sure.
Shred 'em! Shred 'em!
I'm pretty sure we run million with... Now, does that count? I don't really think 100% correct does count. We can do it again. But I don't know how many. What was the what's the prediction hanging on, by the way? Like what was the total bet amount?
I think
Turning point in
Gotcha! You're done!
turn! Up the ante! Shred 'em! Flash! Decay!
I'm doing an extra normal attack on Barca to ensure we're doing over 20-second rotations to make sure TDDS is getting applied to every rotation.
Thunder! Thunder! Flash! Decay! New life!
You're done!
Turn! Up the ante! Shred 'em! Thunder! Flash! Up the ante! Flash!
So close.
On me!
Wouldn't count this. I still want to see my funny number. The thing is, I can reconfigure Varka's build to have 100% crit rate. There's a different build configuration I can do. I think it has a little bit less attack though, so it's not quite fair. But I do think there's a build reconfiguration I can do. So there might actually be some ability. The 100% crit rate has a more significant increase than I thought. I guess it's not that surprising with how many times Varka hits. So he's always missing crits in some rotations.
such defiance.
the story has only just
47k points in the pool. Okay.
Thunder! Flash! Flash! Up the ante! Flash!
Be gone.
A turning point in
Boop, boop.
turn! Up the ante!
We didn't have TTS that rotation. I saw 1.2 mil. Pretty sure it should be like 1.5 mil on the first pyro hit. Wagered 10 points. Oh, damn it! I want to get the I want to get the 1 million. I could try to do a fourth rotation. That might actually get us there too as well. If we get close. If we get close in the third rotation, I'll do 4th rotation. Okay. Yeah, I don't think 100% correct counts personally. Do.
Begone.
Stay
Oh,
back.
whatever.
Turn it.
You're done.
Burn. Thunder. Flash. Thunder. Flash. Flash. The story has only just begun.
Gotcha. Tingling.
Cut. Shred 'em. Up the ante. Cut. Shred 'em. Up the ante. Cut. Shred 'em.
Such defiance.
The turning point in
Hammer it home.
burn. Cut. Shred 'em.
That's a normal test before I did that. That was a little bit of wasted damage.
Flash. Thunder. Flash.
God damn it. God damn it. Ugh. God damn it. Can't unhear him yelling shrimp. I've still never heard shrimp from him, but I also don't eat shrimp, so that might be why. Do. I'm gonna try. The reason I believe one of the reasons I do N1 before I E on Varka is to get a stack of Varka's passive buff up for his initial E activation. But let me try, particularly in the first rotation, at least. I don't know if it matters in subsequent rotations, but try in the first rotation, do like N3 and then E.
Turning point in burn. Up the ante. Flash. Up the ante. Flash. Flash.
Such defiance.
Decay. New life.
Tingling.
Burn. Thunder. Thunder. Flash.
I think not.
Decay. New life.
Bonk. Hammer it home.
Burn. Up the ante. Flash. Thunder. Cut. Shred 'em.
That would seem better.
Up the ante.
I mean, it doesn't really seem worse,
Shred 'em.
which has been my general vibe for Varka's C6 combos, but try some N1C combos, sure. Burst Nicole yet? No, not yet, sorry. So we got close to getting 1 million, so what? Okay. Did I just misclick? I think I misclicked. But sure, we'll try N1C. I recall testing in the past, and I think doing too many N1Cs. There might be some balance of N1Cs that make sense with Varka that I haven't messed with, but I think doing too many of them means I don't even get the third skill out on Varka, and that's pretty bad, if I recall. But I'm down to try quick.
I think not.
The story has only just begun.
Bonk. Hammer it home.
Up the ante. Cut. Shred 'em. Thunder. Flash.
Oh my god, I find them really hard to sequence though, to be clear. Yeah, like, you don't get the... See, so let me do like...
On me.
I'll do an N1C after like each skill, maybe. Let's try that.
Begone.
The story has only just begun.
You're done.
Burn. Up the ante. Cut. Shred 'em.
I didn't do what I said I was going to do. N1C spam until the second double E S special charge attack, and then an A spam until another E. So, what, they do E, like they do the EE special charge attack, and then do N1C. And then, yeah, okay. His normal charge attack feels like shit garbage to me, by the way, so like I strongly will never probably prioritize playing that way on him. I think it's like, oh, what if you want C6 Varka to feel like garbage? His charge attack does not, like, you have to time like it's more sensitive than like Lohan is for like timing when you want to input the next charge attack input for doing it properly, and it just feels like shit. And it consumes a fuck ton of stamina. Like, I hate it. I actually hate it. On a DPS dummy level might be cool, I guess, for getting a bigger screenshot for hitting 1 million, sure. But in practice, I think the stamina management makes it fucking pointless. But anyways, that's my reasoning on it, and it feels like shit to play too. But like, it's situationally a way to get a little bit of additional damage, so it is worth. But anyways, worth considering, worth always doing. That time it didn't even work out that well. I couldn't even get the third one. Yeah, like if you get the third skill out, like you gotta time it fucking perfectly. If you fuck up, no, I fucking hate N1C spam on him. It's a fake ass combo. I'm sorry. It feels like shit. Consumes all of his goddamn stamina. I'm sorry. That's a fucking scam spreadsheet DPS combo. That's my opinion. It's not scam. Like, you can be good enough. Just like you can do fucking 15 N1C. I'm pretty sure that's just as difficult, and it extends rotation time in a way that I don't even know is gonna be strongly DPS positive if you don't do it fucking perfectly. Like, my vibe on that is it's like a 15 N1C combo style thing on with 2 E's on Lohan, right? Not 14 N1C, a 15 N1C. So fake ass combo, especially factoring the whatever. So I'm not even gonna bother. Okay, let's turn on infinite energy. I'm like 99% certain if I don't turn on infinite energy, I'm gonna have problems with Durin in particular. And what we're gonna do, Durin into, we'll try 2 things: Durin into Prune into Nicole, and then Durin into Nicole into Prune for activating Nicole burst and seeing what that does. Okay.
Such defiance. I live within.
Wait, I have TDDS on Prune. Okay, never mind. Never mind, we're not doing the Durin into Prune into Nicole. I'm pretty sure Durin into Nicole into Prune is better anyways, because we want VV uptime. VV matters too much from my testing in the past, like, way too much. So I don't even think it's worth it. So never mind. With TDDS as a factor, we Durin into Nicole into Prune. No, Nicole's not on TDDS. If Nicole was on TDDS, I don't know, that's a funny thing we could test. It's possible that Nicole's signature weapon is worse than putting Nicole on TDDS here. Maybe that is the DPS positive thing to do. Put Prune on Osworn and then Nicole on TDDS. Maybe. But I think this is going to be a significant DPS. If this is a DPS neutral, I'll consider trying that. But I'm pretty sure doing Durin into Nicole into Prune is still going to be a significantly DPS downgrade, because I just don't think it's worth the rotation time with C6 Varka. Non-C6 Varka, I think you can fit in a Nicole burst, because you like the extra Varka E's you're doing just take too long. Whereas if you're not doing those extra Varka charge attacks, especially with a non-C6 Varka, you have time to fit in a Nicole burst. So I think it's a C6 Varka problem. But anyways, Dooch.
Heaven's will make
Thunder! Up the ante! Flash! Thunder! Good? Decay! New life!
such defiance. I live with it.
Flash! Good? Shrimp! Up the ante!
Oops, my bad.
I think not. Our little secret.
Thunder!
Oops, I should have E'd before then. I'm good. Redo. Oh well. I don't think the one flood rotation is going to affect that much, to be clear, but yeah, I mean, this just seems a lot worse. It's just, I mean, the interesting thing is, like, not using Nicole burst is consistently at every constellation level of Nicole a 50k DPS downgrade for C6 Varka. Again, I don't think it's necessarily, with optimized combos and everything being really clean with everything, is necessarily that bad, but like, it's not even close to DPS neutral. Like, you pruned before Nicole. Did I prune before Nicole in the second rotation? Oh, my bad. I guess I was gonna redo anyways, but that was not my intent. I was trying to go Duran into Nicole. Then do Nicole to Duran so that Duran does more damage. What do you, did you just join Byong? We were doing Duran to Nicole for the last 30 fucking minutes. Or sorry, Nicole to Duran for the last 30 goddamn minutes, which is what I'm pretty sure is the optimal for me. But at least without doing weird things with TDDS on Nicole. You just joined. Okay. I was very confused that you would say that, right? I've been doing that for 30 minutes. Right now we're trying to test if I can get Nicole burst to make sense with C6 Varka. All my testing before, without Nicole's cons activated, I couldn't get that to make sense, but maybe Nicole's cons changed something slightly. But I don't think it has. I'm pretty sure Nicole burst is still not worth using. With C6 Varka specifically. I think it is worth using with non-C6 Varka, but it just extends his rotation time. So, and it makes the burst not worth fitting in. Okay, but we're gonna try again. Particularly if I fucked up with that one rotation, apparently. Doot.
I live within you.
Okay, right now we have 100% crit rate. So we are comparing to like the 980k we got before. 980, 990k.
Off the ante. Good. A turning point in.
I think not. Heavens will. Start tingling.
Turn. Good. Shred 'em. Thunder. Good. Shred 'em.
Did we? No, surely we got TDDS. Yeah, surely. No, I think we did. We're doing long rotations. Longer rotations.
Thunder. Good. Shred 'em. Thunder. Thunder. Flash.
Yeah, it's not insanely worse, but it's not better. I'm still very confident of this. Okay. TDDS on Nicole to Duran and TDDS on Prune to Varka might be the play here. I doubt. Maybe. Sure, fuck it. Let's try it. You know, let's try it. Who knows? Maybe double Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers is just better. Although, actually, wait. I don't know if I have... Well, I can just add the stats on Prune, probably. I don't know if I have 2 level 90 TDDSs. I do have 2 TDDSs, but one I think is level 80. I'm down with testing the theory. Yeah, or no, one is level 40. Oh fuck, god damn it. Okay. Okay. So Prune. Let's see what. You're at 2196 attack, so we need to get you back to 2196 at a baseline. Okay. I thought I had a level 81. My bad. All right, 1500. So I need to add about 700 attack. Okay. And no, Nicole's right by it. Do I also not have Nicole favorited? I don't. Whoops. Alright, sure. Let's try double TDDS. Alright, this is the last thing I'm testing with Varka. I think you can call the prediction at this point. I think it's safe to say I didn't reach 1 million, but I think... I plan on farming more of these damn artifacts because I need more of the Hexer artifacts. I think in the future, this team will reach 1 million DPS, is my prediction. Yeah, so I mean, that's it. That's my prediction. I don't know when that will be exactly, though. So, anyways. We need to go to Prune. Attributes. Why does she have 1800? Oh, because of Pyro Resonance. So we need to add 700, so she'll be up to like 2,500. A little bit under 2,500. Wait, attack percent buffs from Noblesse are gonna be a little bit lower value because level 40. So add a little bit more. Maybe? That was a lot of attack.
Did you know you can't breathe while swallowing?
Alright, that's probably close enough to
Don't believe
factor everything. Oh, holy Jesus
You'll
Christ.
just have to try
Thank you, Bella Buva, for the 10 gifted. Holy shit. Thank you. I appreciate that. Enjoy the gifteds, everyone. Do. Oh yeah, Max Query. Thank you. Almost forgot that. Okay. I didn't mean to do that, but I hit the buttons too quick.
Thunder! Thunder! Flash!
Such defiance.
A turning point in
Gotcha! Covered home!
up the ante! Shred 'em! Shred 'em! Shred 'em!
I do not get the vibe that this is better. It's not too surprising. Nicole's signature weapon I did find in the without Nicole's columns activated when I had tested it before. I found Nicole's signature weapon to be a decent upgrade for Varka, but not like a super substantial one. Like it's not insane. I mean, it is actually. I mean, as C6 level investment, apparently it is significant. I can do it one more time, but first rotations code. Yeah. Wait, I wasted on Prune TDDS and Nicole. Oh, because I switched to... Oh, yeah, you're right. Fucking goddamn it. Fucking TDDS, man. Routing... The fact... Routing value is the true value of Nicole's signature weapon, frankly. And needing to route differently and have flexibility for routing is also what cooks TDDS utility so often. That's why I kind of hate the weapon, but I like it in some cases. Like, I do like it on Prune for Varka, generally speaking. But also it's not that insane versus Oathsworn, so... Yeah. Anyways, yeah, thank you, Malibuva. It was, I think you said it was, you got your payday. I appreciate that. Hopefully you're spending within reason, but I do appreciate it. Alright, I think we waited long enough. Hopefully. Probably.
Story has only just begun.
Begone.
Flash! Thunder! Flash! Thunder! Shred 'em!
I think not.
The story has only
A little
just
slow, by the way.
begun.
Definitely a little slow, but oh well. I just did bad with timing Barca stuff. Actually, I did charge attack first there, but it doesn't really matter.
Flash! Up the ante! Shred 'em!
I think
Turning point! Thunder! Shred 'em! Up the ante! Flash! Thunder!
still seems like I know did a little bit bad there, but it still seems a little worse than expected. Like I feel like if I was playing a little bit more properly, it would be like 900k. It's like more bad than I expected TDDS to be on Nicole Duran. Well, no, it's not that surprising. Duran's ain't doing fuck all for damage. I mean, he's not doing nothing. He's doing 10%, which is not nothing relative to C6 Varka, but like, you know, it's just TDDS is not that valuable to give to Duran, and also we are giving a little bit of damage bonus to Duran with Nicole's signature weapon anyways. So we're just losing damage bonus on Varka when he's doing 90% of the team's damage. So yeah, no, it does make sense. Yeah, okay. So anyways, I don't know, did the prediction get called yet? I am safe for now to call the prediction that we did not reach 1 million DPS, but it is close enough that I think as I farm more for Varka in the future, or not for Varka specifically, but more just the Hexray set in general in the future, that I think I will actually get to 1 million DPS with that team in the future. But for now, the answer is no. We do not get 1 million DPS. Test the Varka team in Stygian? Sure, we can quick. Well, we have it configured. We'll go and test the other teams and then whatever else we want to test, although I've been streaming for 5 hours. Ugh. Need to put you back on your Sig. What boss? I guess the wolf, yeah, Dur. I have no idea what the wolf clear will be like. Is Prune even better than Lanyan here? I don't know if she is. The wolf is like I'm pretty sure Lanyan clears the wolf shield better than Prune. But I don't know. We'll just like go ham on it and just attack it, and because Varka will trigger swirls that clear the shield too, right? So is it too late to throw another 17k? You only had like 2 minutes when so no, you can't. Do I not have a mod here to do end the prediction? There we go. I can do it. So what was the votes? Okay, 78% voted yes. I mean, we got very close. Again, with like it, if when enabling 100% crit rate, we went to like 100 or 1.01 million or 1.05 million, which is like, to be clear, like a 50k higher. I would have went and reconfigured my Varka build to have 100% crit rate, but I'm pretty sure my 100% crit rate builds were just worse than what we were testing anyways, and it was hard to hit 1 million anyways. So if I tested more, we could have gotten 1 million on the screenshot if I really want to. But anyways, 22% said no, and they are the winners. So but just barely and just for now is what I would say. There we go. Something went wrong. Oh, did Sylveon just complete it? Oh, I see. Never mind. There you go. Some people got 47k points paid out. Nicole, R1 missing. Did I not just do that? What are you talking about? No? What? Okay. Everything should be fine. It's payday. Alright. Now, what will the clear time be? I don't know. There's a lot of like optimization to be had here. Really? This is why in context matters, guys. Just saying. This is why in context matters. I already have the slightly higher ER build on you, don't I? Fuck. Can I get any contact? Oh, yes! Okay, there we go. I can't get energy on you, so whatever. No buff from you, it's fine. Okay, I'm like 90% certain there's something I could figure out to kill this thing in one rotation. Anyways, there we go. 37 seconds. Okay. I'm 90% certain I could kill that in one rotation when doing something. But I'd have to optimize and I don't really care that much. So yeah, there you go. It was fun seeing the health bar drop. Okay. It's good for putting the DPS into context a little bit, right? Alright. So, next is, I think, is it Yehoda? It's Yehoda. Oh dear. Will Yehoda breach 100k with C6 Nicole? I fucking hope so. Oh shit, she's on the wrong build. Damn it. Okay, you gotta exit in. Tulpa not be better? I mean, yes. Yes, the wolf has animal res. I don't care. I don't care. Yes, we could fight the Tulpa instead. I don't care. It's fine. We can go back and fight the Tulpa in a minute if you want. I would like to go finish the... I want to finish the baseline 5 teams that we're testing, and then we can go do other things. Maybe not in the damage dummy even, because I'm sick of the damage dummy for the day. But I'm down for playing other teams, just not in the damage dummy. Okay. What is it doing? Oh, yeah. Yehoda. Put her back on the weapon she was on before. Yeah. Whoops. Alright. Skirk Effie during Nicole. I mean, amusingly, like, Skirk, if we want to test that, I'm fine. Skirk should do more damage with Nicole now. Like breaking Skirk's passive and Escoffier's passive, I'm pretty sure Nicole is enough buffing that should be better. So yes, I think technically C6 Nicole is best in slot for my Skirk team now. What exactly the best Skirk team is for me now, I don't know for sure. But it's probably Escoffier Farina still, probably, maybe, I'm not 100% certain. Because if you free her from the passive, then things might become a little goofy. But you still need to have a non-melt reaction happening, which means you have to have, like, freeze is the most convenient, so I don't know. But it's worth giving a check, maybe. We're finishing the first 5 teams, though. We have not even finished the first 5 teams that I checked. That were meant to be the baseline. Okay. So... we got 90k, but 90k with C2 Nicole here. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, fuck, I didn't change the team. I was like, why is Varga here? God damn it. Super Canuck Skirk with Nicole is the 4th slot. I mean, honestly, yeah. Unironically, that might be relevant. I don't know. Inefa, Skirk, Farina, Nicole on Prototype Amber. not even kidding. That might be the play. For Dire, even. But I don't know. I don't know for Dire. Dire's fucked. Okay. We need Yehoder. Where Yehoder? There she is.
Leave it to me.
Uh-huh. So again, don't strongly recommend this team. It's fine. But it functions.
Behold,
it is good enough for a janky shenanigans team testing. Again, we went 70k to 80k to 90k, and like with gameplay optimization, you know, in theory could do better. Gameplay optimization with Yehoda is insanity inducing, but you know.
You're not going anywhere. Heaven's will.
Is that worth doing? I don't know. I did it. Sue me. No, give me Pyro. Give me Pyro. I got Pyro. Barely. It almost ran out, by the way. I wanted the burst, but oh well.
I live within you.
Well, I said we just call it there. 160k. Let's go. Guys, Yehoda's a meta DPS with C6 Nicole. I mean, that's a pretty big increase. We went from like 90 to 100k to 160. So there you go. There you go. It's also worth mentioning that C6 Nicole buffs off-fielders equivalent to how much she buffs on-fielders. So there is zero reason, technically, other than on-field only artifact sets like we technically have equipped in Yehoda right now, to be clear. There's zero reason, technically, to on-field Yehoda, specifically with C6 Nicole. I want to emphasize that. But other than, again, the artifact sets restricting things. So, or other on-field only buffs that aren't Nicole, to be clear. But, which there is C6 Officials buff. So, anyways. Yeah, wow, 160k with jank ass gameplay. Wow. That's technically, I mean, by percentage increase, that's more of an increase than Varka got, I think. Right? Yeah, yeah. Varka went from like 700k to like 900 to 950k, right? Which is less than Yehoda got. Yehoda got a 60% increase, guys. Yehoda is better with C6 Nicole than Varka. You heard it here. Yehoda DPS doing more than my skirt. Yep. I mean, that kind of shit is exactly why I think C6 Nicole is fun. Because it's dumb as fuck. But like, I don't know. It's just funny that I could like, you know, be like, what do we want to clear the Stygian? How about Yehoda? Because normally that's just strong no. Don't do it to yourself. But now it's like, no, it should clear. And I could even like it wouldn't easily clear dire difficulty necessarily. But I could even use Yehoda to clear dire difficulty. So C6 for Noelle. Actually, yeah, C6 Nicole for Noelle should be pretty good. Noelle is an attack scaler. So I think something just people don't realize, but alright, there we go. Alright, Nilu. So Nilu hit 150k with 33% damage contribution with C2. I think she's still gonna be at 33%, but it's gonna be over 200k, I would hope, with C6 here. Yeah, I'm gonna mess around more with the DPS Yehoda things with some different teams. I assure you, with C6 Nicole and DPS Yehoda, I can get higher than 160k. This team is just a little jankery and kind of fun from the context of, yeah, Yehoda does 50% damage contribution, which is funny, but good lord, it is not my favorite. I still have yet to find a Yehoda team I strongly like playing, though, to be clear. So maybe I never will. I don't know. I think I might be able to get there with C6 Nicole finally, though. Maybe. Well, I don't think C6 Nicole is necessary. I think I would have been able to find plenty of Yehoda DPS teams I'd be happy with C2 Nicole. I want to be clear. I don't think you need C6 Nicole to DPS Yehoda. It just takes her to a level beyond. She goes to the astral realm of meta DPSs, which is funny. But anyways, okay. There's all kinds of like weird shenanigans, by the way, that I'm not going to test today. Like, how does C6 Nicole affect the relevancy of like doing normal attacks on units that don't scale their damage with attack, right? Like, is charge attack spamming on on Albedo worth it with a Bennett infusion or some weird stupid shit? Or Candace infusion? That'd be better. Candace, Columbina, Nicole, I don't know, right? Like, it's stupid and sounds dumb, but maybe I don't know. Should we just Celestia? Yeah, exactly. Alright, Emily.
I'm quite flattered.
And you.
Where are we dancing today?
And you.
Increasing our combat strength?
Yeah.
I'll do my best.
Alright. Prediction. I'm going to be optimistic. 220k. There's 150k at C2. FYI.
Story has only just begun.
All my strength.
Okay.
Dance with the waves. This'll brighten up the place. Begone. Our little secret.
Story has only just begun.
Here.
That death shred, though.
Extract. I live within you.
Leave it to me. Cave.
A little bit more energy on Emily, but it's fine. Apparently 220 was pessimistic, guys.
All eyes on me.
Wait for the last vape. Bam. Oh, 220 goes pretty accurate. Oh, she went to 35%. Let's go. Emily is slightly ahead of Nilu still. I wasn't even looking at the Emily numbers. I was focusing on, like, for what it's worth, we went from, like, at C0 Nicole vaping on Nilu for, like, 80k to 165k. We quite literally doubled Nilu's damage. We doubled everyone's damage. So, yeah. Well, yeah, we'll just say 230k. So, yep. Pretty nice. pretty nice. And last but not least, we'll check Lanyon, and we'll check the Emily Lanyon team and the Venti Lanyon team. So the Emily Lanyon team got 175k with, yeah, it was 175k with Venti Duran, or sorry, Venti Duran, Nicole Duran, C6 Nicole. I'm gonna predict 200 and, oh, I don't know. Sure, I'll say 250k. Yeah, and then we'll swap out Emily for Venti after this. Alright. Dooch.
Turning point in.
Up and away.
I don't have to wait anymore. Yay.
Closing in. Up and away.
I should do
This will
this.
brighten up the place. Heaven's will made mine.
Leave it to me. Okay.
What's weird is now I can spend more field time on Lanyon. I'm not used to that. With okay, this is more of an upgrade than I expected.
Swift is the swamp. A little ambiance. I think not. Our little secret.
Watch out. Story has only just.
Closing in. Up and away. This will brighten up the place.
I'll just end it after this Emily burst is done. About 300k. Alright. Okay, yeah, Emily. So I'm not too surprised with this result because, again, Nicole C6 makes it so like she buffs the off-fielders as much as she buffs the on-fielders, which means we get a little bit more from Nicole C6 for off-fielders than we get on-fielders. So that means Lanyon now falls to below Emily's damage contribution, which is a little unsatisfying, I will say that. But, again, Lanyon with the proper build would still be the leading damage contributor here. So, you know, I see you on YouTube. Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube. And I occasionally make YouTube videos. So yeah, anyways, 300k. That was more of an increase than I thought. That was almost a little doubling, by the way, from fucking C2. Like, we were doing 175k with C2. So, yep. Let's see what happens with the 100% crit rate. Because this is like, well, no. This isn't simulating what Lanyon would be. I mean, this is simulating if Lanyon got an ideal artifact set in the future. Also, you know what, fuck it. If we're cheating, may as well turn on infinite energy. Let's go with a La La Land where like Lanyon gets an artifact set that gives her energy refunding and, I don't, whatever.
Story has only just begun.
I think it was worth using, you know.
Closing in. Ills be gone. Up and away. I live within you. I think this will brighten up the place.
Okay. New life.
Flip and fly. Dancing in the wind. Closing in. Russian floral. Such defiance. Our little secret.
Reason we burst Nicole here is there's no reason not to. We have the time.
Flip and fly. Ills be gone. Closing in. A little ambiance.
So yeah. Oh, I didn't end it. My bad. So yeah, we hit 350k in La La Land with maximum critting and infinite energy. There you go. But I'm gonna say that's 300k. Which is again significantly bigger actually than I thought it was gonna be. Alright, let's try Venti. So Venti was 160k, but again, like Venti, the gameplay is jank, so I don't know. I think Venti will get close, but not quite 300k. That's my prediction, but I'm not sure. We'll see more Lanyon damage contribution, which is the important part. Maybe I might actually, there's a chance, because of the removing the 3-second condition thing, there's a chance I like the Venti variation a lot more with C6 Nicole than I did pre-C6 Nicole. Because it just removes the most annoying gameplay element, right? So, we'll see.
Give me a moment to compose myself.
And again, there's min-maxing to do with Venti build and whatever, but anyways. Do. Is random kid from Leeway stronger than my Pyro Archon? I mean, if your Pyro Archon was in place of Lanyon there, I think the team would be a little stronger. As much as I love Lanyon, she's not doing what we got damage. Okay, go, not shitty map. Alright.
Time for takeoff. Here we go.
Decay! New life!
Yeah. Let's flip. Swift is the swallow. Yeah. Begone. Yahoo!
Maybe I should have bursted, but I don't know.
The story has only just
Do.
Brace yourself. Dancing in the wind. Yeah. Yeah. Flip and fly.
Yeah, I shouldn't be bursting. Okay.
Heaven's will. Here we go.
Okay, yeah, honestly, the gameplay annoyance completely goes away. Because now that I can just burst immediately, rather than having to wait out shit, I just need to wait for one pyro application. I fucked up there. I just need to wait for one pyro application. I was yapping, but and only needing to wait for one pyro application with all the visual effects going on is nowhere near as hard. All right. So yeah, skip Nicole Burst first rotation, but otherwise I think we'd use Nicole Burst. Doot.
Let's play. Think you can get away?
the story.
I shouldn't have done that because I erased the pyro aura. Delays the infusion, which is bad. Yeah, I think we can get 280k sustained as my vibe, which is, again, an insane increase. Not quite doubling, but we're in the territory of like 70%, 70 to 80% increase. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, Dern. Stop it!
Begone. Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
Decay! New life!
Oh fuck, I erased it again. God damn it.
Brace yourself. Yeah. Yeah. Swift is the swallow. Flip and fly. Yeah. Yeah. I live with
Alright, don't know why I didn't E first, my bad.
Think you can get away? Let's play.
A turning point in space!
Dancing in the wind. Up and away. Closing in. Yeah. Begone. Our little secret. Here we go. Time for takeoff.
Watch out! A turning point!
Yahoo! Hills be gone. Up and away. Yeah. Yeah.
270. So yeah, still a little bit below Emily, but damage distribution much more satisfying for feeling like Lanyon's doing damage. Not insanely different though. Again, like if Lanyon had the burning artifact set in the Emily team, I'm pretty sure Lanyon's damage contribution is 40% plus, and is definitely it's definitely ahead of Emily. So like, you know, I'm happy with it. Yeah, yep. This validates me, by the way, in how much the 3-second condition. Again, like honestly, in the vast majority of the teams, the 3-second condition thing is not that big of a pain in the ass. But for Lanyon specifically, it's enormously a pain in the ass. Like, it is by far the thing that saddened me the most about Nicole's kit because of how much, you know, I was hoping for Lanyon to just synergize quite well with Nicole. And she does if I, you know, did certain things with her, and I valued Nicole as a Lanyon teammate, but wasn't at C0 a very notable upgrade. Now, obviously, with C6, she's an insane upgrade. But, like, do I ever actually need this much DPS with Lanyon? Like, not really. Like, I mean, to be clear, if I want to do dire Lanyon clears for fun, I absolutely will. Like, obviously, I'd much rather clear the wolf with this Lanyon team than clear with Barca. It's just more fun, obviously. Speaking of, we should probably go do that. But, yeah. Anyways. So, I think so far, I like having C6 Nicole. Getting rid of that 3-second condition is cool. I really wish that was just like C2 though. I wish C2 got rid of the 3-second condition because like it's just largely a quality of life thing for the vast majority of teams, except for a Lanyon team where it's extremely nice and completely fixes the annoyance of the problem with the gameplay with Lanyon and Nicole. it basically just goes away completely. Like now the only thing I just have to be slightly smart with waiting for one pyro application as long as I don't play really terribly, it was no longer a problem. But having to wait out the 3-second condition thing before was so awful. Which just tells me maybe I shouldn't have been waiting it out at all, but then I get less damage and it feels less worth it, right? To use Nicole at all. So like, yeah, you get it. Alright, get out of here, you. Get out of here, you. Hello, Lanyon. And yes, I know it has ammo resistance, it's fine. It has ammo res. Should we use Emily? Should probably use Emily because of the ammo res. I'll just use Emily. No, I'm gonna use Venti. Alright. Because again, more Lanyon damage. Now, who should I rely on for to do this first of all?
Brace yourself.
Okay, good. This is why I have ER and Venti. Yeah, I'll just do this.
Here we go. Closing in. Up and away. Swift as the swap. I live with
Leave it to me. Kane.
time for takeoff. Yahoo! Bye. Here we go. I think not. Heaven's will, mate.
Watch out. Kane.
Think you can get away? Up and away. Dancing in the way. Closing in. Be gone. I live within you.
Stay back. Turning.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself. Here we go. Up and away. Swift as the swallow. Up and fly. I think not. Heaven's will.
Watch out. Kane.
Cat is trying to get into the main treats again.
Think you can get away?
I swapped her early.
Closing in.
Well, there you go. Animal res be damned. Should I replace my Dire Clear with that? What did my Dire Clear have originally? Electrovarka? Oh, but I also spent forever getting the Lanyon whatever, because Lanyon's already in the Dire Clear. That's the wrong thing. Oh wait, no, I did use Lanyon. Oh, but it was with Electrovarka. No, it'd be far cooler to have C6. Yeah, okay, I should replace it, but then I have to do something else for the Watcher. Okay, I'll jot that down on my things to do. Not right now though. I'll replace this clear. I'll get a better clear time and have just Lanyon there. There you go. Yeah. I mean that was more damage than I needed by far, obviously. So you know, that's funny. To be clear, obviously C6 Vark is a little bit stronger than Lanyon, but I would hope that's the case. Skirk the Watcher, maybe. I don't know. What do I want to do for the Watcher? Because I have to replace the Kanichka clear is really fun, but I don't know. I don't know. But yes, the fact that C6 Nicole now enables me to just probably do a lot of dire difficulty stuff with Lanyon is fun. To be clear, I hope I encounter situations with C6 Nicole and Lanyon in the future where like I have to actually optimize quite a bit, because that's where I find I get the most enjoyment where I have to like spend. I don't get the most enjoyment from having to spend like 10 hours clearing a boss, but I do get the most enjoyment from having to spend like an hour or two clearing a boss. So DPS Charlotte with Nicole probably pretty good, but it might have to be something we investigate another day. I think I want to test Raiden. Wait, I had Charlotte on my list. Okay, we'll finish the ones. We'll just do simple tests. I want to do Sethos, Kirara, Raiden, Charlotte, DPS Nicole test. And we'll leave it at that. I think. We can test other things like Kanich and whatever. Actually, I'll go into the DPS domain and test Kanich real quick, because that's not going to take that long. No idea where Kanich is going to reach, but yeah. So yeah, we can, I don't know. This is not DPS Charlotte, by the way. This is just using Charlotte for a Kanich team, just in case it wasn't obvious. But okay. Anyways, Redo Stygian with Longyon. Okay. Do. Hey, to your left. Hello. You're actually on my right though. Anyways, Nicole for DPS Charlotte. What? That's what I was saying. We do. Oh, you mean yeah? Oh, you knew that. But yeah, never mind. Okay. Kanish still has the build, I assume, right? Has some Blazing Suns, Codex. Yep. Okay. Hey, we no longer need to do the 2 normal attack things with Kanish. I mean, that's the not needing to do the 2 normal attacks with Kanish sneakily might be like actually like a 10% DPS upgrade on its own. And like just not having the 3-second condition thing might be a 10% upgrade, let alone the Death Shred and whatever, right? So yeah. Anyways, 2-piece attack on a DPS Charlotte. I don't know. I haven't really thought about DPS Charlotte much recently, so we'll think about it in a second. Oh, we should check Skirk too. We'll check Skirk and Kanish, and then we'll do my whatever other things. Okay. Kanish.
It's as good as done.
And Emily.
It would be my honor.
Okay. I'm predicting over 500k. Might be towards 600 to 700k. I'm not kidding. This might get really surprisingly close to Varka territory. But I think it's gonna be 500 to 600.
Turning point in. I got him cornered. Shadow of the past, mind to command.
I may have been optimistic. Okay. I could have sworn I got like 250k with C0 Nicole. Maybe I just misremembered. That's what I was operating on, to be clear, in case it's not clear. Like I thought I was getting 250k with C0 Nicole, so that's why I thought 500k was possible. I must have just completely misremembered for some reason. I fucked it up. I think with good gameplay I hit 400k. And I just misremembered something completely. That's all. So, rip, I guess, that's fine. It's a C0 Kanish, it's fine. Lanyan being so close is insane to me. Yeah, it turns out Lanyan has good multipliers. Well, yeah, it's actually amusing. Lanyan, if I enabled 100% crit rate, Lanyan, if she could use the artifact set that Kanish has, would perform this well, by the way. Well, not quite this well, but it'd be extremely close. Like, Lanyan is that good. She just suffers from having some options to utilize her fully.
The story has only just begun. Locked on.
1, 2, 3, 4. That was slow. 5. Okay.
This will brighten up the place. Such defiance.
Leave it to me. The story has only just. I got him cornered.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I know I can burst. I didn't mean to burst on you. That's not what I meant.
Watch out. Turning point. Target acquired.
Oops, that didn't hold.
Play these souls.
Got a fit one still though.
Russian through. Such defiance.
Watch out. The story has only just. Locked on.
Oh damn it, missed one. I did 5e except for the last rotation. So yeah, probably 370 to 380k if I play well. Yeah, pretty good. Nicole could work. I guess Nicole could work with Kame. Nicole C6 works with everyone. Nicole C0 works with a lot of characters. So, yep. Lanyon, the best 4-star DPS? I think it depends on context. Like in Stygian, Animo DPSs have been not that good. Lanyon has been a really, really relevant unit for a lot of Stygian, to be clear, but on a supportive utility level. But on like a baseline investment level that's realistic to most players, I don't think I would actually say Lanyon is the best 4-star DPS, because Gaming exists, but for Abyss, honestly, I think in many ways she is, but also we're operating on like a 4-star only team. That's a little bit different again, right? So, you know. How does DPS Nicole, or sorry, C6 Nicole work for DPS Nicole? We will try in a bit. Let's try, it's actually probably going to be the thing we end with, because it's going to require changing Nicole's build. Let's try, thank you for licking my hair, kitten. Skirk. Now, what the hell do I try with Skirk? Should we just try Farina Escoffier? Probably. Yeah, just try Farina Escoffier. I expect this to be meaningfully better than, like, actually fully enabling Skirk's passive and whatever. That's my expectation. It's enough buffing that it should be more than... I'm pretty sure a C... Maybe we should test it at C1, C2. I'm pretty sure C1, C2 starts to be a compelling option to break Skirk passive. So C6 should be just well beyond. For what it's worth, I think my Skirk with bad gameplay, with Farina C2, Escoffier C0, reached like 200k DPS is C1R1 Skirk. I do regret C1 Skirk, but oh well. I don't regret R1. I actually kind of like R1, but Skirk can be flexible. You just need a C6 5-star. I mean, yes, as much as you're joking, in a weird roundabout way, this does give Skirk flexibility. So like, if that's what you desire, maybe you could try to plan around that in the future. I'm not saying it's an efficient use of your wishes, but like, if you were hell-bent on Skirk options, yeah. But maybe it won't be that good. I don't know. And can you make Melt Skirk real with Nicole? Probably not, because it requires sustained pyro and you need to have mirror generation. So unfortunately, still Melt Skirk doesn't work. But anyways, let's just test, like, pretend Nicole is a Hydro or a Cryo unit. That's the idea here.
Let's go stretch our
do
legs
not
while the
know.
flavor...
Farina's on Tenacity. I do not know if Escoffier... No, Escoffier is probably on Scroll, which is not ideal. Whatever, who cares? I'm gonna turn on Infinite Energy because I don't know that Escoffier has enough energy. So what do we do first? Probably Farina, because we want to get, yeah, which one is going. Whoops, I forgot to absorb. Wow, alright, sorry. I literally played Skirk yesterday, I have no excuses. Oh, probably should have put a different artifact set on what's her bucket? Nicole. Also, Finland Tales of Dragon Slayers maybe was a worthwhile consideration too, but... Honestly, I thought it was going to be better than this. But it is better. But only at C6, okay. So, it's worse than I thought. But also not that bad. Try Gomming with C2C Lolly. I don't know, is he equipped? Because I can turn on Infinite Energy, I'm willing to. I don't want to go do it Abyss Clear. I got 237k playing Super Canuck Skirk with Nicole and Official. Okay. Maybe I should try that instead. But yeah. Okay, so C6 Nicole is fine with Skirk. I thought it'd be better. Gaming. So I do not have a fully invested Gaming. That's important. Level 12 skill. I have Fruitful Hook. I think I will put him on my Crimson build. Alright, I'm just going to cheat and turn on Infinite Energy. So, yep. We're going to be cheating, that's fine. That is 200 EM, by the way, in substats on my Gami. It's not main stat. Just in case you notice the 200 EM. That was an attack timepiece. Who's the third slot?
Whatever you need.
Probably a Hexerime, I assume.
Ready to rumble.
I wish there was a Cryo Hexeride, not named Lohen. I guess Sucrose technically, but yeah, why not? Okay. When in doubt, Sucrose. I don't think she's on TTDS, so I think it's fine. Okay. I think she's on... Well, actually, I don't know. She might be on TTDS. Even start. Good. Yay. Okay. No need to fuck about with that. We'll turn on Infinite Energy. I'm 99. Well, okay. Funneling to Gaming, I actually might be fine with surprisingly low ER. I think Nicole is relevant for Gaming just because of that aspect. Even at lower investment, to be clear. But turning on Infinite Energy for convenience. Okay. Doot. Doot.
Show no mercy. You two. Time to...
Okay, well, the burst on Sucrose didn't do anything. I also definitely...
Sorry, pal.
Don't know why I skilled. Wait, do you? No, you don't normally skill before. Yeah, because you use a skill in his burst. Yeah, sorry, it's been a second since I played Gumming. Hello, Rush.
Stay clear. Fulfill our pact. Seek Laline. Eat Papa.
Up to it, Manzai.
Wait, I did it again. God damn it. I think if I maxed out Gumming properly, we'd be hitting 1 million on his melts.
Get to work. You two. Time to...
Many happy returns.
So, good gameplay, 250k plus. 95% team DPS, no surprise. There you go. Are you trying to test the potential best team? For Gaming specifically? No, not really. Someone just asked about Gaming with C2C Lolly, so I'm just doing a vibe check. On Gaming better than Skirk, confirmed, yeah. But what do you mean by best team? With Gaming? What do you think the best team is with Gaming with Skirk? Or Skirk. With Gaming with Nicole C6? Sean Yoon is not a fraud? That's true. Also Nicole's like res shred, damage bonus, and the death ignore does scale up the value of of Sean Yoon's buff. So that's actually true. I probably hit 1 million with Sean Yoon, but maybe we'll try it in the future. Okay. Who else is on the list? Kirara, Sethos, Charlotte, Raiden, and DPS Nicole. Okay. Counts quite a bit higher? Yeah, I can see that. I did forget about Shunyun. Yeah, you just forego Hexerai, but I guess Hexerai is not that important with Gaming because he's already a pyro unit, so you only lose 20% damage bonus. So, yeah. I think Kirara is already equipped. Nope. Okay. Doot. let's see. This plus we'll do this. And then can we get away with it? No, that's an whoops. We have an onside goblet. I forgot. Is attack even better here than probably? Yeah, no, probably. Sorry. Sure. Let's just use that. Okay. Need a different weapon. I mean, that one's not bad. I don't have a crit circle in this set, unfortunately. I could do two-piece, but then we'll just go to this. It's a little imbalanced. Okay, I guess we'll yoink this piece. Oops. Alright. 93, 190, 100 ER is a little sus. A lot of sus, to be honest. But oh well. I'll just turn on infinite energy again. I don't know, it's fine. I don't want to lose myself too much in build optimization for doing these simple tests. Okay. Now, I'm mostly just interested in seeing how big of a nuke we get on Kirara. I do think an ideal team. What is an ideal team? Dendro buffing is weird. Do we use Bennett?
Thank you for choosing Comania Express.
Well, we definitely use Durin as C2 Durin.
Increasing our combat strength? I'll do my best.
Honestly, maybe we use Fischl instead. I don't know. Yeah, we'll try Fischl. Why not?
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
Durin should be on Noblesse still. Should be fine. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I might have a better option than Fischl. There's a good chance I do, but this is fine. This is better because it's more of a real team, actually, anyways. So it's fine. It strikes a good balance. C2 Emily. I don't have C2 Emily, but C0 Emily might be competitive, if not better. But yeah, we want more damage from Kirara. Jesus Christ, that's so dumb. That's so stupid. Oh, I didn't do long enough rotation. Whoops, that was dumb. Let me turn on infinite energy. Buffing Dendro is quite an endeavor, I know. Infinite energy on. Bigger enemy too? That's true. Good idea. Let's just do like a ruin guard. It's big enough. I should use the Nicole burst here because we have the rotation time.
I think not. Heaven's will.
Leave it to me, Kang!
By royal.
Oh god. Ah, frick! I damn it. Whatever.
Begone. I live within you.
Leave it to me! The story has only just...
God damn it! I keep on pressing. God damn it! Whatever. Okay. Anyway, it was pretty good. I do see that Durin is doing more damage than Kirara, but it's Kirara, okay? She doesn't actually have that high of multipliers, just saying. I'm pretty happy with that. She's doing magic damage to Kirara, or to Durin, more damage than Fischl. Emily would probably be more damage in this team in total, but less Kirara focus, so yeah. If you do Dragon, she probably overtakes, maybe, yeah. Meow is in 200k plus DPS, yeah. So, anyways, this is simultaneously a showing of how unnecessarily strong C6 Nicole is. Because, like, do you need Kirara to DPS Kirara? Do you need her to do this much DPS? Fuck no. Like, I am more than happy with DPS Kirara doing 100k, which I think is what this, well, with C2 Durin still. With C0 and Nicole, I'm pretty sure I was doing 100k, right? I was already fairly confident of that, but it is a lot funnier seeing massive numbers from Kirara. My god, hitting 60k in the stupid cat box one was the dumbest thing. Oh god. Yeah, and save all the bursts for Kirara. It's so stupid.
Heaven's will made not
As you wish, me.
It's so dumb. But yeah, sure. Let's turn on the dragon boss quick, because this will make all the bombs blow up on it. Because there weren't many bombs blowing up on this dude. All right. Use the burst early. Whoops. Whatever.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Whoops. Switch, please. 112k. I didn't crit on that hit. Wow. Oops, I forgot the Nicole burst.
made not.
Story has only just as you wish, me.
Didn't crit. What? How are we missing the crits? Bro, we have 93% crit rate. We missed our crits twice in a row. Oh my god. Okay.
Story has only just begun. Midnight Phantasm.
Our little secret.
Turning point in space.
Wings of darkness.
It's so stupid.
I live
God.
within you.
Story has only just begun.
God, it's so stupid. Alright, perfect. There we go. I think there's a better build I can do to get bigger numbers in Kirara to mess around with. Yeah, maybe I'll mess around. I mean, there's a whole bunch of videos that, or just random shorts at minimum to make with C6 Nicole, just for fun. But yeah. Burning set? Oh yeah, that's true. Burning set would make sense. Forgot about that for a second for some reason, even though I've talked about it a bunch this stream. Okay. Let's see. How about, I guess, just check Raiden now. Actually, let's check Sethos. I think Sethos already has his build. Raiden doesn't need to be tweaked. Yup. Okay. So Sethos is a weird one, right? In that, like, he's not super attack scaling, but Nicole is enough juice for him that it probably makes his attack scaling damage a little more relevant, right? But I'm gonna do, like, I don't know, a normal, in quotes, Sethos team. So we're gonna do official.
In the name of the princessin.
We can leave Kirara, honestly. Wait, you know what? Fuck it. Let's leave Kirara in. Why not? For funsies. Because you want, it's for aggravate, that's all. But then she'll also do damage. Why not? Alright.
way ahead. Give me some space.
Such defiance.
As you wish, me. Sage's wisdom, way ahead. Give me some space.
Casual 100Ks from Sethos. God.
Excuse me. Boom to Al Akbar. Way ahead.
Yeah, I'm not even going to say that was obviously... I don't even think that was the optimal way to play this team, to be clear. Seth was doing 48%, 22, 28. I'm not even going to say that was the obvious way to play that. No, your Sethos is ahead of mine now. But yeah, Sethos does not need C6 Nicole. But it was an interesting test. And funny from the perspective of, yeah, I don't know. Having C6 Nicole lets you do more shenanigans, like if you want to play DPS Kirara and Sethos and get very compelling damage still. Like, yep. It's cool. I don't know. I like it. But yeah, I could definitely, like, I don't know, do a Sethos, Nefa, Nicole team, and that's going to get more damage than this, right? But boring. So, yeah. During Nicole and Fischl and Hydra or Sethos cooks? Yeah, yeah. There are better variants, but I wanted to test something that wasn't just another fucking Durin team core, right? So, yeah. Cool. Let's check Raiden, and then we'll do Charlotte and DPS Nicole. So Raiden, we're just gonna do an overlap team. So we'll do Raiden, Durin, Nicole, Shivers. I guess, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. But by the way, now in Stygian, I think engulfing pulls ahead because the extra ER matters a lot. And Raiden's coordinated attack can't actually hit enemies to proc this passive properly on a lot of Stygian bosses. So I do think, in practice, even though on the spreadsheet it's not, it's again a case of like, spread cheating is not everything crazy. Neither is DPS dummying everything. But like, on a spreadsheet level, this is basically a little bit better than, R5 of this is a little bit better than engulfing. So, I have engulfing level damage, but not engulfing level utility. But this is a C1 Raiden, so C1 does barely anything. So yeah. Level a character by 1? Who? Whoever's the lowest level? I mean, I have a bunch of characters level 40, so pick Chi-Chi. I've taken away your ability to pick. Yeah. There you go. Congrats, Chi-Chi. Okay. Oh wait, I gotta equip Raiden. Derp. No, I haven't put Raiden on an emblem build in a while on this account. What am I going to need to do? Let's see. Use that. Electro Goblet probably, although attack Goblet's probably fine too. Oh, I have an onset. Interesting. Can I make use of that? Maybe. I don't know. She kind of needs all the crit she can get. Let's try to see if we can get away with this if we're doing a low crit Goblet though. ER. Now, with this weapon, is an ER timepiece optimal? I don't know. Well, let's see if we can... Wait, she's gonna be solo Electro, isn't she? Fuck. So... you know what? Let's see if we can do Fischl instead of Durin. That's fine. I want to test another non-Durin team anyways. Fischl instead of Durin, and we'll see if Fischl allows us to get away with an attack timepiece. That's my hope. And then can we get away with this? Or do you need the higher crit rate piece? No, we're chilling. All right, cool. 77, 142, 168 ER feels really low for Raiden. We might be switching to it, even with Fischl. All right. But to be clear, she gets energy from the weapon we have, so it just looks low in the stat screen. I think it actually might be fine. Cat cam. Osher's been sitting here the whole stream for hours and hours. Dee Dee has been coming and going on my lap and annoying me elsewise, but there you go. There's the creature. That's all you get. It's not exciting right now. Give cats a treat? Okay, remind me in a bit. Sorry, I'm trying to like actually wrap up the stream at some point in the next 7 hours. I'll try to end the stream if I don't remember, Resh, you can remind me later. Like in a new stream, but okay. Right in.
Stay close and you will
And
live.
Chevrolet. Where is she? She's level 90. Where's Chevrolet? Hello? There she is.
Armed and ready.
Okay. We probably start with Raiden. Yeah, we start with Raiden E. Nicole, Chevrolet, Snapshot, Fischl. Yep. Oh fuck, I just realized. Fischl's not in the right weapon. She really should be on. Fischl damage isn't gonna matter here. Okay. Prediction. Resh, do you want to run a prediction? Or Sylveon? Will Fischl do more damage than Raiden? I don't know how to do that. That's fair. Will Fischl do more damage than Raiden? Golden Troop Fischl on Skyward Heart. This is the build.
I created another universe.
Does this work without off-field pyro? Oh shit, you're right. I don't have off-field pyro. Well, that's fucking annoying. I don't want to put him during the team. We're gonna try it without Durin. Don't run the prediction then, because of that. To be clear, if I trigger an overload right before switching to Raiden, we have the red shred and the uptime for most of the rotation. It's fine-ish. Oh, it loaded as you said don't. Okay, well, vote as you wish. Bet as you wish. Will Raiden or Fischl do more damage?
There is no our little secret.
I think we have the rotation boundary. Why did that?
Shadow Raven.
Wait, I need to do this. Okay, there we go. And then do this.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Final warning! Oz, reveal!
Oh my god.
Now you shall perish. I think not. You
I think it was DPS positive to use Nicole Burst. Whoops, I keep forgetting.
Torn to oblivion.
They're gonna know the answer before it ends. That's fine. I'll do new attempts. Alright. So floating around 140k. Bye Yua. Thanks for joining. How long does it take to end it? Okay, can we manually end the prediction? Maybe not, I don't know. Alright, do this.
Begone. I live within you.
Shadow Raven! Justice will prevail!
Inazuma shines
Oh
eternal.
fuck, I forgot to, whatever, okay.
There is no... I think not. Our little secret.
My royalty, hands where I can see them!
Torn to
Guess we have enough
oblivion.
energy.
Shine down. Begone. I live within you.
Midnight Phantasm.
You asked for it! Stop
Wait, I don't need to... Chever's fit triggers an overload. I don't need to fucking do the swap to Nicole. That was dumb. I don't know why I didn't consider that.
Illusion. Such defiance. Heaven's will.
Justice will prevail.
Torn to oblivion.
Okay, I think if I was playing well, probably gets 180k. But let's see. I think Raiden is doing more damage than Fischl, but probably not by that much. Yep. Actually, by more than I thought. Okay. Sorry, Raiden. We maybe. Wait, what was the result? It's 57% Raiden for anyone that can't see, 28% Fischl. Oh, that did not format correctly for some reason. Oh, did ending the prediction just end it completely? Because it pops up the old prediction. No reactions? Yeah. Fischl's damage potential limited a little bit. Oh, you just deleted it completely. I see. I didn't mean to do that. I said to, I think it was fine to leave it going. But, okay. Yeah, after it was already there, I don't think you need to delete it. I just meant stop it so that you could stop it early so that I could show the thing. But, oh well. Should have communicated more clearly. So yeah, I don't know, it's fine. I'm not gonna lie, I think... Well, okay, let's try Durin. I was gonna say, I think DPS... Well, okay. I think DPS Nicole without Durin might beat Raiden's damage there. I'm not kidding. I'm sorry. But let's check with Durin, and then we can check Nicole with and without Durin too. So we can run a prediction. We can actually do a prediction. Will C6 DPS Nicole, which will be a Chever's team by the way, will C6 DPS Nicole out DPS Raiden? And we'll both do the Durin and the non-Durin context.
Hello, everyone. I'm Durin.
Whoops. Why did it... What is Windows doing? Stop alt-tabbing. Alright. Raiden... Yeah, Raiden energies might be... we might have to cheat for this one too, by the way. Because I don't know about the Raiden energy for this one. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure. PV is probably tonight. For North America.
There is no. I live within you. You asked for it.
I'm on attack sans. The rest.
Inazuma shines eternal.
I think we're fine. I'm pretty sure we're fine. We'll get our birds back by the time. Yeah, we're fine.
Heaven's will made not.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Turning point in.
This is C2 Durin. Like, C2 Durin helps a lot, I want to be clear.
Shine down.
I mean, this is more than I would expect from C2 Raiden. Like, C2 Raiden would have been a much worse upgrade than C6 Nicole, as you would probably expect, I hope, considering how many cons that is, but, you know. ER Sans is better because his team has 8,000 attack buffs. I mean, maybe. Potentially. Yeah. Probably. But it's fine. I'll just leave it on. Unless Raiden, like, it I don't know. I have no idea what DPS Nicole's going to reach with and without Durin. So, without Durin, DPS Nicole has to be 170k. With Durin, she has to be 270k. My prediction is DPS Nicole's going to be a little bit worse, but I don't know. Oh, did you not run the prediction yet? Oh, okay. Go run the prediction while I reconfigure Nicole. Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Never mind. I just missed it. What was the results? What did people vote? Is Raiden or DPS Nicole going to be better for a Chever's team format? They think Nicole's gonna be better? Okay. Oh boy. I don't know. I have no idea. I really don't know. Because I didn't do any like testing for like what C1 Nicole did for DPS Nicole even, so like alright, let's find out. I said I was gonna do Charlotte. We're gonna do Charlotte another day. Let's just end off with this. Let's see if DPS Nicole beats Raiden. Oh god. Where there it is. Okay. We're using Lost Prayers, because crit weapon, yay. Okay. And then this. We'll come back to that. I think we might be able to get away with that. And then this. And I'll use this one. Okay. And then attack versus Pyro Goblet. We got a lot of damage bonus going on. With the artifact set, we have to put Durin on Celestial Gift. No, sorry. Durin or Official on Celestial Gift. Have to swap it around, god damn it. We'll do the non-Durin team first. I believe in Raiden. Keep in mind, Nicole gets to use Bennett. Like, Nicole gets an extra slot, functionally, right? That she gains a team slot by DPSing her, which is what the funny thing is here, and why I'm not sure. Otherwise, I would say yes, Raiden should be better. But it's hard to evaluate with this investment into Nicole what having an additional slot is going to do for DPS Nicole. I don't know. Attack Goblet. Or Pyro Goblet. I'm gonna lean towards Pyro Goblet. My Raiden probably had the incorrect build too, so maybe my Nicole's wrong too, so it's fine. That's my vibe. I was actually using this originally to balance out attack stats. So, you know, I'm gonna use this because this is what I used. I cleared C0 DPS Nicole with Lost Prayers of the Sacred Winds on the Tulpa. So now it's C6. And that was with Bennett, to be clear, at Fearless difficulty. So yeah, that'll be 88% crit rate, 193 crit damage, a little bit of energy. And first we'll equip Fischl. That. And what goblet did I use? I don't remember. I think I used an onset circlet for sure. This one. I need more crit rate. So this goblet. So Celestial Gift, 7210, 138. Seems fine. Alright. So we'll do Fischl, Shivers, Bennett. Bennett should be built still, right? Yep. Bennett, Shivers, Fischl. And then we will swap out Bennett for Durin. Alright. 100% because at worst it's basically a DPS, during which is way better than Raiden. Yeah, I don't know. Alright. Goodbye, Raiden. Hello, Bennett. Raiden, so again, for the worst Raiden team is 170k, so this Raiden team without Durin is competing with 170k. And then the other one will be, with Durin, will be competing with 270k. So different scenarios significantly here. I think it's more likely that Nicole beats Raiden at the lower investment Raiden variation, like the non-C2 Durin Raiden, right? But less likely she beats Raiden with Durin C2. That's my prediction. There we go.
In the name of the princessin.
Okay. I'm trying to remember what my rotation was. That did. I think it was like. Well, first rotation we probably don't get up Fischl. I mean, we could just reset Fischl potentially. I mean, it's fine. I don't think we need to stress snapshotting. I think we prioritize Bennett uptime for Nicole anyways, honestly. So fuck snapshotting Fischl for Bennett. We can mess around with it, but yeah, okay.
wish.
Justice will prevail. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's. I live within you.
I think Raiden's better.
Be gone.
Regret to inform you. To inform you, chat.
Stop right there. I'm going in. Heaven's will made
So I need a
mine.
little more energy. Oops. I mean,
Fantastic.
You asked for it.
okay,
Teamwork is
well,
dreamwork. I live within you.
is she better?
Such defiance. Oz, repeat, drop your weapons. I'm going in. Let's light it up. Justice will prevail.
I wanted energy. God damn it.
Heaven's
Hmm.
will made mine.
Honestly, though, with an okay, maybe if my build was a little bit more balanced and figured out the let's figure out the energy. Infinite energy. Not gonna max out crit rate. I think that's a little unfair. Biden didn't have maxed out crit rate. Concept of lacking energy in this team. Yeah, I think I can fix that by going Chevrolet into. I guess you know what here. Let's not cheat. Let's turn off infinite energy. I'm just gonna try to fix that by sacrificing a little bit of Bennett uptime. I don't think that'll matter. All right.
I think not.
As you wish, me.
You asked for it. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Okay, second rotation onwards. I need to do Chevrolet into Nicole.
By royal, I'm going in. Hands where I can see 'em. Drop your. Our little
there you go.
secret. Such defiance. Midnight phantasmical. Let's light it up. Everybody, stick. Stop right there. I live within you. I think not. Oz, reveal. Teamwork is justice will prevail. Heaven's will made mine. Shadow Raven.
Oops, wrong character.
Going in. Let's light it. Stop right there. You asked. I live within you. Be gone.
I honestly, look, I think it takes a little bit of build up, whereas Raiden gets to more decent damage faster. It's kind of a tie. So, yeah, like I actually think there's more optimization to be had with there's optimization to be had with both their damage output. So like, let's not stress on that detail actually that much for build and both their build and gameplay. So I think it's kind of a tie. So we'll say it's a tie. And we'll see the tiebreaker I guess gets to be the Durin team. So yeah. Were the snapshot both fish? Oh shit, you're right. Okay, actually we should check that. That's true. Wait. We should check that. I forgot to. Hold please. Cause wait, snapshotting Fischl might destroy Raiden. Fischl DPS team? I mean, she was doing like 60% of damage here, but you could unveil Fischl to be clear. Whoops. Whatever, that's fine, I guess.
Such defiance. Wings of darkness. Hands where I can see 'em. Teamwork is dreamwork. Our little secret.
I don't know why I waited so long to do that.
Be gone. Shadow Raven.
Oh crap, I need to, whatever.
Justice will prevail. Heaven's will made mine. think not.
Oh, hello, good Shiro. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Okay, this is weird. I don't know. My brain doesn't like having to use Fischl verse, or doesn't like having to snapshot Fischl. I'm not dash canceling. I should be walk canceling. All right.
Such defiance.
Okay. It's not very obviously directly better, so I guess I'm gonna still call it a tie. I mean, anyways. So anyway, hello, goody you. Yes, we've been having a good stream. It's been a little bit long, but not surprised. I expected this going into my C6 Nicole activation stream. Been having fun testing her with different things. Right now I'm trying to end my stream with testing whether or not DPS Nicole is better than Raiden in a Shevers team. Raiden C1. And right now it seems like it's a tie, at least for the lower investment team. But now we're going to slot in Durin. I think Raiden is going to be more ahead of Nicole when it comes to factoring in Durin, though. So we'll see. We'll see. Nothing will beat the pure joy of the Kirara team. Yeah, just meowing and then plopping a 400k burst down. So dumb. Okay, Durin gets to use Celestial Gift now. Yay. Swapping artifacts constantly. Alright. There we go. Celestial Gift. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, I think this one will be significantly worse than Raiden's was. Like, I think it'll probably hit 200k. I would be surprised if it didn't, somewhat, but we'll see. Don't have to worry about Bennett bullshittery anymore, so, you know. Alright.
Midnight fantastic. Justice will prevail.
Okay. New life.
Heaven's will made mine. Odds repeat. You asked for it.
Leave it to me.
Oops.
The story has
Should have
only
spent more
just
field time on her. Whoops.
I live within you. Begone. Wings of darkness. Justice will prevail.
leave it to me. The turning point.
Okay.
Heaven's will
Energy needs are less problematic in this team.
I think not.
God, okay. Oh, no. Oh. I was gonna say, God damn it, she seems like it's a tie again. I think it's actually better. Okay. Yeah, I think it's better. Okay, so my intuition was wrong. Oh, God. What a way to end this stream. I'm sorry, Raiden. Oh, the split. 52% Nicole, 15% Fischl, 30% Durin. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, there you go. What was the prediction? Wait, what was the slash prediction? Will C6 DPI? Oh yeah, 80% of people did say yes. So to be clear, the lower investment level was like it's pretty similar. It seemed like I thought my intuition was that she was going to be better with Bennett and then a little bit worse with Durin, but I was apparently I think wrong. I was the inverse. A little bit better with Durin and a little bit worse with Bennett is probably the vibe. Like with sustained DPS with Bennett and like gameplay optimization, it's again similar probably, but Raiden had gameplay optimization too. So the winner is yes. Kitty treat to end the stream? Yeah, delete the bot. Chevy first after the first rotation makes sense. I mean, there's again, there's like gameplay optimizations to be had here. We were doing this as a for fun shenanigans thing. I want to be clear. I don't think we should stress the details too much. Oh, God. Okay. Well, yeah, there you go, Raiden. Oh, God. I'm sorry, Raiden. the support. I mean, look, to be clear, the C6 Nicole, it's a lot more Nicole copies than Raiden copies, but oh God, okay. But we're also using C6 Nicole for Raiden, so like, you know, whatever. Don't think about it too hard. C6 Raiden would make it better. I mean, okay, C2 Raiden would definitely be better than DPS Nicole, which is good. And C2 Raiden also, I think, stacks really well, right? Are they both def? They're both ignoring def, right? So they should stack actually really well. Yeah, they're both ignored. So you actually turn Raiden into a non-cryo unit with C6 Nicole. You ignore all enemy defense. So, yep. Oh boy. So, anyways, for now, I'm actually gonna lead Durin on this Celestial Gift set. This is what I started the stream with him on. We were back to where I started, but I will actually switch the build around a little bit, because I was using attack circlet. Yeah, I was balancing things out a little bit more. Was I using attack? Yeah, I was using attack goblet. So I was doing a hybrid-y build before on Nicole just for funsies. What do we want to go back to? Oh, wait, well, first of all, fix this. Wait, no, do this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'll do that. And then, I mean, this was maybe fine. 4,000 attack, 52 crit rate, 70 crit rate, 173 crit damage. Yeah, why not? Sure. It's good enough. Well, actually, wait. No. Lohan needs those pieces. Well, he doesn't need that piece. Lohan's supposed to be on this piece. Nicole can take that piece though. And she can chill on this piece. Yeah, okay, cool. So I'll leave Nicole on this for now. 4,009 attack, 44, a little bit low crit rate. I mean, more like a lot of it low, but whatever. I guess I could tweak things around a little bit by doing something else. Let's do the Varka piece. Yeah, I mean Varka's gonna steal Lohan's pieces anyways, potentially, so it's fine. There you go. There you go. 54, 120, I like that. There you go. That way my Nicole can land crits on her normal weapon. There we go. Hybrid build. Okay. And then someone else can be on Celestial Gift. That's probably what I will use most of the time. Okay. What did Varka hit today? So I didn't fully min-max his build potentially. But 930k with like 96% crit rate build. When we turned on with that same build 100% crit rate on the team, which increased Durin's damage a little bit and it increased Varka's damage. Like 4% crit rate might not sound like much, but it matters on how much damage that we were dealing level. We got up to 990k, so I probably could have gotten a 1 million DPS screenshot. But it definitely means that if I get a better build on Varka, which I think I will because I plan to return to the artifact domain and try to get better I want more artifacts in the set in general because like I would like to have Lohan on a build that he can just stay on, and Varka on a build he can just stay on, and have spare artifacts for doing things like putting Nicole on the set or putting Durin on the set, right? So like, I need more of these artifacts. I think I will probably get to that point where I get 1 million in that team. So yeah. I didn't check Melt Varka. I actually gotta jot a note down to check that. because Meltvar could probably get some stupoid numbers with C6 Nicole. So yeah, anyways, for now, he can just chill. I don't need to have him equipped unless I'm using him, and I'm having fun using Lohan right now. Getting Lohan friendship stats up. Yoink. There we go. Okay, Lohan's fixed. There we go. Yep, Lohan's fixed. Okay, cool. So yeah, there we go. C6 Nicole. Wow, crazy. Melt Varga to end. I had to reconfigure builds. I just reconfigure things I don't want to. I'm sorry. I think ending with Raiden is fine. Wonder who C6 Nicole buffs the most about all characters that aren't Varga. I mean, based on our results today, Nilu. No, no, based on our results today, it was the Emily Lanyon team. Like, we went from 175k to 300k. That was almost like 90% increase from C2 to C6. Like Lohan was not even... Lohan was approximately a little bit under 200k increase. Varka was similar, a little bit more. Yehoda was a 60% increase. I think Nilu is similar. Yeah, the biggest increase was technically Lanyon and Emily. So, there you go. Even my C2 is great for a minute. Yeah, I want to emphasize, I think C2 is the healthy balance. Like, you know, like C2 is enough extra stats that it's just really annoying. Like, I can tell you, I would have probably said I don't think I don't think I would feel any meaningful value from needing C6 Nicole if C6 Nicole was just like the red shred and extra attack that you get for the whole team, and a little bit of red shred in some context, right? If it was, but the 3-second condition thing being fucking gone is such a selling point to me. I fucking hate the 3-second condition thing. So like, if the 3-second removal thing was on C2 and everything else was the same, I would probably say this seems like more damage than I need, and I would have been 1,000,000% happy with just C2, like, and getting my money back kind of thing. Take my money back and keep C2, but because of the 3-second condition thing, I feel much more happy. But it feels like I've been like Stockholm syndromed into liking C6 Nicole because of that. Like, it's so much more damage than I actually think is necessary for me to like on the level of like, could I enjoy playing dire difficulty with Lanyon with Nicole if I had C2 Nicole with this hypothetical 3-second removal thing? Absolutely. I don't think I actually need the death shred or the extra attack. So how did Lanyon do with Nicole? So we tested both Venti and Lanyon. We went from like 125, 130k. It varies depending on how well I can play Venti and whatever. So we went from like 130k to like 150k to 160k. So C0, C1, C2. And then C6 went 270k with Venti. And then Emily at C2. I didn't test with C1 with Emily. But Emily at C2 Nicole was 175k. At C0 Nicole, it was similar to Venti, a little bit better, but and then so C2 to C6 was 175k to 300k. So you get a feeling you don't like the 3-second restriction. Yeah, and it's all because of Lanyon, because of how much like Lanyon is played with. Lanyon is ideally played with just trying to. And by the way, that like removing the 3-second condition thing fixes a notable component in that Lanyon team, and like her burst was at like middling ground value before, whereas like sometimes worth it if I can do things cleanly and whatever. But like, well, if we get rid of the 3-second condition, what can we do with the 3 seconds? We can just fucking Nicole's burst. Like, Nicole's burst is actually worth using when you remove the 3-second condition thing more often. And at least in the Lanyon team, it definitely is, because like we just have the time to fill in. It's just like the fucking 3-second condition thing is so cringe. And like, I think they just did it, to be clear, as a way, because that's just how they design shit now. They just want to incentivize you to only play characters with certain teams. And so they added that in as a thing to try to make you only really play Nicole with Hexarai characters, because they don't want you to get value from Nicole long term playing her with other characters, unless you get cons on her, clearly. Yeah, and they didn't want her to be better than Bennett for Moika. I think she wouldn't even have been better than Bennett for Moika, even without the 3-second condition thing. I think she would have just been like slightly better than she already is. And then with R1 or C1, she would have been better than Bennett with Moika, which I think is fine. Like, still, like, overall, the reason she's worse than Bennett with Moika is just because she buffs a little bit less stats for Moika, because she's more focused on team-wide buffing, right? So, like, she has combos that are close to Bennett that stall the ult. Well, there, yeah. So, like, yeah, then she would have been without the 3-second thing. Like, but like, whoop-de-doo, man. Like, if it was an anti-Moika measure, like, whoop-de-fuckity-doo. Like, they already power creep Moika to hell with fucking Zabai. Like, why does it fucking matter that they did that? It's so dumb that they put the 3-second condition thing in. I maintain that. Like, I would be much, much happier with Nicole's kit at C0, C1, C2, and feel like C6 was basically irrelevant if it weren't for the 3-second condition thing. But the 3-second condition thing being a thing, that's the reality we live in. It makes me like it more. And again, the reality where I got really lucky in that I was just like, again, I wasn't planning. I had completely settled on just, okay, I'm going to go for C6 prune, and if I get Nicole cons along the way, I'll be happy, right? And I knew I was going to probably have to spend money for prune, and I did have to spend a little bit of money for prune to get C6, but I did not expect to get C3 Nicole in going for prune C6, right? And then it was a little bit of Gambit brain rot, fuck it, after that, to simplify things down. And I got C6 Nicole in a really low number of pulls. Not like insano low, but like less than 500 pulls, if I recall. It was a little bit less, which is really lucky. And that's counting my pity, to be clear. It's not, there was less than 500 pulls on her individual banner, so it felt luckier than it was in the moment. But counting my actual pity, it was about 500 pulls, which is definitely lucky for a C6, but it's not insano luck. Insano luck for a C6 is like 300 to 400. But anyways, Weak is an annoying DPS, line is more fun. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm gonna enjoy C6 Nicole. I'm sure I'm also gonna be annoyed having it in the future, but it's not gonna be me annoyed having it. It's gonna be annoyed at people that are gonna be like that claim I don't understand what C0 Nicole is like because I have C6 Nicole. That's gonna be what I get annoyed with in the future, which will inevitably happen. But oh well, I'm used to it at this point. But expect being rage bait. Expect me getting rage baited in the future by someone claiming I don't know C0 Nicole, despite waiting probably longer than I had to, realistically, to activate this. Like, again, I just decided to do it. Like, I could have waited longer. I was interested in potentially waiting till next Stygian to see, like, how the Nicole cons changed my ability to, like, brute force the Sandrone boss next patch, the Pokeball. But I just was like, you know what? I don't care. I don't care. If I have that logic, then I'm gonna wait until the next Stygian again. Wait until the 7.0 Stygian for that chill boss, and like do the same thing, right? So like, like I could that logic could loop indefinitely, and again, like I could indefinitely like test 5 billion different things with C0 Nicole. Ultimately, if I need to play C0 Nicole, I'm sure I can borrow someone's account, and I will probably naturally have opportunities to play C0 Nicole on like viewer Stygian accounts, whatever, right? So it's fine. I think I will get plenty of perspective for C0 Nicole in the future. Anyways. What team is best for Clarin, Nicole, Duran, Fischl, or switch Fischl for Chevy? Fischl in place. Chevers instead of Fischl is probably going to be better, generally speaking. But Fischl's also pretty good, so it's not going to be that much worse. I don't know. I'm not 100% positive, to be clear. If we're talking with Nicole cons, the fact that you have Duran Res Shred and you have Nicole's C2 Res Shred means that Chevers' Res Shred might be a little bit reduced in value, such that Fischl just doing damage and providing... Fischl provides an equivalent attack buff, not to the whole team. You lose a team-wide attack buff, so you're losing an attack buff for Duran, but you're still getting the attack buff for the on-fielder that is essentially equivalent to what Chevers was providing. So you're just losing attack for Duran, and then you're losing damage bonus from Chevers C6. And then losing Chevrolet's Res Shred in exchange for more official damage. And that means, like, Fischl's probably not going to be that much worse, but I think Fischl will be a little bit worse. Particularly in any context where you're trying to use brute forcing. So, yeah. Nicole saved this game. Honestly, in many ways, I think this game needed a team-wide attack buffer for a while. And again, so C6 Nicole is a heavy part of why I am strongly leaning towards considering not pulling any main DPS units in the next year, because I can just like especially having C6 Nicole as an option. Not that I need to do it, but as an option means I can do any weird conjunction of like off-fielders thrown together, including new off-fielders, as long as they're attack scaling. Well, they don't even have to be attack scaling. Again, that was the point, part of the point of what we did today. As long as there is like an attack scaling in the team, which is almost assuredly going to be the case. You know, like, did you test Kanich? Yeah, I with decent gameplay, I got to 370k, which was less than I thought, because for some reason I thought I was getting like 250 to 300k with C0 Nicole, but I think I must not have been. I must have been getting like, no, you know what? It was like 200k, wasn't it? Yeah, it was competing. That's what it was. It was competing with Skirk. I don't know why I thought I was getting 250. I was competing with Skirk, but I was competing with like a different Skirk team, not like the best Skirk team I could get. So, yeah, the Kanich from C0 to C6 slightly under doubled in DPS, I think. So, yeah. But again, I don't think I need C6 Nicole necessarily for something like Kanich, and for clearing dire difficulty, I'm not going to default always to like using Nicole to clear a dire, unless it's to use Nicole to like use Lanyan to clear dire. Then probably I will. But using Nicole to like with Varka to clear dire to kill a boss in 10 seconds, unless I feel like I have to because their boss design is cringe as hell with whatever shill mechanics in the future, then I'm not gonna worry about it, right? Doot, doot. And see, that's why I have Nicole on a DPS build. Because it's fun just being able to wipe out random trash mobs in Overworld. Anyways. How does it take me to kill this slime? How did Lohen do? Lohen, so the best Lohen team I have went from 300k to 540k. Pretty much across the board, we generally got around slightly under doubling. From C0 to C6. Yeah, look at that. See, this is why I like Nicole on a DPS build regardless. I know it's I know just C6 Nicole now, to be clear, but like, you can get a C0 Nicole, the same build, to do like 50k with that, which is fun. This is about the same build I was using originally on Nicole when I logged in today. I kind of just DPS Nicole is weird in that like she doesn't have that many teams where she feels like she's a competent DPS other than Chever's team in my opinion. But then you can also just like play Nicole in normal Nicole teams, but put her on a DPS build, and she still will do more damage, and then you put someone else in Celestial Gift, and it's not that much worse most of the time, right? Like, you lose a different buffing set that I could have on Durin, for example. Like, I lose a little bit, but I also gain in Nicole's damage, and it's fun seeing her do damage. So, yeah, I like having this build on Nicole. Hybrid Nicole is kind of my conclusion of DPS Nicole, but anyways. And even more so at C6 Nicole, I don't really think I need the slight additional buffing most of the time. So I'm definitely going to default to leaving Nicole on the DPS build. How did I lose that? That was like 4 missed crits at 75% crit rate. Bruh. Anyways. So yeah. That's all my thoughts. She's a wonderful angel. Oh, that's her C6 animation. I just noticed it. It's the fucking little... I thought it was... It's these little... Wait, they're not here. Am I dumb? I thought there was those little twirly animations that was swirling around her. That was the C6 animation. No, I still don't know what the fucking C6 visual is. Is it the sparkles? I don't fucking know. It's her crown? I don't think it is. No, the crown is the same, I'm pretty sure. Is it? I don't know. It's the most minor visual indicator for a C6 ever, which honestly, I don't care that much. I'm surprised that she has like no meaningful indicator. But she doesn't. So, it's just the crap on the outside of the screen. Is that what it is? Is there crap on the outside of the screen? I don't even see anything. I don't know. I thought it was something with her shield up that was a different visual effect. I don't know what it is. I don't even care. At this point, it's minor enough that I can barely notice, and then therefore I don't care. I wouldn't have minded something more obvious, but I also don't mind that it's not obvious, because then I don't need to deal with the fact that, like, if it was like, you know, C6 Emily with the Apple Watch or whatever, then I have to deal with constant people being like, you have a C6 Nicole, when they randomly join streams in the future. Whereas now it's, like, only going to be noticeable if, like, once they see the damage. So, it makes the animation when you press E more flashy. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. Which, whoop-de-doo. Nobody's going to notice. Alright, anyways. So yeah, that's all I got for the stream. It's been a long stream. I gotta take a break. We can go feed the cast and end the stream. I think I'm just gonna end the stream, rather than rating someone. God, it's so funny that like Ryan was doing good damage, guys. Oh, DPS C6 Nicole beating Raiden. Oh, like I need to emphasize, Nicole has very few multipliers. She just doesn't have that many multipliers, and she beat it out. Oh God, like she only has multipliers because her burst gives her multipliers. And I was using Nicole's burst for Raiden too. Like Raiden was getting additional multipliers from Nicole's burst. Oh God, Fish on the end did more damage than Raiden? No, she didn't. Raiden did do more damage, but you know. Anyways, hello kittens. You're so impatient. Wait.
Metaphors speak for themselves.
Bro. Patience. Patience. Good stretch, sir. Here, what do I put it up here? Oh, okay, that works.
What am I now, you ask? Just a human who's lost her voice.
Oh. That's your last one. Okay, so you get 2 more, sir. Stop it. Really? Okay. Stop. Honestly, final. Okay. It's too entertaining watching him doing that.
Metaphors speak for themselves.
It's closed now, sir. Happy birthday, Stygian. It was Stygian's birthday today? Oh. I was thinking of doing a Stygian 1 year later video. I should maybe consider that, but I gotta finish Lohan video and whatever. Okay. There we go. Was there Cohen's today? Yes. I did put a cone on DD once. There was one redeem. Okay, let's see. And Stygian 1 year. But I'd have to write something. Stygian 1 year later could happen. Not right now. Anyways. That's the stream. Bye-bye.